We're back! No, don't scatter! Come back! We're doing a randomizer! Gather, gather! Wait, no! We're doing the rando! So chat, you guys didn't add any emotes during the night, did you? Just saw hell yeah, and I didn't recognize it after going through the list yesterday, and just thought it was a little bit weird. Oh, it's always been there, so you're saying I'm Pepega? Got it, okay. You seem sleepy, Linkus? Yeah, I woke up recently and I just didn't sleep well. I keep being up late to work on stuff after I done get streaming, and then, like, I don't know. I want to say maybe more people are like me, but Maisie's not, so maybe I'm alone here. I need a solid minimum 1 hour relaxing from being done working until I can sleep. And after I get done streaming, I go and eat, and then I do some YouTube work. And then when I finally feel done with that, I'm like, okay, now I need to, like, have half an hour to an hour to, like, you know, like, get out of that mindset before I can even think about sleep. And by the time that happens, I look at the time and it's 7 in the morning, and I'm like, well, can't wait to start my shift in 7 hours. And then I talk to Maisie and she says, just come around at 3, 4. And I was like, whew. But anyway, still, that, like, I still put me at about, like, 8 hours, like 7.5, closer to 8 hours of sleep today, actually. But I've just been in such a, I've just been, like, consistently behind on sleep for so many days, you know? It's, how do I put this? It's never like I'm getting 9 hours of sleep after 7, you know what I mean? It's like, not enough sleep, not enough sleep, not enough sleep, not enough sleep. And then when you finally get enough sleep, you never get more than enough to, like, rest back up. You just get the normal amount, right? But I'm gonna say, like, once I'm going in the day, I feel pretty good. It's just, like, right at the start of the day when, like, I'm still waking up. Anyways, this East Coast girly needs to stop pulling all late nights. Nah, Elise, you got this. Elise, think about it. How often are you gonna get a subathon? I'm gonna tell you something. The last subathon, Elise, was over 3 years ago. So, I don't know, but if you ask me, I think it's worth it. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Link is going to increase at the bottom of the screen. If this game had more bottom screen use, I would say yes. But this game, unlike Ocarina of Time, where there's a lot going on, the standard bottom screen when you're playing this game is nothing. As a matter of fact, let me just show you what the bottom screen is. This is what it looks like. This is why I do not have it open, because it does not provide useful info. Like, it would be different if it was the hearts or magic or doing stuff. It is literally just nothing. Like, you might be like, Linkus, that's cool to look at. Yeah, I'm not dedicating, like, maps. I'm not dedicating layout space for this. I'm not dedicating layout space for just having the map open at all times. You can open up the map if you want. Anyways. That being said, because it's going to be my first ever playthrough of Pokemon Black and Black 2, I was thinking of doing my DS layout. I was going to say most of you guys have probably never even seen my DS layout, but actually I think in the last 16 days you probably have. Because I made my DS layout back in like 2020, 2021, I think. And then I used it for like one game and then I never used it again until Maisie came around. Because, is it this one? Yeah, this is my DS layout. Maisie has been borrowing it. So it's not like her own layout. She's only... Because what I said to her before we started was, I want you to... Anyways, what I said to Maisie was, when people join at the night, I want them to feel like they're joining the Linkus stream, not they're joining the Linkus stream that you're hosting, not they're joining someone else's stream that I'm restreaming. Does that make sense? So that's why I told her I didn't want her to use her layout. Because I felt like if it was her layout and her everything, then it would just kind of feel like I'm just kind of streaming completely Macy's stream on mine, instead of Macy's streaming onto my channel. So that's why I decided that we were all going to use my layouts. Anyways. Chat, are we ready to go? Hey, Linkus, do you have any tips for starting streaming? Stream for fun, because it doesn't matter if anyone doesn't watch you. Because if you're streaming for fun, then if no one watched you, then you played a video game you would have played anyways. But if even one person joined you, then you get to talk to one more person than you would have if you didn't try. Because then your comparison in your head is not going to be, I had 0 people watching me. Instead, it's going to be, I had a normal gaming session. And when someone joins, you're going to think, wow, I got to interact with one more person. It's all about perspective. And before you think that's easy for you to say, let me tell you, I streamed for less than 10 people for 2 years. And I streamed almost every day for 2 years. So, I know how the grind is. It took me 5 years before... Well, actually, it took me 7 years of content before I got partner. So, it was a grind. Anyways. And if you are like Linkus, I can apply your mentality, but I need at least one person to somewhat every now and then chat with me, then I would say just try and join a community. Because then people will give you an opportunity through that community, and then if they like you, they will stay. Like, for example, let's just pretend for a second that you decided to try and speedrun Echoes of Wisdom. That's a pretty small community. If you're active in that Discord, you're talking in the Echoes of Wisdom Discord every day, and then you stream, then there's going to be people who just, like, go and watch you because they just watch anything Echoes of Wisdom speedrunning. And then if they like you, they're going to start sticking around. Anyways. Anyways, that being said, let's go. Let's do it. I'm literally organizing the Echoes of Wisdom speed right now. That's awesome. Oh, practicing. I was gonna say, I don't know that word. All right. Oh, there's an ad playing. Okay, we're gonna start in 1 minute, chat, once the ad is done. Mods! You're doing a great job. I gotta say, I'm not even kidding you. It puts a smile on my face when I restart stream and that notification goes out about restarting as an example, because it makes me realize that you guys have it prepared and ready to post, and then you hit enter the second I go live. And those kind of details I think to be so sweet, and I really appreciate it more than you know. But I'm bad at saying things like that. So I thought I would mention it publicly that I thought about it every day I've restarted stream. Every single day for 16 days. Anyways. Anyways, chat. Ads are done. Are you ready to get into chat? Let's do it. In 3, 2, wait. 3, 2, 1, go! And we are back! Boom! Sorry, bang! I can't keep up with all the lingo y'all are using. Anyways. Anyways, we got a lot of checks up here on the mountain, Chad. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to try and go down the mountain over here so I can enter the dark world and then come back, because I need to go to Ice Palace, which is up here. So I need to figure out a way to get up here. So I think we're gonna enter this cave right here, and there should be some locations here. I hate this place. This place, I'm telling you, it's so hard to get a really good feeling for the perspective in some of these platforms. I don't know what it is. It's just hard to get the perspective right here when you're falling sometimes. It's just weird. Is that a weird sound effect? What the hell? Yeah, maybe this is an area to try and really push the 3D slider, because almost every 3D... You know what? I gotta say this, though. Is it just me, or did Nintendo themselves realize that the 3DS was a gimmick and people just wanted a handheld, more powerful DS? Because when I started buying, like, the launch games for the 3DS, I remember how many games were pushing 3D. But then as time went on, I feel like more and more and more games just completely dropped their 3D gimmicks. I like the 3DS slider. Oh, no. I'm not saying it's not cool. If you thought it was cool, then Giga Chat to you. I got eye strain and headaches from it. But what I more mean is that at the start, they were talking about how it was revolutionary and needed for gameplay and needed for, you know, for the new experiences that they had planned and all that stuff. But then after a while, they kind of just, you know, basically were like, you know what? This is not the future, it's just a cool effect, but it's not like a necessity. And then they made a 2DS. Okay. Should be a Mai here. Hello? Hi! Oh, wow. No! My 69 Mai-Mais! Not nice. Hi, Mai. It's a purple rupee. Oh god, that's a one-way. Well, good thing I just opened up the bird. Otherwise, I would have been really mad right now. Oh my god, if I forgot to activate that bird, I would have been cooked. Whew. Thank goodness. Hi, Mai. Boom. You got a piece of heart. Nice. Chat, I'm going up. Ah! Sorry. Will we see another Majora's Mask randomizer? Well, that is a fantastic question. I'm happy you asked it. And the answer is, if you're lucky, and we do make it that far into the subathon, we do have an MMOT combo randomizer, which would basically, yes, include MM, right? So... Uh-oh, I don't have Ice Rod. Anyways, so, yeah, if we had a few more days to the subathon... I wonder if I get anything for killing them. You have Ice Rod? Yeah, sorry. I don't have Fire Rod to kill ice with. Sorry. I misspoke. Anyway, so there's a chance we might do an MM1. Is my answer to you. I want to say it's this left direction for the item, but I could be wrong. You want to know something even more exciting, Chad? As a little teaser, I'm going to talk about it when we start. The new versions connect the games even more. So I no longer I don't just have to go to the mask shop to go into MM. I can play the warp songs anywhere in either game and go to either game. So I can be in like Gerudo Valley of Ocarina of Time, play Song of Soaring, soar to any isle in Majora's Mask and instantly get put there. And then when I'm playing Majora's Mask, I can be like, shit, I gotta do Water Temple. God, I hope that doesn't happen when I say that out loud. Anyways, if that were to happen, I could play the song for Water Temple and just get instantly teleported there in Majora's Mask. Ocarina of Time. Anyways, it's really cool. Yo, we got a tail. Let's go. And the Mai, a silver rupee. Woo! Water Temple is nice. Great Bay Temple is doo-doo water, though. Well, I'll have to do both. Whoa. Are you going to do shared items in OTMM? Like if you get the bow, you'll have the bow in both games? I don't know. I haven't thought about that. Nope, that's the only two checks in the Bright Cave. There is more checks if you go in the Overworld and the Fire Cave. Jotes, if this is like a beta you get invited to, then I don't know. I could check. If this is something you have to apply to, then I'm definitely not part of it because I did not know I needed to apply. You have to apply. Why not? I mean, if someone wants to listen to an AI dub of me so that it helps them understand my videos, then I don't mind. Let's see, where is it? Ideas for you. News, can't see that. Creator Insider. I don't even see where I would do that. Languages? No. Yeah, I don't know where. I don't see it on my dashboard. Community? Yeah, maybe I don't qualify for it. The things I have is learn about ad-friendly guidelines. Leverage your community for good. Earn more money. Want to earn more money? Sign up to start earning more with using YouTube Player for Education. And then I got for news, I got basically like 2 random things. Yeah, I don't see anything on my thing. Anyways, yeah, I don't see it. Let me log into my YouTube email. I don't really like look at my YouTube emails too much because I, for safety reasons, keep it as a separate email. Honestly, I should stop taking my security so seriously. I'm taking things too far sometimes, I think. Auto dubbing will soon be enabled on your channel. We're enabling automatic dubbing on your channel. This means that YouTube will automatically generate translated audio tracks in different languages. No action is needed from you. Well, it seems like I didn't have to sign up to no beta. It seems like I didn't have to sign up. It just sent me an email It sent me an email 1 week ago that just says, hey, we just enabled it. Okay, well, I didn't have to sign up for anything. Frozen, there's no such thing as too far. Frozen, so you're saying that I'm not crazy for still keeping not only a second phone, but signed up to Sweden because I don't trust American providers, because I've heard so many cases of people using social engineering to get access to their two-factor authentication. So I still have my 2FAC set to Swedish setup phone plans on another phone. You don't think that's too far? You know, in Sweden, to change anything, you need to either go in person or you need to use the bank ID. And the bank ID is a physical thing. Yeah, TLDR in Sweden, if you need to change anything, you can't just call someone and be like, it's me, and then you give... Because in America, anytime they want to verify it's me, I cannot... Even when I, like... They are always just like, okay, let's just verify it's you, Linus. Can you tell me where you live? Can you tell me your address? Can you tell me your full name? And then they're like, thank you for verifying it's you. And I'm like, how does that verify shit? All that verified was that I knew where this person lived. I could be anyone and just know the address and date of birth. That's all I needed to know to be like, thank you, that's you. Wait, I think Awesomer's was right. Awesomer's was right, I missed something. But I don't remember which one it is to get up to do that. You're right. There's one location I skipped. Wait, before I continue looking... Let me check if there's like a bird or anything like that I can unlock to be a fast warp up here, so I don't have to keep running up here in case I fall down. Oh, got it. Shiny hero, you sound exactly like Frozen, and I think you would get along well. The fact that you started your sentence by saying, in cybersecurity, the biggest vulnerability of any system, instantly sounds like something that would come out of Frozen's mouth. Frozen works in security, by the way. I should add for context. Yeah. So I'm confused. I feel like I'm just going backwards. Are we sure I'm going the right way? I already went left one time. Left then up? Oh. I went left and down, huh? I don't want to talk about it. Submissions are closing. Oh, we're gambling? Oh, I love a good old gamba. What are we gambling about? All right, let's do this. Oh, boy, a silver rupee. Disappointed. When I saw her face. I think most people are a believer because statistically I'm more likely to win the gamba than lose the gamba. I'd have to be really unlucky to not win it. But I guess that hasn't stopped us before. Because remember, was it the OT one or the MM one where we gambled on the sword? And I was like, there's no way we won't get it before 4 hours, right? And no, it was Wind Waker. It was like 3, 4, 5, 6. And it was like at 7-something hours when we finally stumbled upon it. My. Hey, I found another Mai. Nice. I'm just going around and doing some cleanup job right now, in case anyone is wondering, by the way. Just cleaning up some stuff. Have a couple of things to tidy up now, and I got some more items. Just picking up a couple of my spots here and there that we couldn't get before. Before we get back to the mountain. What are you gonna do once you finish this randomizer? We're gonna be building some Legos. We didn't finish our Deku tree. I need to finish that, and I'm thinking it's gonna be harder to finish it later on. Chat, I want you to think about something that makes you happy. No, why was that thing you just thought about watching me win for the believers? Food. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. All right. I lost my mind. Nice. Let's redo basically the same thing we did in the overworld, but now in the dark world. It's almost the same exact cave, which is crazy. I guess happy thoughts are definitely Skyward Sword and Oath. I cannot believe I have to do a Skyward Sword randomizer again. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really can't. I really didn't want it to come to that. I also don't know, is Jeffer like the biggest Skyward Sword fan ever and I've just missed this fact? Because everyone keeps saying that Jeffer is eating good. Did I not, like, am I missing something here? I didn't realize Jeffer was a huge Skyward Sword fan. I lost my mind. It's actually exactly the same. All right. You know what, Shiny Hero? I actually am gonna say I know and I agree with you. That is an actual good take. I got the stamina scroll! Double magic, baby. Double magic, baby. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. That is so freaking nice. That is gonna help us out a lot. All right. Now, I bet that you're all sitting there wondering, Linkus, you've been talking this whole time about how you've wanted the hook shot so you could go and finally do the top right of the map. Why are we not doing the top right of the map? I'm glad you asked. I don't have the fire rod. No, don't be mean. Thank you. No, don't be mean. Thank you. All right. Yes, multiple parts of the subathon is going to be videos. They were worked on that as we speak. Is there any special plans for the last day of the subathon, or just like an open day? I mean, I do have plans for the last day of the subathon, to be clear. It's not just an open... Well, I mean... I have some plans for ending the subathon, but, you know, I'm not going to just go live talk for an hour and then go offline. So I guess to... Sorry. I am open to suggestions for half of the final day. Does that make sense, Full Metal? I don't technically have exact plans for the beginning of the final day, if that's what you're asking. But I do have plans for, like, the finale, if it did make it that far. But I don't have the start of the day scheduled out because I didn't think there was any way we're gonna make it, so I didn't overplan. But yeah, if you have any suggestions, chat, I'm always open to hearing them. I guess you can use the Chandra to get that Chandra. I thought I had to lower the sand. No, the subathon is capped at, the subathon is capped at 30 days. Oh, okay. Just let me double check there's nothing else over here, but I don't think so, right? I saw one recently that went for 3 months straight. I think Maisie would literally just break down if we did it more than a month. I think I could take... I think I could handle more than a 1 month subathon if I was allowed to do YouTube work on stream. I know I'm allowed to, but I've been trying to avoid it. You know what I mean? But if I was able to do my YouTube work on stream, and I was just like fully embracing it, like I'm gonna do a good amount of YouTube work on stream because I have to, then I wouldn't technically mind going above a month. But yeah, Maisie would have a hard time with it, and also, I think that, not to sound like old and philosophical here, but I think one of the beauties of life is, you know, that it has an end. And I feel like I don't like subathons without an end, because I feel like when there's 30 days, we're working towards something. It's up to a month, you know what I mean? I just don't feel like it's the same thing when there is no end and it's just infinite and it's just kind of, you know, it just keeps going and going and going. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I like working towards things. I like working towards goals. And I like the feeling of I'm working towards the 30-day goal. Maybe that's just me. Maybe people are just like thinking they would just prefer it to go infinite. I think a clean 30 days is fun. I'm sure I miss time with my wife. I do miss time with Maisie, but we are very different people. I do miss spending time with my wife, to make it clear. However, I am a person where I can be in my room and happy for a lot longer than she can. Does that make sense? So if she leaves home, she will miss me on day 1. I will start feeling like, oh, I miss her around day 3 to 4. Do you know what I mean? And it's the same thing where if we're kind of near each other, but we're not spending as much time together, then I still take about like 3 times the amount of time before I start feeling those same things. Because I'm someone who do not feel depressed if I'm inside, you know? If you take my brother who works in the military, if you said he is to be inside and play video games, he would be miserable after 2 days. if he couldn't hang out with anyone. He would be miserable. He has to be outside and he has to be doing stuff. Me, I'd be happy and I'd be chilling, dude. I'd be like super good with it. You know what I mean? People are just different. So for me, I can... Pegasus boots! Okay, nice. Anyways, yeah, I can go for an extended period of time without feeling that kind of, oh man, I'm isolated, I need human contact. I take longer before I feel that. I'm happy to be a Deachin. But I do eventually feel it, of course. Just takes me longer. That's why I always say that I'm both an introvert and not, because like I'm not like a 100% introvert, but my limits definitely lean towards Deachin and introvert. But if I have to be IRL and be doing stuff, I can do it. What was the point of this? Oh, silly. Did I miss a chest? Let me double check. What is this one called? Desert Palace? My mind is destroyed by the internet. Okay, yes, there was a chest in the bottom here that I missed. Hi, Toki. All right. Well, this game is pretty open to us now, if I'm being honest with you, chat. Ah, I see. Well, the one chest I technically could have skipped, I guess, because it was just the compass. It's just to tell me I got everything else. Yeah, you know what's sad? You know how people thought, oh my god, when they watched The Truman Show? And I feel like now a lot of people just kind of live that life. The only difference is that, I guess technically they are slightly aware of it, but the difference that's happened over time is that the only way you could convince to make someone's life a television show back in the 90s was to have them be unaware of it. Now, people actually will be aware of it and will be okay with it. So, people are actively living the life just like the Truman Show now. Well, if I don't see you, something, 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 and something, something. I remember the exact saying. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. actually what he says. I don't know if anyone knows this, actually. I don't know if you guys have ever looked into this. This is kind of like a... I wish they would have kept this in. If you go to the script of the movie, they didn't make it into the movie, but in the script of the movie, they actually go a little bit into what happens after the Truman Show. So Truman ends up with a girl, right? But that's not the interesting thing. The interesting thing is that they show a thing of, in the future, Truman is sitting and watching television, and with the girl, right? And on television, they're starting a new show by the same guy with a new kid. So they didn't change or stop anything. It just starts over with someone else's life. No, the new kid is not called Truman. I don't remember what the name was. But I think the reason they cut it was because, if I'm not mistaken, it was because they weren't sure if they were going to make a sequel or not, and it kind of builds up to the sequel. But yeah, in theory, in the lore, they don't learn anything. They just make a new show. Anyways, here we go. Boss time, baby. Great dungeon. Because we got the Pegasus boots. What am I doing? Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Let me just look at the map to make sure I didn't miss anything. All right, here we go. Let's go! Dude, having the good sword there is crazy. We got a fish. All right, and the item is a gold rupee. Klimpa. Dude, we almost got 7 grand. That's crazy. All right. Okay, I gotta think. Okay. There's one location here that we couldn't do before. The Mai. There we go. I just wanted to make sure I got everything down here in the bottom left before I left. A silver rupee. Dude, at this point, we've almost just 100% of the game. Like, this is just turning into 100%. Let's be real. And I'm not saying that in, like, I want it to happen way. I just mean, like, it's just kind of happening. I got a Mai. All right, I'm gonna run around the overworld a bit and get some stuff. I got some monster guts. How do you set up in A Link to the Past, A Link Between Worlds randomizer? I personally went to Google and I typed in A Link Between Worlds randomizer and I followed the instructions on the top page. We got another heart piece. We got another Mai. 78 Mai, dude. Copium. I've never seen this game, but it looks like way too many hearts. Jotes, did you ever play A Link to the Past? On the Super Nintendo? I did? Okay. So obviously this game is like a reimagining. It has about the same amount of location as A Link to the Past. It's just that it adds Mai, an optional collectible, and I have that as part of the randomization. But in terms of locations, it has about the exact same amount of dungeons and the same amount of items. So if you like A Link to the Past and you think it's one of your favorites, you would love this game, I'm telling you. The only thing that basically is kind of not fun right at the start of the game, and I'll tell you the one controversial thing about the game. To change up, the Nintendo did something weird with A Link Between Worlds. They decided to try and make the game open world. Do you know how in A Link to the Past, you can kind of do whatever order you want? Like, you can do dungeons out of order, but, like, you also kind of can't. Like, you sort of can do them in some orders, but the game is very clearly intending you to follow a path, right? But you sort of can do them out of order. In A Link Between Worlds, when they were reimagining the game, they really wanted to really focus in on the fact that it's open world. So instead of you getting a dungeon item in each dungeon, and this was the one complaint, but also what makes it a great game, honestly, if you're able to go into it. Instead of a dungeon giving you an item, you have a shop and you rent items. And that means you can get every item from the start of the game almost. Not all of them, but almost all of them. 80% of the items you would normally get from a dungeon, you can get at the start of the game. You rent them for money. So you can rent the bombs, the boomerang, the bow and arrow, stuff like that. And then you can do any order you want. The one thing that people complain about is that if you die, so you game over 0 hearts, you lose all the items you rented. So you'd have to go back and re-rent them. I will say, though, in my opinion, that is a very short-term temporary complaint because the second you get further in the game, you can just spend more rupees to actually buy the items. So I think it was worth the compromise. I think the open worldness and the exploration was worth it because once you're able to buy the items instead of just renting them, it's better. But anyway, so I really do think you would like this. It's literally a Link to the Past, but better. The going on the wall mechanic is super cool. It's so much fun. And I mean, you might think that my mice look annoying, and they kind of are, but I'm going to be honest with you. If you find them to be annoying, you just don't have to collect all of them casually. It doesn't... It's not necessary. They're all optional. But anyways. It's a very fun game. Oh yeah, one more thing. Another thing that the wall mechanic fixes, which Jotes, if you like Link to the Past, I think you remember this. Another thing that makes it really nice is that you have these cracks and so many walls that let you go back and forth in between Dark World and Light World. Because I'm sure you remember in the original game, you could use the mirror to go from Dark World to Light World, but you couldn't really easily go from Light World to Dark World. There was only a few hidden spots. There was only a few hidden spots around the whole map, you know? Okay, sorry. I didn't unpause because I was still standing still. Sorry, Chad. Sorry. Sorry. Anyways, great game. Oh yeah, last thing I was gonna say. If you are interested, but the only reason you don't want to play it is because you don't have a 3DS, this is one of the best Zelda. This is the only handheld Zelda game where like it's really good with a controller, because the only thing you need to use with your mouse, as the touchscreen, is to literally drag to equip items. That's it. Everything else is with a controller. Anyways. Silver Rupee. All right. But yeah, that's it for that conversation. Chad, if you haven't played this game, I recommend you to play it. How's the performance on MU? Any visual audio bugs? Not since they added Vulkan support. If you use OpenGL, there are some issues. If you use the newer Vulkan ones, then no. I say newer, it's not new anymore, but it was newer to me. The Ice Rod upgrade! I realized that's not Fire Rod. I'm stupid. Hey, it's still a better looking rod. It's slightly better. Ooh, I got debated by myself. Well, at least we got a slightly better rod now. Because look, now I can do 4 balls instead of 1. That's crazy weapon, because I usually avoid talking about it. So that's a crazy timing. I need Fire Rod to have a chance at Go Mode right now. I think that's the one thing I'm missing. I don't think you need Boomerang. Oh my god, I completely forgot about this. Oh shit. I got another bottle. Chat, I completely forgot. We're gonna do a race. Let's race. Sword location check, question mark? I've already done it last night. Hi. No. In the original Link to the Past, Turtle Rock was in the top right corner of the map. It is a miserable dungeon, and if you ever had to replay it, you would be like, oh, I remember this. I went the wrong way. Why did I go this way? Why did I go this way? Chat! Ah! Barely made it, but that was the easy one, quote unquote. Well, now we gotta do it in 65 seconds instead. Linkus, is this the biggest subpocalypse we're scheduled for, or was it kind of high before we started? My subs have definitely been down since I got sick. But this probably will be the biggest subpocalypse because the last subathon we did, in case people don't remember, a lot of what was adding time to the subathon last like 3 years ago was actually bits. Specifically, people like these bits were sending bits. So a lot of the time was people doing bits, not subs. So why is that important? Well, because since it was a lot of bits that was adding time, we barely went past 10,000 subs. And I say barely, not in like a way of, oh, it's only 10, but I mean like I think we got like 10,500. Like we were just past 10,000. We were like 10,500 or 11,000. We are already up to 8,000 sub points, and technically if the no more subs got added right now, right, the subathon would die on day, I think 19 or 20. So I do think that if we do make it to a full month, this will be the biggest subpocalypse ever, because I think will be the most amount of subs we'll ever have. I don't see any other time where we'll have more subs than where we're at right now. Shit. Silver. I mean, you're not wrong though, Copium. Come on! Oh my god! That last second clutch. Damn it. That was cool, though. That was a crazy line I took there at the end to somehow make it. I don't know how both of those pushed me without actually bonking me. Will we go past September 30th? I think the final day, I need to close Macy's door. It's hurting my eyes. She has it open again, so it's like reflecting my eye. I think the last day, 30, would be what, like October 1st or 2nd? I think. One thing that is kind of like, whew, that's like a sick thing though. If we do make it all the way close to the end of 30 days, then we're going to be cooking. Because from September 26th until October 1st, Twitch is bringing back bonus gift subs. So, if we do make it to September 26th, the final 5 to 6 days of the subathon will be a lot easier to achieve because... Here, I'll read it. From September 26th until October 1st, we're capping off September with a bonus gift sub finale. For every 5 gifted subs purchased in a channel, the Valorant champions will add 1 bonus gift sub in celebration to the Valiant Championship. But be on the lookout because Valorant will periodically give out additional gift subs to support. Anyways, so yeah, so every 5 subs will get 1 bonus sub. So 5 gifties is 6 gifties for the end. So, basically that would be what, like a 20, yeah, 20, it's basically 20% off gifties if you actually did the math, basically. So yeah, so gifted subs is also going to be getting 20% off, not just, not just new subs, for the final, like, 5 days of the subathon, if we make it that far. Anyways, let me close this door. $100 equals 110? No, because if 5 subs give you 1 bonus, so that means it's 6. That would mean that if you do a 100 pack, it would be 120. That's starting on the 26th? Yes, it's starting on September 26th. So, if we make it 9 more days, but I guess technically how many? We already have what, like 4 days now, right? I think left, right? 4-ish days? Yeah. Anyways, yeah, basically, if we get 5 more days added to the time, I think it is roughly, then the last 5 days, we'll have a 20% off gifties. Anyways, let's keep going. Why is the 26th so popular? I don't know why they're starting it for the last 5 days. I'm assuming it's because they wanted people to be happy that they're still doing gifted sub discounts for September. But they didn't really want to offer for the whole time. But like I said, I'm going to make one thing clear. If we do not make it to the 30 days, I'm still going to think this is a success and a great subathon. Like I said many times before. Like, 30 days is the cap, not... the required amount. Alright, let's get this by my. Oh boy, a piece of hearts. 18 out of 20 hearts! Oh boy! We've almost maxed out. True. $79. This is a bit upscaled, yes. Do you know how we can tell that the Zelda Subathon was a success? You have to do Zelda 2 and Skyward Sword Rando after the Subathon is over. Yeah, that's fair. The boomerang, okay. I don't think I'm ever gonna use it, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Like, yeah, exactly. I know it's useless, but getting a new item is always exciting. Oh. Back to back. Okay. Okay, dude. Back to back progressive. Okay. Thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Long-time lurker. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the support. You know what, chat? Someone kept spamming earlier. Linkus, can we add a new sub goal? I got one for you. I got one for you. Here. Your Skybless, thank you for the 5 gifties. Holy crap, thank you. Okay, honestly, since this is a meme one, I'm just making it 8, 1, 2, 3. Why not? There. Thank you, Skybless, for the 5 gifties. There we go, chat. Great opportunity. For 8,000, 1, 2, 3 subs, we'll 100% the seed. That's right. When we find the fire rod, we won't just go and beat the seed. We'll actually 100% it. We'll get every single check. Oh boy, what a great opportunity. Crap, I forgot a like. I forgot a my down there. Ah! Let me go back down there.
Thank you!
Yo, thank you as well for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So if I get lucky, then... Potato! Pat him! Pat him! What the hell? What are you doing? Pat him! We're 100%ing the game! I know I added it as like a meme goal, but I actually didn't expect someone to instant drop 56. I thought it was gonna be like a slow thing. What the hell, potato? Thank you. Oh my goodness. 80 my mice. Oh my god, wait, I just realized. Oh no. I'm gonna have to get all 20 more. I didn't even think of... Oh no, I'm gonna have to do the final dungeon. I can't just run through the final dungeon because it's randomized. That would be the biggest difference. Low rule is awful with its trial chests. Normally, I just run right through it and not do a single thing. I'm actually gonna have to do all of the bullshit in the final dungeon now. I just realized I should not have done this. I didn't even think about that. I was like, oh, it's not that many more locations. That's awful. All right, well, we'll do it. Holy, thank you, Pug. Puggy Puff for the gifty. Thank you, Sappa, for the 5 gifties. Thank you, Skybless, for the gifty. Thank you for another 5 gifties. TJ, thank you. And thank you, Jackson, for the Prime sub. Holy crap, chat. Whoa. And thank you, Heavens, for the 100 bits. Thank you, everybody, so much. Chat, y'all going crazy. Okay, I need to think. I think I go to the graveyard. I could be wrong, though. You're thinking Tails for the gifty as well. Thank you. Linkage, why don't you turn into mice? Wait. Good point. Swamp what now, awesomers? Oh boy, I lost my. My, my. Give them a pat, Chad. Give them a pat. Oh boy, another silver rupee. I think this Japanese text means it's rupees, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, link us party.
Yo, Cheyenne, thank you for the tier 3. Holy. Thank you for the tier 360 months. Sheesh. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I always feel both appreciative and bad about tier 2 and 3 because I go out of my way to not make a bunch of tier 2 and 3 emotes because I don't want tier 1s to feel like they're being left out. So anytime I saw tier 3s, I always appreciate it, but I always feel so bad at the same time because I'm like, thank you so much for the support. I'm sorry you have almost no great benefits from it other than supporting me more. I just really don't want to, like... Pat him! Pat him! What are you doing? Pat him! Hey. Holy shit! Full Metal with the 50 pack of tier 2 subs! Holy shit! Dude, what? Full Metal, do you know what you want? Do you know what you want? Because that's a wheel spin. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Just a spin, please. You got it. All right. What a giga chatter. All right, here we go, chat. In 3, 2, 1. Close ads. 3, 2, 1, go! We are gonna get Oh my god, almost a cartwheel. 2 bonus hours. Not bad. Not bad. Not 30 minutes. And not an hour, 2 hours. That actually puts us at a total of 100 plus hours. Holy! More! $47. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Full Metal, for the tier 250 gifties. That is so generous of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Skybliss, as well, for the gifty. And thank you, Squirrel, for the 10 gifties. Thank you guys so much. That is all so generous of you, chat. Thank you. Holy crap. Thank you, everybody. Oh my goodness. Chat, are you going crazy? Are you going crazy? Yes, you are. All right. Let's do this. Pat him! Pat him! What are you doing? Pat him! Thanks. Let's get back to it. Holy shit! Thank you, teacher, for the 50 gifties! Holy crap! Thank you for the 50! Oh my god! Thank you!
Here we go again.
Thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you, holy crap! That's crazy, thank you so much! We're at 103 hours! Oh, thank you. Wow, that's crazy. Thank you so much. 100. How are we back over 100? The timer can't go below 100 hours, Link is. Thank you. I appreciate it. I can't believe we're at a level 7 scam trade. Oh, yeah. All aboard! Thank you, everybody. I don't know what to say. Thank you, guys. That's crazy. Thank you, everybody, so much for the support.
We are gonna make Link us bound.
And thank you, It's Your Boy, for the 6 months in a row of 6 months in advance for 44 months. I thank you so much. Thank you, Retail, for the gifty. Thank you, Secondhand, for the 5. Thank you, everybody. I don't know what else to say. Thank you, guys. That's so generous. And thank you as well, Squishy, for the raid. Thank you, everybody. What a crazy... What out of the blue, dude? Holy crap. Thank you, everybody. No timer under 100 allowed. Thank you, chat. That's crazy. Thank you, everybody. That's crazy. Does that mean we have guaranteed made it now to Tears of the Kingdom? I think so, in the schedule, right? I think that's guaranteed, right? Right? I think that puts us at Tears of the Kingdom randomizer. If we open up the schedule. So we are currently on open day 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we needed 4 days for Tears of the Kingdom. And I'm pretty sure, if my math isn't failing me, that 103 divided by 24, that's 4.2. Yep, that's it. We have officially made it to Tears of the Kingdom. And we're only about a day and a half from Pokemon Black 2. And in case you guys don't know, wait, let me grab something. Let me show you guys something. Hold. not only will you guys get Pokemon Black 1 and 2, but I prepped enough where it is going to be the real business. We got a Nintendo DS with a capture card and an actual copy of Pokemon Black and Black 2, and I prepped it because it still works, so we're going to transfer it from the DS to the 3DS to bank to home. Meaning that all the Pokemon that we're getting in these playthroughs during the subathon will be going all the way up to the newest generation. We are gonna go all in on this. We went all in. All original hardware. And it's going to be a blind playthrough too, so it's going to be fun. But you're skipping ZA? Sorry, man. I know the wheel rules, but can we get a spin every 1,000 subs as a sub goal in the background? So we get more of this wheel, but it's still hard to get. You know what? Sure. You get a bonus spin for every 1,000. 9,000, 10,000, 11,000, sure. Sure. Sounds good. Every sub can work towards it. Sure. I'm good with that. Sure. Every 1,000 we hit, we'll do a bonus spin for everyone. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. We can do that starting now. Sure. We'll add community spins. Sure. You know what? Why not? No, I'm not spinning 8 times right now. Starting now. Okay, anyways, we can do that. That sounds fun. Thank you for the suggestion. I like it. All right, let's do it. Red rupees. Sorry, I always forget about the timer. You know what, chat? You make a good point. We gotta do something for the community for the great idea. Let's get 5 big booms! Boom! 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 Sorry, I couldn't stop myself from laughing. Maisie, what are you doing awake? Maisie, don't look at the timer. Things happen, okay? TJ, thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate that. You heard it downstairs? Are you saying I woke you up with my booms? Oh my goodness. My tummy feels bad. Maisie, what did you eat? I remember how to get over there. Too much broccoli? Oh no, broccoli and Diet Coke, huh? Well, I would personally not take anti-acid meds because, or Tums, whatever you want to call them, because I think your stomach needs to break down that broccoli. Oh boy. You had the body armor before sleeping? Also, they're very acidic, Maisie. I think that made it even worse. is that bad? Well, it's packed full of vitamins and a lot of vitamin C, so it disrupts sleep. Also, it's quite acidic, so it doesn't help with the tummy. That's why I usually don't have it. No, I'm sad. Maisie, I know how to make you feel better. Another 5 big booms! Boom! 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 I gotta stop with the booms. This is just so sad. Can we please get 5 gifted subs? You're saying 5 gifted subs would make you feel better right now, Maisie? That's why your tummy is hurting. We haven't gotten 5 gifties in the last minute. Yo, thank you, Potato, for the 5 gifties and for helping Maisie's tummy ache. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness! Skyla's coming through with even better help. Now there's 2 helpers. Maisie, how is your tummy feeling now? Miss Olivia with the 5 gifties. Maisie, your tummy is having a crazy recovery. Oh my goodness! 3x help! Thank you, Tesla, for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Saying Buttersword. Thank you. Make sure you keep track of it reaching. I can make it a new goal so you guys can see it. Bonus wheel spin. Oh, we got another heart. Since I changed my name on Twitch, it feels weird when streamers say my name. You could always change it back. We got a smooth gem. It's irresistibly smooth. I think this is super useless because I don't see anywhere on the tracker where I can even tell it I got the incredibly smooth gem. Maisie, before you leave, is there anything I can do for you since you're not feeling well? Other than making me stand up. Nothing? Okay, sounds good. I guess 5 big booms would work. Boom! 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 I'm cringing myself every time I do it. Alright. Alright, let's keep going. Maisie, I hope you feel better. I'll come check on you later when I stand up next time. Link is right-click the flippers. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Thank you. Well, there was a spot for the tracker, I guess. It's 1 item check with the Zoras. Oh, no. What did you like and not me? What? Dude, I can't do it in the right time. I killed it too early. I guess I could use a bomb here. But it takes a while for it to open up anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference. Got it. All right. I got a my. Linkus, if you just dash into it, it triggers for you. Wait, for real? Oh my god. Linkus, find the shield. Don't worry. We have to 100% the game. So we're gonna get everything. Shoutouts to Fontano. Oops. Can't believe I'm actually 100%ing this. Ah! Okay. I wonder what's here. Probably nothing important. I've seen like one chatter bring it up every now and then, but probably nothing too important. So I think I can just do this later. Oh god! Awesomers, change your name color back. No, if there's one thing that you're never allowed to do, in my opinion, okay? I'm gonna tell you right now, there are some rules that people break online, and I have to tell you. Number one, you can't change your name color. Once you have a name color, you have to stick with it. Number two, you don't change your name. Number three, don't change your profile picture in Discord, okay? I'm used to your icon in the top left and how it looks, okay? I don't like when you change it, okay? I don't like change. Take one thing, stick with it, okay? I've used the same color since 2013. I've used the same profile picture since like 2018, okay? Don't change. Never change anything. Keep it the same. Keep it the same. That's the way that we do it. Link is always pays with exact cash, no change. Dude. I do not go around with cash. What I do, and I've always done this, if I go and I use cash, no matter the place, I just tell them to keep the change. I refuse to deal with coins. If I'm in the car, I'll throw it in the center dashboard. But if I'm out and about free bear style and I have to pay with cash for some reason and they give me like 30 cents, I just say keep it. Because I don't even, my wallet is a compact wallet. I don't have a coin spot in it. So, because I hate coins. The fire rod! Woo! There it is! That's what I'm talking about! Bang! Bang! Believers were worried because I was standing around so much just talking. But we didn't need to worry. The seed is officially completely open to me now. I think I can do anything that I want. I'm gonna do Swamp Palace. For you, awesomers. I'm sorry I missed your messages earlier. This is for you, buddy. All right. Here we go, Swamp Palace. Okay, if Awesomers is AFK for dinner, then the problem is not me donut-walling Awesomers. It's Awesomers not being here when we are talking to him. So, is what you're requesting me to do, chat, is to grow a third eye that can always keep a look at chat, so I can read chat while playing the game at the same time? Is that what you want me to do? Yes? Okay. I'll get right on that. I think it's just get a third screen. That actually does remind me. No joke. After this subathon, I'm going to look into what's happening with my second PC, because the fact that it's not working with NDI, I hope it was just a Windows thing, because otherwise I'm gonna have to look into some new hardware. I really don't want to. All right, let's see here. Monster Tail. Okay. And our streamer technically had 8. I think in theory, what would be the best for me to do is to buy a 4th monitor. I think that's what I technically would need to be at perfection. And I mean like a small one that like is like this, like a tall one. Does that make sense? That would be the best thing. A dedicated like chat monitor. Just like bam, going up. But I just don't know if I want to set that up, to be honest with you. But like in theory, that would be the best thing, would be one vertical monitor for alerts and for chat to always be open. Wait, I remember how to do this. You jump on a wooden platform and then you hook shot around to move it. Wait, I remember this. He knows! How does this even work? How does the raft move? Like, I don't know. Don't ask me that, okay? I really don't know, and I don't even want to know if I want to know, because it makes no sense. How I'm not just going around there, I don't know, man. If I maybe I would understand it if I had iron boots on, but I don't even got that. Chat, can someone clip me saying, you know what, I feel bad for donut walling awesomers. I'm gonna go to this palace for him, and then we like add him in the Discord and send that clip to him. I think he needs to know that clip exists. A big scam is when he reads a message while not glazing at his left. Wait, what? Dude, do you want to know something? I'm gonna expose myself here. And I don't know, maybe someone is sitting in chat right now going, caught, because they do the same. Whenever I watch someone speedrun specifically, when I've watched the stream for a good amount of time, and I start to know how the speedrun is structured and works, I learn to time my messages. So I will sit there and I will know, okay, in about 10 seconds, he's going to pick up this item, and then he's going to always look at chat because he has a little bit of a downtime. So then I wait, and then when I know, like, okay, we're 10 seconds before, I then, bam, send it, because then it's going to be sent, the delay is going to be taken into account, and then the message is going to be kind of at the bottom, and then I look, and then I know that, like, oh, the streamer's going to look over, and he's going to see the message. There's your clip. Thank you, Jeffer. Now, can you post that in Discord General and we all at Awesomers? I'm going to join you with it. Timer? Oh, I didn't know there was a prediction anymore. I'm gonna have to add Awesomers here. Awesomers. Perfect. Thanks, chat! Oh, man, there's so many ads. Oh, my God. He's... Dude, he's about to have a heart attack when he comes back. Holy... That's crazy. Dude, my man just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37 ads. And there's still more people typing. Dude, he's gonna be like, what the hell just happened? Coming back to like 40 pings. Thank you, chat. Thank you for joining in on the memes. I appreciate it. Girl awesome. All right. Let's get back to it. Wait, that's so awesome. Wait, I just got a DM from Doug Doug. That's so awesome. Doug Doug just let me know that our little wooden carved otter raised over $15,000 for charity. Over $15,000 was put into the raffle to win the hand-carved otter. All for charity. That's crazy! I love Doug Doug. He's such a nice guy. He's like one of the nicest people that I have ever met. It's crazy. Like when I met him in person, he's just such a nice guy. I really mean it. The Doug Doug is just like, he's like a genuinely nice guy. You know what I mean? Like he is just like, do you ever meet, I mean, sure. You know when you meet someone and you can just tell this person is just a positive, happy, good dude? Do you know what I mean? Like you can just tell this is a good person. That's the instant feeling that you have when you like are talking to Doug Doug in person, like instantly. So I'm telling you, it's not just like an act in any way. As someone who's hung out with him in person, he's such an amazing guy. I love Doug Doug. I really like hanging out with him. He's absolutely one of my favorites. I've only hung out with him, I think, well, I guess twice basically in person, but both times I've now hung out with him now in person, I just love him. And yeah, and off stream as well, he's been super kind and nice. Anyways. Sorry, I just wanted to respond to him, so I didn't leave him on the donut wall. He sent me a message 2 hours ago. That being said, let's get back to it. Let me make sure I didn't over typo anything. It's amazing. I'm so glad the whole thing was. People like the otter. I was happy to help perform out. If you do one next year, I'm happy to make something bigger and even better. And I'm really happy that me getting it done last week. All right. Let's do this. Do you think Doug Doug and your... I don't know what that word means. I'm sorry. Exterminator? Oh my god! The ant exterminator! You know, yeah, I think he would get along with Doug Doug. Yes, I do. Yeah, you're right. Actually, sorry. Sorry, I forgot. Oh my goodness. I was gonna say, what the hell you made? Exterminator. I thought, I'm gonna be honest, I read it and I was thinking about the Terminator and I was like, I don't have someone like a Terminator. Why not? You know, I got something called a skill issue. I'm not sure if you guys have heard about it. It's a thing that unfortunately some people get. I have one of them. So I just don't have my own Terminator. It's honestly kind of embarrassing. I can't believe over $15,000 was used for the raffle of that otter. That's crazy. I felt so bad when making it because I thought it turned out good, but I also know that it was like, I mean, it was done in a day with no sketching, you know what I mean? So, you know when you're like cynical about the own things you're making? That's how I felt when I was making it, because I was looking at it and thinking very cynically in the way of like, well, I didn't have a proper sketch. I didn't model it out. So in my eyes, I'm looking at it and I'm going, I could have done this and this and this and this so much better because I threw together start to finish in a day. But I guess that's maybe more of an artist thing because when you look at something, you don't look at it in the eyes of what could be better about it. You look at it as, oh, that's cute. But I can't do it that way because I made it. All right. Let's continue. I'm always like a little bit confused about this dungeon, but I would say, oh, this is something maybe people will be shocked by if you haven't heard me play this game before. This is, in my opinion, the best water temple out there. It doesn't mean that I like water temples. It just means that out of all the water temples that I have played, and I've played a lot of them, this is by far the best one. As someone who just does not like water temples, that means a lot. What's by far the worst one, Linkus? There's too many to pick from, dude. We should add that to the wheel, chat. We should do a water temple rating, a water temple tier list, where we tier list out all of the water temples in every Zelda game. I just realized I can hookshot to get across here. I didn't even think about that. It sucks that Wind Waker doesn't have a water temple. If I made a tier list of all water temples, I would actually include Tower of the Gods in that because half the dungeon is water temple. It's just that in the speedrun you skip it so it doesn't feel like it. I need to increase the water level here. You should do an all water temple speed run. If I can just skip forward to the water temples, then it could be like a funny thing. Haha, lol. Unfortunately, there is no easy, quick way for me to do it, so I wouldn't. Chat. Either I can get a small key at the top here that I didn't see, or I need to do the boss to get the small key to then continue. Can't get that because it's too high. The water level, that is. And I can't raise the water there. What am I... And I don't think I can hook shot the chest in this game. No. What am I missing, chat, right now? What am I doing in the wrong order? Did you forget all about this game? Yes, exactly. I forgot everything about this game. There's a water level riser. I know, but the one down here on the bottom floor, I don't think it affects the top floor. Link is the one in the big chest room? Yeah, but I can't reach that right now with how the water is. Reachable. No, it looks like it's reachable, but they're too high. Do you see that? For actually opening it. Like, look, it's way higher than us, and we cannot reach that with a hook shot. And that's the only one on this level we can use. Let me try and see if lowering the water or raising the water on the other floor changes it in this one. I don't think it does, but that's the only thing I can think of. So let me go down here and like actually try it. I don't think it affects both floors, but let's just check. Oh my god, wait, I just noticed what I'm missing. On Pepega. I lower it twice, then I can go in there. Wait, I just realized what I'm doing wrong. I realized what I was doing wrong. Wait a second. Go in here. Silly, haha. Just a silly guy. There we go. There we go. Do you think that a key Santa will be found a link between around in the future? If they added it, I think I would do it, yeah. Actually, I think that could be fun in this game. Normally, I'm not a huge fan of key sanity. I just do it because chat asks me to, but... But yeah, in this game specifically, I think that it's good. Hi, awesomers! Awesomers, I can't believe you donawalled like about 40 to 50 people on Discord. I just literally, like, I thought, there ain't no way that 40 to 50 people are messaging Awesomers, and he's not responding to a single one. And we're doing an entire dungeon for you as well, and you're not even here. And you have the audacity to sit around and be like, Linkus, Donawall. What the hell? Crazy. The Hylian shield! All right, it exists. No way! This is the Believer's Day! Yeah, I got another My. Nice. Alright, chat. Let's go and beat the boss. All I need to do now is raise the water level. Which means I need to get up here. Which means we're cooked. Hold on, let me look at the map quickly. I see what I need to do. Go here. Go here. Raise the water. Yeah, chat has made it clear that we should never go below 100 hours. So we're back to over 100. Do you know what's really sweet? My mom apparently asks every single day if my dad can go onto Twitch and check what the hours is at so she can get an update, because she doesn't know how to use Twitch, but she wants to keep updated with like how the hours are going. So apparently she's asking for daily updates. Link is make Maisie a channel and call it Pinkus7. She has a channel. It's called Mace. Can we get a Mace shout out here? You should follow it because after the subathon, she's going to stream every now and then. I'm gonna tell you right now, though, I am terrified of that stream because there's been... okay, offline, I told her, Maisie, I'm okay with you adding some emotes, but it's getting out of hand. And she goes, dude, you don't know how many emotes I would have added if this was my channel that I've avoided adding because I respect that it's your channel. And I said, there ain't no way that's true. You've added 50 of them. And she goes, nah, there's been like 10 to 20 of them that I still have not added because I thought, well, he would really not like that. So I have only added the emotes that I think that you would at the very least be okay with. And I'm terrified of that thought because that means that when she starts streaming and y'all go over there, that is going to be the craziest 7TV emotes, spam, crazy emotes, whatever you want to call it, channel I've ever seen. Things are about to get crazy over there. I am terrified of the emotes y'all be cooking up over there.
Can you all mass ping spam me again? I missed it.
Sorry, Awesomers. My moment's passed. Alright, here we go. Boss time. Hey, this dungeon was actually pretty decent. We got the Hylian shield. Nice. All right, there it is. And we are gonna get our 6th out of... We're gonna get our 6th out of 7th portrait. And the final reward is... my. Well, how nice. Well, at least this place is getting filled out. Can we add this? It's Greg the Rupee Linkus. I don't know why, but 7TV has been doing this a lot to me lately. I've been getting a bunch of infloads. I have to refresh to get it to work. Oh my god. It's Greg! I don't... Part of me loves it and part of me doesn't. Part of me loves the idea of Greg, and then part of me goes, I kind of like the text version. What do you think, chat? Add Greg. I think we're gonna keep text Greg for now. I like Greg. I like text Greg. Hi, Cardboard. Is there an IRL stream on the subathon? We've done a few. I mean, I'm doing Lego later tonight, and we've also done some cooking stuff. Also, no, we have not done a truth or dare during the subathon. What would you like to ask me, Cardboard? What would your truth be? I'm stuck in the hospital for the next 2 weeks, so chat better make the subathon last during the full duration. I'm sorry to hear that you're stuck in the hospital, Milla. Well, I'll try my best to provide as much content as I can in the meantime. I might try my hand at making Gigatingas this weekend. Oh no. Linkus, you should do a Q&A. If there's demand, I don't mind making like a channel in the Discord for questions, and at some point I get around to answering them. I never really thought about doing anything like a truth or dare or Q&A because I feel like I am almost overly open on stream already. You know what I mean? Like maybe I'm wrong. I just like I feel like I'm very, very open, but I guess there could always be more, but either way. Yeah, I guess I haven't really thought about it much because I feel like I almost have a problem of oversharing more than undersharing. I'm honestly surprised Maisie doesn't get mad at you for some of the things you share. Well, I would say that the reason why she probably doesn't get mad at the things I share is because I married someone that thinks kind of similarly to me, probably. I'm assuming. I don't know. The thing is, I honestly just kind of live my life by an open book rule, because I thought about this a very long time ago, which is that I used to be worried of like getting judged for what I thought or what I said, and I would always be really worried about it. And then I just one day I just randomly thought, you know what I'm gonna do? And I decided I'm going to just assume that everything I write and everything I do will at some point be read by everyone. It's all just gonna get leaked and read by everyone. Because if I start just assuming that right now, then I don't have to really worry. Like, of course, yeah, like, I don't want my bank info to get leaked, don't get me wrong. But, like, overall, that's kind of just, like, how I've kind of dealt with things. So, that's why I kind of just share everything about my life. And, like, almost everything. Obviously, there's some, like, very personal stuff, like marriage stuff. But in general, I just share everything because I just kind of feel like, what's the point of being embarrassed? The upgraded hookshot, nice. Like, think about it this way, right? Here's what I think about, okay? Think about it, okay? A lot of the things that I share, you probably think I wouldn't share that. That's so embarrassing. However, the thing is, the fact that you could think I wouldn't share that, it means that you also would have something similar in nature to embarrassing to share. Meaning that I think it's honestly all in our own heads. If I share something really embarrassing, most people will not actually judge me for it because you know you have those stupid thoughts and like stupid things you think of yourself, and you know it's just a common thing. The only difference is you don't want to share it because you don't want to be judged. The way I think about it is I don't think people really judge you necessarily for it. People will make fun of you, people will pick on you, but I don't think it's necessarily like a judgmental thing. So if I can actually make people smile, laugh, or have a good time and have a fun time, just laughing at me being absolutely stupid and Pepega, then I take that as a huge win. And if someone genuinely judges me for it, then I wouldn't want to be friends with them anyways, because that just means they have a crazy double standard, because everyone has stupid thoughts. I think most people just kind of don't care as much as you think, to be honest with you. So that's why I do everything like an open book. Yeah, just kind of how I feel. Like, I'll give you another example of a great example of like an oh my god, I'm so embarrassed, right? Me and Maisie, we're at Target. A great song comes on. Great song. And I start dancing in the aisle. Maisie goes, oh my god, stop. That's so embarrassing. And I go, why? I'm never going to see any of these people again. And she goes, that's so embarrassing. Someone walks into the aisle and sees me. And they know what they do? They giggle and laugh. Because it's not like I'm being disrespectful and like blocking people's view to dance and record. I'm just being a silly goober and I'm dancing. So the one thing that happens when we get caught and someone sees it is they kind of giggle and laugh to themselves because they think that's so funny, that's so embarrassing, right? But like, so that's like the difference. Like, I just don't care. I'm not going to meet them again. I don't care. I really don't. Like, I don't. But Maisie would be like, no. Another my. Woo! Anyway, yeah, that's pretty much just how I think about it. Dude, I wish I could think like that. I didn't used to think like that, if it makes you feel any better. I only started thinking about that and learning how to, like, not care as much. I still care, of course, about some things. I'm human. But I stopped caring a lot less because of streaming. Because I had to learn to not care about what people thought about me. Because when you're online, you will hear everyone love you and hate you at the same time. Because the internet is not a lot of middle ground. It's two extremes. That's what I've noticed after being online for enough time, right? Either I'll have people who are very kind to me and nice to me, or I'll have people who are just absolutely ruthless and terrible. Not a lot of in between. And yeah, I kind of just had to learn that, like, okay, well, I need to learn to not care as much about what people think. So I do still care, but I don't take it as personal as I used to. Because I used to really take it personally if someone said some negative feedback. Now I take negative feedback, no problem. But if people are being mean, then it's really hard to get under my skin. It's still possible, of course, but it's hard. But anyway, so I just kind of learned to stop caring. And that's why I like the Isle thing. I'm not going to meet them again. I don't care. All right, another heart piece. All right. It's called getting older. It does something to you. Yeah, but I've been an old man at heart for a lot longer. But also, I do think I agree with you. As I got older, I stopped caring. I have no idea what you're even talking about, Lord, like, about the spider piss story. I have no idea what that even means. So, when you say, how does no one know the story? I don't even know the story. I don't even know how a spider would pee. Can spiders even pee? They probably can, but, like, could you even notice that as a human? The time you killed a spider while taking a piss, Linkus, I'm telling you, that definitely could never have happened. Because I would have just ran out there like a little girl. I would not have stayed. If that happened to me, I would be going, ah! Okay, what am I looking for? A tree house. Oh wow, it's an actual my. Okay. Anyways, let's warp up here. Alright. Things that made me better at talking to people and being in a new situation with people are debating and discussing stuff like movies with friends. One made me better at talking to new people, and the other made me better at voicing my own thoughts. That's fair. I like it. Is this a speed run? No. It's a randomizer. All right. Yeah, at this point, it almost is like 100% speedrun, huh? Yeah, it's a 100% randomizer at this point. Shout out to Fontano. All right, let's do ice runes, chat. Linkus, could you explain to me what a randomizer is? I never really got it. Sure. Okay, so a randomizer, right? It takes... Fundamentally, it is structured by, like, a logic. So usually how most randomizers work, there will be a bit different to some, but usually how most of them work is that they open the game up to be more open world of a game. So you have, for example, if you were to do like this game, you know, I was able to transfer him into the wall, which is a late game unlock, and I'm able to have all the portals open at all times. So it takes the games and they make them more open world. And then once they made it more open world, there's a logic that goes into it that says that, okay, we're going to scatter all the items in all random locations. However, we have to make sure that every randomized location that we put the items in can lead to beating the game. So, for example, a bomb cannot be placed behind a bombable rock, right? That you can only use bombs for, because then you can never get the bombs. So it's just a logic that goes in that basically says, okay, let's say sword, for example, right? Easy example. Start the game. Okay, we're naked. We got no items. You can get 10 items without the sword. And then that means that it guarantees that within those 10 items, a sword will be found, and then the other 9 can have anything else. And then if I find a sword, it might have accessibility to 30 different item checks throughout the game, right? In 2 different dungeons and a bunch of overall checks. And then it says, okay, within that, put any item you want, but at least one of them has to be an item that leads to more checks so you can't get stuck. And it kind of does that over and over again throughout the whole game until you basically, in theory, can follow these kind of trails and paths and structures where you eventually can find all the items and beat the game. And the goal is to find all the required items, beat all the dungeons so you can beat the game, but you just got a new experience out of it because you changed the order in how you played, you changed the strats you had to do in each dungeon, you changed the difficulty in each place, because maybe in a casual playthrough you always get to an endgame dungeon with max hearts and all these items, while here you only have the 1 item and 4 hearts, and you might have to figure out, okay, how do I do this now? Or maybe there's a puzzle where normally you have the DQ leaf and the hook shot, but you can technically do it with only the hook shot, but you always use the leaf, because why not? You already had it, but this time you have to figure it out on your own. Or maybe there's a K that's really hard, you always go in one way, but this time you have to do it in the opposite direction. So it's just kind of ways to add more playtime to a game you love. $91 my mice. Oh boy. Wait, before I do ice runes, there's one item check right outside of where I am right now that I forgot to pick up.
Shit. Here we go again.
Linkus, can you add these emotes for us? I'll temporarily add it, but I'm not gonna keep it forever. Sure. Oh my god, it's so big. Wait, that's so distracting. Never mind, it's getting nuked. It lived for a solid 1 minute. You know what? You get 30 more seconds because I have to pee. Enjoy it for 30 more seconds. I'm gonna pee and then it's gone. All right. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh, sevens for the emote. It didn't work, dude. It worked in the chat. It just didn't work on the on-screen chat because I didn't refresh it. All right. This dungeon is not fun. I do not like this dungeon. Ice mechanics all the way through. It's my worst enemy. I think slippery ice mechanics might be the only thing worse for me than a water dungeon. Oh, forgot to start the timer. You're right. There should be a secret item here if I run up here. Hey, I found a Mai in the floor. All right, let's see. Another Mai. Oh, boy. Chat, we're up to 93 Mai. We almost have all of them. I think we should throw a big Mai party once we find all 100, chat. And a small key. And another small key. Can we get 5 big booms for the Mai? How about I'll compromise and we'll do 5 big booms for the Mai once we have all 100. Deal. Does your tongue do anything? Oh, it opened a door. Thanks. Does your tongue do anything? It spawns enemies. These guys are awesome. How many checks do you have left? Most likely all of them. I could get so lucky to maybe skip 1 or 2 if the checks are like rupees, but we hit a goal for me to 100% this. I have to get all Mai, all item upgrades, and all hearts. So pretty much, we're gonna have to do all of them. All of this dungeon, a few overworld checks, and then the final dungeon. Speaking of which, heart container is huge! That means we don't have to get, like, that many more heart pieces, actually. 19 out of 20, baby! Let's go! Tornado Rod! That's another upgrade. As a wise man once told me, I'm pagging, dude! Oh no. Chad, are you telling me that the doubters are cooked? There we go. Another small key. Have you guys noticed I've been getting better at saying it less? I actually noticed I was oversaying it. So I've really made an effort yesterday and today to say cooked less. I think we've hit a pretty good amount. I'm no longer saying it every 5 minutes. I think I've been trying to keep a count in my head. I think I've said it 2 times to 3 times, so about once an hour. It's getting better. I'm breaking off from the cooked addiction. What's wrong with cooked? Nothing's wrong with cooked. What's wrong is that I don't want to say an emote every 5 minutes in speech. It becomes a problem. I don't think I'll ever need this, but you know what? Just in case. Message in the bottle. Exactly. I really only want to say cooked if I'm really am cooked. Like Awesomers. He is cooked. This dungeon has always been so confusing to me. But I do my best! But it fails. Oh no. I gotta throw a bomb in there, dude. Oh, hey, another Mai. 94. 6 more to go. 6 more to go. 6 more to go. I'm getting so pumped right now. No! Wait, I couldn't even go up there anyways. It's fine. I need to drop from above, I think. Boss key! Do you know what these kind of ice songs always remind me of? Kirby 64. Didn't you ever guys play Kirby 64? It is like the best Kirby game ever released. Another Mai 95. We take those. Jeffer, I think you're getting hooked on the predictions. And I'm not saying that to say you have to stop either. I'm just saying I think you're starting to enjoy them. Oh no, he's getting devious. Wait, let me see if I can walk up right here. Wait, I can't. Yeah, that was crystal shards. Really, truly incredible game. I miss rentals, dude. We should get back to being able to go and rent video games. I really do believe... Okay, hear me out. Let me cook. Let me cook. I don't think that video game stores can necessarily survive as good anymore because just people want to buy digital games. But with video games now becoming $70, I really do think people would be willing to go to a store to rent video games. Because now when games are $70, I do think a lot of people would be willing to spend way less money to rent it for a week and then bring it back. I think that concept of renting could still work. Why don't you just rent online though, Linkus? If you mean Game Pass, then the games that are on Game Pass, I would agree it's kind of the same thing. But for all the games that are not on Game Pass, you can't really rent online. I bought Donkey Kong Bonanza 100%, then resold it for almost exactly the same price. Dude, that's Giga Chad. I approve. Do you know what my one biggest, I think, flaw is? And I really need to get better at it. I am the exact reason why more and more companies do subscription models. Because I can never remember to cancel my damn subscriptions. I cannot tell you how many times I say I'm gonna sign up for a month, and then I sign up and I keep it, and then I don't remember to unsub it until like 3-4 months later. I am part of the problem and the reason companies do it. Incoming today's sponsor. Dude, I'm not even kidding you. The one time I was sponsored by Rocket Money, it actually helped me save money. That wasn't even like a, oh my god, he's reading lines. It really did help me save money the one time I was sponsored by Rocket Money. Because they showed me so many people, I was like, oh my god, I'm still subbed to that? So it did help me save money. So that was not clickbait. That was not a lie. But I'm not sponsored by them anymore. They sponsored me for like 1 month. I think Ripe and Tears of the Kingdom came out, and then they haven't sponsored me since. Which makes sense. I'm not even saying that it's like a jab or anything like that. I don't make content that really matches like the people they usually sponsor. Does that make sense? Like, I think they've sponsored Aatrox quite a lot, but like Aatrox does... Okay, I guess I can't use that. Aatrox makes like a lot of financial stuff, you know? Yeah, the way that I've actually been able to get better with my finances, if you believe it or not, is to get more cards. And I'm not saying that to be like credit card dad. I just mean that Okay, at least I got him out. I'm gonna be honest, when my credit card bill or debit card bill, doesn't matter, get long enough, I don't read all the transactions. I just don't. It's just like long. But what helped me was that now I have 1 card for online, I have 1 card for food, and I have 1 card for travel, I have 1 card for my business. So that actually is what finally helped me keep track of my not letting things go on with subscriptions, because now my list of transactions for each card is not that long, so I can just look at the one for online and be like, oh, okay, there we go, oops, forgot to cancel that. And then usually I only go an extra 1 month maybe over now. Exactly. I did it to maximize benefits specifically. All right. I'm gonna try and go to the right here throughout this whole thing here. I was lucky enough to where my mom had the financial literacy to open a credit card in my name when I was born. Now I have 20 plus years of credit, and that's great. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I personally love credit cards, but I try and avoid talking about it too much on stream because I'm scared that someone who is not a credit card person would hear it, sign up for a credit card because of what I'm saying, and then, because if you only use your credit card like a debit card, then you are just making free money. It's just free money. But the second someone thinks they're a credit card person, gets it, and then they spend more than they have, it becomes a problem. So that's why I don't like to talk about credit cards too much. But no, like I said, I love credit cards since coming to the States. Me and Maisie's honeymoon, right? Hawaii. Flights, business class, 6-hour flight, all completely free. 100% free. I paid it with my sign-up bonus points I got with the credit card. They didn't pay a dime. I think technically, actually, I take it back. I paid $60, I think it was, for like the airport fee that could not be included in the points. But yeah, it was like 60 bucks. So yeah, like stuff like that is just like, okay, this is awesome. But what island did you go to? Maui.
Link us so.
Yeah, Fontano, it's like an insanely long dungeon. It's crazy. This is the ice dungeon in this game. Did you surf? I did ride the waves with my belly. How are credit cards free? Basically, when you see a credit card and you see that it says like, oh, we have I don't know, actually America's awful, 20% interest rate or whatever. That's only if you don't pay the balance off in full after your statement balance. So imagine it's sort of like, here's actually the best way to explain it. Imagine that your credit card is more like a utility bill, okay? You use your power, right? You use your power throughout a whole month, right? And you use your power, and then after the month, you get a bill, right? It's not really like debt yet. At least I don't view that as debt yet. You get the bill, and it's more like a bill rather than debt, right? And it says, hey, you used this much power, you owe us $300. You pay it, right? But if you don't pay the $300, then they step in and say, okay, well, since you didn't pay your total bill, now you're gonna have a fee. And that's how credit cards work. Credit cards specifically, though, make it easier for you to not pay it off in full every month. That's why a lot of people fall in it, because they kind of incentivize you to not pay it off in full by, like, making it really like, hey, friendly, hey, minimum, you only have the minimum pay off a 10th of your bill, kind of a deal, to hopefully not make you pay it off. But that's really how it works. So when you get after a month of using a credit card, it's more like a bill rather than like debt, you know, like a credit. So like once you get the monthly bill, it's like, hey, here's the bill, you spent $1,000. If you put $1,000 in, you paid $0 in interest and there is no fine whatsoever. You just got the benefits of the card. But if you pay the minimum, so you didn't pay all the balance, now you have debt. Now you have, if you only put 100 in instead of 1,000, you now have $900 of debt. And that $900 of debt is going to incur interest and every single month. And that's how you get screwed. So yeah, don't ever have a credit card unless you pay it in full. It's the TLDR. If you want to learn anything about credit cards, that's the one thing I can ever tell you. Just don't spend money you don't have, so you know you can pay it off in full every month, and then you won't get screwed. If you don't know if you have the kind of self, I can't remember. If you know yourself enough to know that you might spend more than you should, then don't get the credit card. Just stay on the debit card. And you might be like, Linkus, what about my credit score? What about the benefits? You're gonna lose way more in interest than you're ever gonna gain. Trust me. Just get a safe card. That's what I got when I moved to America. For anyone who's wondering, I moved to America as an adult. I had no credit. My family didn't have any credit. I got a safe credit card, which is really just a debit card, but it says credit card. You give them the money, and then they say, okay, you have the balance. And then you have to pay it off every month. But if you don't pay it off and I just ditch and leave BOFA, then they can take the safety deposit I have. So you basically deposit in a safety amount, right? And I had like a balance of literally $500. So I kept using that, and what I made sure of is that I only spent like $5 on a subscription every month. So I made one purchase on the credit card and then never used it for the rest of the month and only used the debit card. And secured. And when me and Maisie got our house, just to clarify, when me and Maisie got our house, I'd only been living in the States for about a year and a half, 2 years. 2 years, I think, roughly, right? 1.5 years. Anyways, my credit score when we applied for our mortgage was 802. Because I just absolutely, I had 1% utilization, and I just made sure to pay it off. And because I never had any bad remarks. So when we applied for a house, I had an 802. So trust me when I say that when people think like you need all of these crazy cards, trust me, you don't. I had two cards barely being paid off. So don't worry about it. Anyways, let's do it. I'm gonna get back to the game now. That's enough credit talk. Okay. I'm pretty sure I forgot I'm missing some chests, but I can't think of how to get there right now. I'm right by the boss. I'm gonna go downstairs, I'm gonna beat the boss, and then I'm gonna go up to see if I missed any item checks. I think I missed one chest or two, but I'm gonna do it after the boss. Because I do not want to travel all the way back. Alright. Let's do it, chat. Oh my god, I suck. That hurt. I think he's capped to be a 3 cycle, because when I dealt the max damage there, he instantly went in after only 1 attack. I have to wait for my magic to go up. Thing is, I'm gonna try my first ever Wind Waker HD rando, and I enabled all the settings. Straight up, I think it's gonna take you 20 plus hours. I think you can do it. It's gonna be long. Good luck. Cooked. All right, and that's the last dungeon boss, and we get a Mai. Woo! All right, now you might be thinking, Linkus, this is so exciting. We get to go and beat the game. Actually, no. Because we need to, unfortunately, 100% the game, because that's our goal. So we're gonna go back in, and we're gonna find all the item upgrades. That is a fruit I can already have. But anyways, we're gonna get all the item upgrades, and we need to get all the Mai and all the hearts, because we do not have that. Shows that there's an item check right here, which makes no sense to me. Unless I already got it and the chest despawned. How does it say that there's an item right here? Did I already get this one? Oh, this was a freestanding key that I already got? Okay. Well, I know I didn't get that chest, because I can see that chest. Do you think with my double magic I can walk on the outside here? No, not there. How do I get around the outside there? Wait, was it on the lower floor? Nope, it's up here. How would I go around? I don't remember. Can't go out from there. Well, this was the other item check I needed. Wait, I don't have the compass, which means we can skip the last chest. The last chest is the compass. I think, because I don't have the compass. Yeah, we can skip the last chest. We know for a fact the last chest has to be the compass. Okay, well. Oh, that was awkward. But Link is now you never know how to get it? Yeah, I'm okay with that. Alright, well, we got another Mai Mai. That's good we didn't miss that. You have to move around the wall on the backside? Yeah, but there was nowhere to move around like that. Okay. Oh, can't believe I have to go through this cave now as Link to get to check out the Death Mountain stuff. All right, let's do it. I don't know where the last stuff is, so we just have to do it. Here we go. Great song. What's considered 100%? All items, all upgrades, all hearts. Didn't realize it was a... Dude, compass is not part of 100% definition. We never pick it up ever. What are you talking about? So you're saying, chat, that when you play a Zelda game and you say I 100%ed Wind Waker, you actually went ahead and fished up all 100 plus light rings that are a permanent flag of the game. Which was, by the way, a knowledge that we didn't know about, that they weren't respawnable until like 7 years ago. But somehow you just figured that one out as a kid. You went across every inch of the ocean just to make absolutely sure that the light rings that did not show up on the map, you got them all. You have to go out of the wall by the middle entrance. What? How do I get up there? Wait, what?
100% whoop whoop.
I don't care about the compass. I don't consider them to be 100%, especially since they aren't listed in the menu. Thank you. How the hell do I get there? Wait, what? Oh, wow, I didn't think you could stand on that ledge. Hey, we got a heart piece. Nice. Yo, thank you for the 14 months. And for subbing 3 months in advance. I appreciate it. Whoop, whoop. All right, time to do the caves I hate the most in this game. I think these are the actual worst caves in the game. The Death Mountain Fire Cave Pillar. The Death Mountain bouldering thing and the Death Mountain thing. Oh, everything about this cave right here with this perspective sucks. I know I jumped down it once already today just to get to the bottom, but actually going through it is stinky. Yep, we gotta find all the heart pieces too. I mean, I could go and beat the game right now. I have all the items. We're just going through to find the last Mai-Mais and the last upgrades right now and the last heart pieces. So I'm probably just gonna do all item checks. I'm gonna do all overall checks, and then the only thing I might get lucky enough to skip would maybe be like 1 or 2 checks, I'm assuming, in the last dungeon. Basically the, you know, the low rule castle. I don't want to talk about it. My god, was that a long fall if you fail. We're going through it. We had a sub goal to 100%. Oh, we're facing to the left, not to the right on Pepega. Oops. Sheesh, that was fast. What if I throw it now when he starts? Nope, too early. Oh my god. It's comical that they don't even void you out before. They actually make you fall. Okay, so in that case, if you jump off the pillar, he insta-voids. But if you go off of the spring, they actually say, yeah, you gotta wait until the end. Now. A Mai-Mai! 98! Do you think I can do this? Oh, this is why we call me a gamer, chat. Gamer! Gamer! I am a gamer! I really... I really do stop in the middle there, huh? Oops. Probably shouldn't have that pause. Maisie, don't look at these clips. All right, let's see. What do we get? We get... An empty bottle and a My. 99. One more to go. Can it be something good? Can it be vanilla? The fire rod upgrade. Okay. All right. We got one more overworld check, Chad. One single overworld check left. Well, I guess technically 2. Plus my mice. I take it back, 3. Doesn't matter. I have 3 overworld checks left, but I don't have all the my mice yet, so I'm gonna have to go into the last dungeon, I think. But we have 1 overworld check we can still do right now. All right, let's head up here. Linkus, will we have time to do Legos? Of course. I think I'm gonna be able to beat this within probably an hour? And there is no way it will take me more than 5 hours to complete the Pikachu, right? There's no way it'd take me more than 5 to 6 hours to do that, right? Because I'm so fast and good at building Legos. Okay, here we go. Chat. An 07. This is the final My overworld check in the game. We have officially checked all 100 My locations. Once we pick this one up. The final 100th My will be a My! Holy! That's it! 100 My have been checked. Let's go and see what the reward is. Yeah, we still need one more Master Ore. Is there any items we haven't gotten an upgrade for? All right, here we go. All right, My. What is the one item I never did? Fire Rod. Well, we still got the 100 My reward still left. Whoa, we got sucked up. Dude. 100 My for a red rupee. Chat. I'm going to tell you what we got out of all the My. Are you ready for this? I've actually been writing it down. For the bow, we got a Mai. For the boomerang upgrade, we got a silver rupee. For the hookshot upgrade, we got a silver rupee. For the hammer, we got a purple rupee. For the bombs, we got a silver rupee. For the fire rod, we got a gold rupee. For the ice rod, we got a Mai. For the tornado rod, we got a purple rupee. And for the sand rod, we got a blue rupee. And for all 100 Mai, we got a red rupee. That's right. Out of all 100 Mai, 80 of them gave us rupees and 20 of them gave us more Mai. The biggest scam of all time. Why am I about to warp to my house? You know what? I'm so Pepega to have thought of this. I'm just gonna finish it. Might as well. Alright, so I'm gonna warp here so I can turn into low rule. Boom! 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 That's 5 big booms. Linkus, jump. All right, chat. We are currently missing in the overworld one item check. The one item check we're missing is the blacksmith, which requires us to get one more gem. In here, if I look at my gear right now and my items, I currently am missing, I think, 1 heart piece, aren't I? I think I need 1 heart piece. Is that it? I don't think there's any other upgrades, are there? If I'm not mistaken, we need to get 1 more ore and 1 more heart piece. So we need a master ore and a heart piece. And then we can beat the game. Let's do this. Wait, so does that mean that the 2 Mai rewards, couldn't that soft lock you in theory, Linkus? Okay, so what you're thinking is a good idea. But let me tell you something. No. Because there's 9 trade-ins for the items. Meaning that there would always be 8 to spare. Because even if you got 98, then you would still choose the 2 items. Because the 100th Mai is not part of the original 9 items that get upgraded. But it's a good idea. It's a good thought. Alright, I hate this dungeon with all of my heart. Let's go with heart. I hate this with all of my heart. Let's see how it goes to find all of these item checks. I don't like it. It's difficult, and I can never remember where everything is, and I feel Pepega, and I'm slow with it, so... Let's see if we can find them all. And let's see how long it takes us to find all the items we need. Alright, first chest. Monster gods. Please tell me I can get lucky and not have to check everything here. Don't make me full clear this dungeon. In case you don't know, there are multiple trials in this dungeon. And I would prefer to not have to do any of it. Linkus, how do you feel about the recent Direct? Well, if you were to take one Franker Z and take a second one, you get 2 Franker Zs, right? And I was kind of hoping for 5, but I only got 2. I give it a 3 out of 5. I thought that the latest Nintendo Direct was okay. It had some cool announcements, and it had some sleepers. But I think, okay, a lot of people were not nerds online like I was way back in 2017. And I mean, like, always watching every Direct. Because I've watched every Direct since, I think, 2016 or 17. I always got to say one thing. In 2017, when the Switch came out, Nintendo Direct sucked. Because there would be very few Switch games. Because remember, when the Switch was announced, most titles that were being released were still coming out for the 3DS. So the 3DS had more announcement than the Switch. Why am I mentioning that? Because most games coming out right now are still games that were made for the Switch. They might be also coming out on the Switch too, but let's be real, they're just Switch 1 titles, right? And most games are not going to be the bangers you want to see for the old console that everyone knew was coming to an end. So we're in this weird kind of grace period where what we're really getting is Switch 1 games, and they're ported to the Switch 2. You know what I mean? But in about 1 to 2 years, we're going to start seeing that banger. So I think in 1 or 2 Directs from now, when they start announcing the games coming out in a year or 2, that's when we're going to get the real bangers, the true Switch 2 games. Mark my words. All right, let's see what we got. A red rupee. I did it! I got a small key. Do you see that? Dude, that's a gamer move right there. Holy shit. Walked through it one time and he just knows. He just knows. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. Full speed, no looking back. Locked in. Chest. Heart piece. Or a gold rupee. Oh my god, we might actually finish the game with max rupee. Someone jokingly said, Linkus, you have to get 9,999 to be able to 100%. It might come to truth. It might be a reality. Look at that door that automatically opened. I can't wait, because that means, Chad, that, we don't have to do the rest of the dungeon, right?
If you mix up granulated sugar, you get shranulated googa.
We got another small key. If you mix Thank you, Ninja, for the 21 months. I appreciate it. When the games for the Switch were Wii U ports, no one really cared because so few people got the Wii, and now the Switch ports. Yeah, exactly. And if anyone, I will say this. If anyone is sitting out there complaining about this, though, I do think I want to remind you of one thing. Nintendo does it pretty well because Nintendo's not screwing over Switch 1 owners, and it's not too long before we get more Switch 2 only games. And if you're like, Linkus, I don't want to wait, I think you should take a look at the PS4 and the PS4 to PS5. They're still pushing most games for the PS4. We have still not gotten in a period where we're getting great only PS5 exclusives. I'm telling you, I've owned a PS5 since it came out, and I'm still let down by the amount of exclusives I've gotten. And we are so many years in. It's sad. It's really sad. I agree. Actually, can we just catch him for a bit? This is a good music. I haven't even thought about that. Thank you, Alex, for the sub. Dude, I have a big bomb. That's unfair. Oh, wait. There's a chest up there. All right, let's see. What do we get? Wait! Maybe that guy earlier was right. What if the rando places 102 Mai-Mais to guarantee no soft lock because there was 2 of them in as a reward in the Mai-Mai cave? What if he was right? Wait, let me count. Maybe I'm wrong because I said I don't think it can happen. What if that's how they circumvent it? They place 2 extra ones to guarantee that if you didn't get those items first, you can't be locked out. Let me count the items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, I'm wrong. You're right. I think you're right. I do think that there is more. I guess there is more than 100 than just to guarantee you can't get locked out if you get the wrong order of the mother Mai-Mais. All right, let's keep going. Anyways. Hey, 101 Mai-Mais. Woo! If you play this game casually, then you should be embarrassed because you only got 100 Mai-Mais. I got 101. That's right. Woo! Hold on. Can I cook for a second? Stay here, bomb. Don't you guys dare touch my bomb. Get away from my bomb. I feel like I'm taking care of like a baby. I feel like I'm taking care of a... No! My bomb! My bomb! My bomb! Go! Oh, we're good. Oh my god, the ice almost hit me. All right, what do we get? The Master Ore! Okay! Let's go to the blacksmith. I want to make sure that we double check it before we get further into this dungeon. Here we go, blacksmith. All right, let's see. What would the last sword upgrade have been? Here we go. A silver rupee! We're heading back to Laurel Castle, baby. Because we gotta find that last heart piece. Because we 100% video games. All right, we got 2 item checks in here, Chad. Hi. We got a small key. Oh no, we're cooked. There we go. This is the slowest moving bricks I've ever seen. Why is there such a delay each time they come at me? What is this? Okay. I don't know who let Nintendo cook with those. It was not good. Oh, I get it. I get it, I get it, I get it. I get it, but I messed up anyways. Got him. And the last chest? Oh, silver rupee. Okay. We're heading upstairs, baby. To check some more locations. Wait. No, we're not. We're going up this set of stairs. I missed that. Never mind. Come on. The compass. Wait, is this another one of those? But I saw it. Exactly. A compass is more like a compass. You get it now, Chad. Maybe I have to walk on this. All right, what do we get? Another small key. Well, there's only one small key left in the entire dungeon, so we can't keep getting unlucky for too much longer. All right, there's 2 more item checks over here. Good job, dude. What was Zelda give us instead of the bow of light? So the sad thing is, it could be anything. In theory, that could be the heart piece. And there it is, 102 mice. Woo! Cinema! Wait. Dude, I fell into the lava, which made Link fall upwards because, like, his booty was on fire. And because his booty was on fire and he fell up, I landed in his hand. What the hell? Hand logic? Oh, there he is. Sorry, he took a nap. Oh my god, I think I need to use the hand again. Don't get grabbed. 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 Ah! Sorry. That was really scary to purposely wait for him. Such a manly scream too. Linkus, thank you. Giga Chad. I'm Batman. Yeah, that's right. I'm Batman. Don't worry about it. Linkus, aren't you Spider-Man? I am the first ever both. All right. Chad, I'm confused. I know. I figured it out. I did it! What is the chest? Come on! A silver rupee. Alright, I got one more chest here. We gotta go back now, though. We're getting real close to 9,999, huh? Dude, imagine if it's literally Zelda's arrow this whole time. Like when she normally gives you the light arrows. I think my game is glitched. It's not glitched. I suck. One, two, up. One, two, up. This is kind of cool. Man, this game is so cool. Okay. Hug the pillar, go left. When you're under torch, go up. Go, hug, up. And the final one is a small key. Oh my god, it might actually be Zelda or the very end. Unbelievable. All right. Well, we did all the item checks around the dungeon and we got nothing. Wait. I'm not ready for this yet. I have to do something. Sword upgrade? I already did the sword upgrade check. I already did all those checks. There's one more thing I gotta do, though. $9,999 rupees, baby. Look in the top right. That's what I'm talking about. Max rupees. Yeah, we almost maxed out the monster drops too, which is crazy. Linkus, why didn't you use the portal? Dude. Do we grind 99 over the parts too? Just for no reason? I mean, we're so close. Should we just go in a loop here to get them? Like, we're right there. So close. $98 to $98. $99. One more. Hold. 99. That's it. I'm gonna do something stupid that is not even part of 100%, but I just have to do it. I'm gonna go get the stupid compass. I'm gonna get every single check. I don't care. I don't care if it's not part of 100%. I'm gonna do it. F it. I'm going back to Ice Ruins, and gotta pick up the compass so I can say that I got every single location and everything maxed out. This is not just 100%. This is 100% max percent. Is there not one more heart? I think the heart is literally in the check from Zelda where she gives you normally the bow. Okay, how do I get there? Where do I go, chat? I go to B2? But I wasn't able to get over there. There's nowhere for me to climb the wall to get up there. Go to the left side? I can't go to the left side here. Oh, I think I see. I think I understand what you mean. I never unlocked this switch. Are you kidding me? Cooked. I think I can do this. Wait, no, I can't. This won't connect up. This is extra cooked. I know what to do. Wait, that's not where you jump down to there again? Oh, crap. I thought that's where you jump to it. Do I actually go down further to get to that left side there? I didn't think I did, but I guess maybe I do. You go up? I can't go left from B1, chat. I was just here. I checked everything. Drop into this big hole, Incus. Oh, we're not cooked anymore. There we go. Here I come, Compass. I can't believe you need double magic for this Compass. Hello, Compass. That's it. Every single check in the game has been done. Every single check. All of them. Was it worth it, chat? It was worth it? Oh, good. Okay. Fontano, I hope you feel like you got your money's worth. We did it all. All right. Here we go. So, if we did not accidentally mess up and forget a location and I clicked off I did it even though I didn't, unless that happened, the last heart piece should be from Princess Zelda herself in this dungeon. And we know that based upon the fact that, well, we did every other check. I can't believe we got 99, 99, 99 of all the monster parts. We did also drop off all the Mai-Mais, yes. You've got 4 keys to use here. How do you know you got everything? Because I have the compass and a tracker. Oh, I forgot this is just optional for funsies. Sorry, Pepega. Here we go. Zelda, you better have the heart for me. Here we go. I'm so powerful that I'm not even worried about Ganon, because I can just tank all damage in the world. All right. Here we go. Come on, Zelda. Be a hard piece. Come on, Zelda. Let me 100% this game. Oh, we're not Zelda yet. Oh, God. Not this. This is it. Everybody.
So, spoiler log time.
I don't even know if I can figure out what I'm missing, because everything on the tracker is mapped. Is there another item check when you beat Zelda, when you get the Zelda painting? Because I mean, every location on the map is tracked. I can't even check the spoiler log because I would just see every heart piece. I mean, I'll try and open up the spoiler log and check, but I don't think I could see something that makes me go, oh yeah, I remember every heart piece I got, and not that location was not there. The challenge tower? I already did it for the one reward. Unless there's 2 rewards. Oh my god, wait, there's 2 rewards, isn't there? Wait. Is there 2 rewards there? Wait. Oh shit, wait a second. I have to die. I can't save and quit. Fantano, you're really getting your money's worth. If this was any other time, I would have just done 99.9% here. I can't believe I'm actually doing this. What do we do if the tower reward number 2 is not the heart? I'll have to start cooking real hard. Yeah, imagine there's a chance it can be replaced. Well, thankfully, since it's a rando, it's only 5 floors, so... Oh, I know you can upload videos longer than 12 hours, Awesomers. It's just that then you'd, like, lose a lot of abilities to, like, edit it or change things. YouTube just kind of treats the video as we don't want it. Oh, okay. Oh, that sound effect's crazy. All right, here we go. This is not fun anymore. Okay. Piece of heart is what it's called. Piece of heart. Alright. Let's start trying to cook, I guess. There's no chance I can actually figure this out. I think I might just have to do 99.9%. I don't think I can... Let me check if there's something obvious. I'm just gonna say them out loud. Spectacle Rock. Kako's minigame. Haunted Grove Tree Mai. Definitely got that because it's a Mai. Arrow Castle Tree, that's a Mai. I know I got that. Dodge the Cuckos. Kakariko Village. Wait. Didn't I say just that I... Didn't I say I just... Cucko's minigame and Dodge the Cuckos? Wait, what's Dodge the Cuckos? Wait, Dodge the Cuckos is the rooster mode I did, but then wait. Oh, I think it's stupid. Unless there's a second Cucko minigame that I'd missed. Because it says Cucko's minigame in the Hyrule Castle area. But then, later, I have one that's called Dodge the Cuckos. There's 3 stages? Yeah, but you skip to the last one immediately. Only get the 1 reward. Oh, it's the one where you dove down to pick up the silver rupee. I got that one. Never mind. I know what we meant. No, I got both. Never mind. We got that. Kakariko Village Shady Guy. That's the thief, right? We got that guy. One of the mice at Lake Hylia. We got that. The Lost Woods Alcove. We got all of those. Master Sword Pedestal, we got that. We got the one in Rivio Shop. River Area, Sanctuary Pegs, we got that one. Fontaine, I'm assuming you don't actually care. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to figure this one out. There's 34 of them. I don't know if I can figure this one out. Sanctuary Pegs. Wait, before I actually do this, let me make sure of something. Let me count to really make sure there's enough in total. How many was there supposed to be in total, chat? $28. Let me just actually count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, there is 28. I don't think it's that one. Could maybe be question mark? Maybe? Yeah, I'm kind of surprising myself for not trying to scam people, but not trying to scam, but actually trying to do this. Rupee Rush, low rule. I know I did that one. Fortune's Choice. What's that again? Oh! Wait. It's not on the tracker, but it says there's a heart piece there. Wait, it's not on the tracker. For some reason, it's not on my tracker. But I think I know what it is. It's the Gamba house. Which, where is it? There's a Gamba house. There's a Gamba house. And I'm assuming it's made so that it can't have any good locations. My theory is that... Where is it? There's a Gamba house that is completely RNG based. Is it the shop in the top left? And I'm assuming the randomizer makes it so you can't have any good items there. So it put the heart piece in it. Where's the Gamba house? Oh, so this was the reward after beating the dungeon. There it is! Yep, it's not part of the tracker. It's not part of the tracker. We didn't miss anything. It just wasn't part of the tracker because it's a heart piece. Wait. There it is! Okay! 100%! Okay! There it is! We got everything in A Link Between Worlds. We did it! And we're under 12 hours, so the VOD works for YouTube. Let's go! Let me pick up some rupees quickly, because I'm a man of the people. I don't know, but I'm looking at the tracker right now, and it's literally not part of it. Like, I'm looking at the exact area of low rule. It's not part of it. Why not use the warp link is? Because I'm looking for rupees. Speaking of which, we got 999. Didn't even notice. Wait, I was so focused on chat. We did it! That's true. Not only did we 100%, we got like 101% because we got 2 extra my-mais. All right. We did it. I'm so proud of us, chat. What was the 100 my check? What was it, 20 rupees, I think? Phase 1, done. Boom! Time for phase 2. All right, Zelda, give me my money. Give me the money. Thanks. Easy. The net sucks. It's so slow. Can you even do it? We did it! Holy shit! I don't know if I can do it with 2 nets. It's such a slow animation. It's literally just luck-based if it happens to be within the cycle, I think. Let's get closer. Let's go a bit further away. Let's go all the way back. Woo! Cinema! Let's go! I did it! 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 Time ends when we pick up the Triforce. Oh, cinema. Give me the painting. Wake up, Link. Wake up.
Hey. Aw. Hey.
Oh, nice camera. Chad! We did it! We did it! A link between worlds, max settings, and all locations has been done. $10 hours, 56 minutes, and 56 seconds. That's it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to YouTube channel for more content like this, and I will see you all in the next video. If you want to see more awesome randomizers, you click on the screen right now. Thank you guys for watching. Later, everybody. Bye. This game looks so good, and then you zoom out to see like the models from far away, and you realize how low poly it actually is, because like they have to have more polygons on the screen at once. Because like when it's zoomed in and it only still render a few things, it's like, wow, this looks really good for the 3DS. And the second you zoom out, it's like, oh, I can't believe we did it. Linkus, quick question. Does the sub in advanced... Sorry, what? Six months in advance of tier 3. Holy crap. That's crazy. So, okay. Twitch API is stupid and does not let you track that. I have a manual tracker that keeps count of it, and I occasionally, whenever you usually hit like a decent chunk of time that's worth it, I manually pause the timer and like add to it. So we've added, I think we've manually added like 4 hours of advanced subs. But it's not able to be tracked automatically. The way that the program that I have is able to work is because I'm myself logged in. Because I can see it if I'm logged in, but like a standard API call from Stream Elements or Streamlabs, for some stupid reason, don't see it. But you know what? Tier 3, 6 months? We have never had, actually, I don't even know what that is, because I've never done it in advance. No one has ever done tier 3 6 months in advance before. Hold on, I gotta do the math. Wait, this actually would be worth adding and thinking immediately. Holy shit. I'd never done this math before. Let me think. Tier 3. So it would be... Hold! $60 plus 60 plus 45 times... And then we times 6 because of tier 3. No, wait, times 5. Times 5. Yeah, because it's based upon the amount. So it's times 5. And then it's a bonus month. So we add times 4. Divided by 16. 55 minutes. Damn. I was about to say, holy crap. I'm just going to add an hour. Let's just round up. That's an hour. Holy. Let's add an hour. Thank you. Thank you, Krusty. Sorry that took me a second, Krusty. I've had a few multi-months, but it's kind of like, you know, like usually I add time, usually every about 3 to 4 days, because it's like not too many people do it and it's just like a few here and there. But because it was a tier 3, I was like, wait, holy shit. All right. Anyways, the end. That's it. What time to the timer? I manually added a time because he did 6 months of tier 3. And a tier 3 sub is no, the math, because it's 165 seconds for one sub, and then a tier 3 is times 5, so that's 825 seconds. Then, how I calculate the multi-month subs is that, if you do it for 6 months, I add 4x to it. So it's 825 times 4, 3,300 seconds, and then that's divided by 60, which gives us minutes, which gives us 55 minutes. Anyways. We did the math. It works. Anyways. Chat! Cinema! Cinema, 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 cinema! We did it! Can we get some cinema in the chat? Chat, here's what we're going to be doing. So, chat. Here's what we're going to be doing. Here's what we're going to be doing. Also, in case, one last thing, actually, we're on the topic before we get into what we're going to do next. Anyone who's been around the subathon for most of the time has noticed this. And I think if we're being fair, we can do nodders. Don't worry if you're like Linkus, I'm not sure if our time got added. I overestimate every time I've added time. So trust me when I say it has not been undercounted. I promise you, anytime you've seen me, at any time I've ever paused a timer and anyone looked, everyone can back me up here. I always overcount because I always assume, what if it missed 1 or 2? So if you're worried that like, what if mine didn't, trust me, it's in there. Every single time we've paused, we have always overcounted. So if I missed 1 or 2 here and there, I take that into the consideration because we always overcount every time we add time. If it's like, oh, that's 40 minutes, I always just add an hour. I never do 40 minutes. So it's constantly adding more. So trust me, it has not been missed. I always overcount. Anyways. Either way. Anyways. Let's do this. How many subs to shave the beard but keep the mustache? No, if I did one goal, it would be to shave, but I think you guys would need Macy's approval for that. Unless we just did it as a shock to her. She just wakes up and goes, holy crap. Anyways. Either way, so what we're going to do is wait, that's a great question, actually. I'm going to order some food and then we're going to start. Actually, so it starts to get... You're getting a little... What? Anyways. Dude, I kind of just want to get something fast. You know what? I'm just going to get McDonald's. You can never go wrong with McDonald's. Let's be real here. Let's just get the McDonald's. Do not give me from that location. I know it's bad. That one. Dude, you know what? I'm going to get the new chicken burger again. I think it's good. It's a banger. The new one is actually really good. Anyways, large meal, Diet Coke. We gotta add a pickle though. I can't believe they don't come with a pickle. Honestly, that should be illegal. Does your American friends also give you shit for saying chicken burger and not chicken sandwich? Well, I usually just say chicken sandwich. I usually say chicken sandwich these days, but I will not, how do I put it? I say chicken sandwich most of the time. However, because I know that it's wrong, I kind of distinguish it this way. If it's actually a chicken burger, 100%, and arguably, I don't care. I just call it a chicken burger. I call it a chicken sandwich when it's in the American style. So, like, if I'm getting something from McDonald's and it is literally exactly identical to everything on it is what it would be in the burger, but they just make it a chicken patty instead of a burger, you know, like a meat burger, burger patty, then I just call it a chicken burger. But if I get the more American style ones we don't have in Europe, like if you go to Chick-fil-A or something like that, and, you know, it's, you know, just bread, piece of piece of chicken, 2 pickles, and then a bread, you know what I'm talking about, Americans, then I actually just call it a chicken sandwich. I would never call that a chicken burger. So if it's just kind of like the absolute default chicken sandwich that most Americans think of, I call it a sandwich. But if it comes from something like McDonald's and it's literally just a burger, but they threw in a chicken instead of a burger there, and it's not even real chicken, let's be real, it's McDonald's, I'm never going to call it a chicken sandwich. I'm going to call it a chicken burger half of the time because that's what the rest of the world calls it, and I'm not going to fall for America's weird marketing there. So I actually do not hate the term chicken sandwich. I actually think it has a place, but I use it, in my opinion, correctly, where I feel like it is fair to make a distinction in between them. Anyways. All right. There we go. Either way, I'm not having the discussion on it on stream because I've gotten in so many debates with people IRL about chicken sandwiches or chicken burgers. And it's one of those things where I think it's kind of like, it's the same thing as like, is a hot dog, what is it again? Is a hot dog a sandwich or whatever the term is? It's like the same thing where, like, in theory, it really doesn't matter. And it's just like, you can use the definitions all you want, or like, is cereal soup? Do you know what I mean? It's one of those things where, like, in theory, there really isn't a right or wrong answer, and it's just a war for no reason. So I'm not doing it on stream because there's no way I'm going to convince everyone on stream. Because even though I can give you all of the arguments, some people will be like, I wouldn't use it that way, but I understand and I agree. And some people will be like, no, you're wrong, right? But like, there is no right or wrong here. It's just like, either way. But yeah, I think as a European coming to America, I think the simplified way to answer you is just kind of this. I think the biggest thing that makes a difference between is it a chicken sandwich or a chicken burger is actually the chicken, aka is it a slice of a chicken breast, or is it ground up weird McDonald's type of chicken? You know what I mean? That to me is like what I kind of distinguish in America. I think that's really the distinguishing factor. Because if I go to Chick-fil-A and I feel like I'm eating, you know, just like a real piece of chicken that was one piece of chicken and then they just fried it, then like to me that feels way more like, okay, I can see why you consider this a sandwich, sure. But like if you go to McDonald's and they basically mushed it into a patty, you know, then at that point I just think, well, like, at that point, it's just the same as the burger. So, like, that's just a chicken burger. So, that's why if I go to McDonald's, I just think, no, this is a chicken burger. Like, anyways. Either way, chat, before we go downstairs and before we start doing Lego stuff, we got to do something real Pepega. So are chicken nuggets deep fried mini chicken burgers then? Okay, the Game Boy, you're walking on dangerous grounds right now. Do not get started with me or my hammer is coming out. Because if you take ground up meat and make it into meatballs, you don't say, so those are round burgers? Like, this is what I mean. This is what I mean by it's just an infinite load. Because the same logic you said, there is 1,000 things that you would use for ground up beef and make it into smaller things, and you wouldn't say that's automatically a mini burger then. Don't even try with me right now, the Game Boy. You're gonna regret it. Also, I'm hangry right now, so I would really be careful because I have a shorter temper right now because I'm hangry, and you don't want to catch me hangry. Don't try it. All right, that being said, let's do this. Chat. Now looking at chat. Apple. One day, dude. Drink. I'm lost. Messy! I just looked over at like the chat preview here. I don't have the chat open. I have it tapped out. So mods, you don't have to do emote only because I can't see what the actual text says right here. So you can do, so people can use, don't spoil. Okay, I'll put it this way. Turn it out of emote only, but if you say the word, you will be timed out for 2 days. So let's do that. 2-day timeout. Turn off emote only mode. If you think it's worth it, even though I won't even read it and the chance of me seeing it in the chat is 0.001%, go ahead. Let's do this. All right. Let them free. Let the viewers free. Okay, here we go. Anyways. Apple drink messy. Tav. Taz. Tav. Tab. This word doesn't exist. This word literally doesn't exist. Tahit. Teeth. Did someone spoil it? Are people getting timeouts? Oh my god, someone actually got timed out for 2 days. That's crazy. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let me go through everyone got timed out quickly. Let me see here. Oh no, some good chatters got timed out for 2 days. Okay, this guy has only sent like 10 messages into chat. He stays timed out. Let me go to mod view. I haven't been in mod view in a long time. Let me open up mod view. Let me check here. Let's check here. I didn't think about how... I didn't realize so many people were going to do it. I thought once I said 2 days, no one would do it. Let's check here. Mod view. Found it. Four people got timed out. Let's see. David... 11 messages ever. But he has been really liking the subathon. This is why I shouldn't mod. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do because I'm a terrible mod. Mods? That was too harsh. I can't go through with it. I'm unbanning all of them. But if you do it again, I will tell my mods to do it. You've been warned. I'll untime all of you. I can't do it. I can't see someone time that or banned. It hurts my soul too much. Warn David. Don't do it again. Send warning. Okay, this person has 3 messages, has not posted a message in 3 months. This guy hasn't posted a message in over a year, and he did a spoiler. You know what? You'll keep the 2 days. The first message in over 1 year, and it was a spoiler. You know what? Never mind. No, I can't do it. No, I can't do it. It's too mean. Don't do it again. A warning. I'm timing it out. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't time out people. Oh my god, I can't do this. I feel so bad. I can't do this. Mods, you gotta do this for me. I can't do this. Untime out, untime out. I can't do this. I feel so bad. Okay. Chat, mods, don't tell me what you do. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't want to look at that. Alright. I can't do it. I can't do it. Please don't do it again. I'm a terrible mod.
Thank you!
Grow a pair, will ya?
It's okay. It's okay. Just don't do it again. It's okay. It's okay. Don't you mod for Aatrox? Yeah, but modding for Aatrox is really easy because, like, the only people that have timed out in Aatrox chat are, like, okay, I'll tell you right now, I think half of the people I've actually banned in Aatrox chat is, like, when someone posts, like, an art penis. And I see it, I laugh, and then I ban them. But that's, like, an easy cut case, you know what I mean? Where, like, and you know you shouldn't post it. And you know if you post it, you're getting banned, right? So, like, I see it, I giggle, and I go, that's funny, and then I ban them, right? But that's a lot easier. Thank you, Osmers, for 200 bits. Grow a pair, will you? Thank you. No, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for letting me out. No, okay. Mods, just, okay, no more. Okay, I can't do any more modding. No, I can't do this. Also, mod view is confusing. This is the second time I've ever seen mod view. I don't like this website. I want this gone. Don't ever make me mod again. That was terrible. That killed my heart. I'm never modding again. Don't make me do it, please. I can't do it. I can't do it. Mods should... Okay, all my mods can back me up here. Anytime it is any moment where there's like this community member has been around for so long, we have to ask Linkus before we time them out or ban them. Honestly, at this point, they shouldn't even bother because they know what the answer is. Because anytime they've ever come to me and said, what should we do? I always say, give them another chance. I don't think I've ever come around and said, keep the timeout or keep the ban. You should just never ask me anything about modding because I'm always going to say, give them another chance. I'm like the worst mod there is. And I questioned their decision. I gotten better at that, though. I stopped questioning their decision, but for a long time, I would always come ahead and be like, mods, why did we do this? Linkus is going to be the nice pair. No, that's different with kid. Like, no. With that kind of stuff, I have, like, super strict standards. Trust me, Maisie is going to be the nice parents times 1,000.
I just can't say the word.
I thought I couldn't say the word. Wait, what did you say? You have all the letters now. Okay, you know what? I actually can understand that confusion for you. Squirrels. Chat, you're making me feel bad. I unban you all. Don't make me mod again. Mods, please, never again. I can't mod again. Do not ever make me mod again. Oh my god, that was I feel genuinely traumatized. Please, never make me do that again. You know what? Let me do it the right way. Press 1 if you want to be timed out for 10 minutes. I'll randomly click on one name and I'll time it out so I can say I did a mod action. If you're willing to be timed out for 10 minutes, press 1. I'll randomly click on one of you randomly and you get timed out for 10 minutes. And I said I actually kept the timeout. 3, 2, 1, go. But 10 minutes is a really long time. Wait, that's so mean though. No, I can't do it. I'll do 60 seconds. That's a minute, okay? Timeout. Okay, Dunk, you're getting a 60-second timeout. I can't do it. 60 seconds, that's a minute. There you go. I can't do it. I couldn't do it. I'm sorry.
Thank you!
God damn it, Linkus, time me out for an hour if you have the balls.
I got balls for something more than that. Banned! Chat Awesome versus banned. That's it. Rip Bozo. Easy. Oh god, he scrolled out of the chat. Where is he? Oh my god, I need to oh my god. Where is he? Oh, thank god. Oh, thank god I found it at the very top. Oh, I'm banned. Okay. Thank you, Oyster, for the 5 gifties. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Okay, that's it. No more. Why don't you just gift everyone a tier 2 sub while you're at it, Link? Alright, chat. That's it. That's it, chat. That's it. I'm done modding, okay? Here's the thing, chat, okay? My food is about to arrive, okay? My food is arriving in 2 minutes. So, we're gonna put on... we're finally getting part 3 of the YouTube video. We're finally getting part 3 of the YouTube video. So, chat, you're finally gonna get to finish the Tears of the Kingdom video. And then, we are going to be finally finishing the build of the Great Deku Tree. Alright, So here we go. Here's the final part 3, 33 minutes of can you beat every dungeon without the paraglider in Tears of the Kingdom. And then once I'm back, we're gonna build Legos. Chat, I'm gonna go and eat my food, and then we're gonna do it. Enjoy the video. BRB. I think for this one, I can't see any way without using glitches or a flying machine to get all the way up there out there. So I'm just gonna use my flying machine to get up. The broken one that I probably should fix, but whatever. It will do the job. What? What? I guess I'm just gonna make a new one that's actually better designed and more flat. Dude, this last dive one is so high up. Jesus Christ. I guess when you have the paraglider, it's not bad to get up here, but without the paraglider, man, do you have to fly for a while. Oh, God. Oh, come on. Let's go again. Okay, we did it. Whew. All right. Oh, I never registered a horse. I need to get a horse. Yeah, I accidentally made a speedrun profile over my main profile on Breath of the Wild, so my horses are not gonna come over. I'm just gonna let you know, that save file is long gone. Oh, I need to actually have this unlocked from the Doritos? Oh, that's silly. All right, I'm actually just gonna take out my hovercraft here. I don't quite feel like running all the way to Rito. You know what? I'm gonna do the thing. I'm just gonna call this out. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get over there without actually using a hovercraft. I'm gonna try something just simple, chat. Let's just try a simple idea first. How about rocket tree? I feel like it would work. How about we just put this here, and then we shoot the rockets. Ooh! See? It worked. All right, let's buy some cold clothes, so we don't have to keep bothering with food. All right, let's go and get this upgrade now. Perfect, time to do the horse quest. Yeehaw, partner. Oh wait, we're not at the horse quest yet. Hold on, we can't do it too soon. We can only do it when we're doing the horse quest. All right, horse quest. All right, it's going to ride. Here we go. We're on our way, boys. Oh man, this is how we do it down here in the south. All right. Sorry, Chad. We're done with the horse quest, meaning cowboy hat's coming off. It's the second one when they go down left to the map, but you can't do it because you have to go and do the Fireflies quest to get them their third one, right? I think that's the order you have to do, right? You can do it out of order, really? Are you sure? Oh, you just need the right band member unlocked. Okay, gotcha. I can't believe she just blindly trusts me. Hey, follow me. Okay, where are we going? Runs out into the woods with me. Okay. Oh my god, I went to the wrong one. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Where are they? Oh my god, I think they're locked in there because I talked to them. We're here, we can start upgrading stuff. Oh, I forgot. Oh no. Whoa, good ride. Good ride, everyone. Yeehaw. I have never done this on my casual file, but according to Chad, if I get level 2 on the glide outfit, I should be able to have no fall damage. So, let's see if Chad didn't troll me. Impact proof. Yeah, I think it works. True. You know what, Chad? Let's do an ultimate test. Let's jump off of the Sky Island and just like, bam, on the ground. It looks wrong. That looks wrong. I'm happy it works, but it looks wrong. Let's beat a couple of shrines so we get some more health, because I will definitely need it. Ride with the winds. Yeah, okay, I might as well just leave this shrine. Bye. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna leave, like, immediately. There's not even a point of trying, alright? It's just, that ain't happening. I just thought of something. Instead of following the intended path of going through all the caves, Do you think I could just try and run up to quote-unquote where I'm supposed to, and it would just, like, let me? Please, Spirit Olin, please don't you bait me. Oh, thank God. Oh no, the monster took your good bow. I don't have a paraglider to get over there. Do you think I can just, like, snipe him from over here and it will teleport me through the cutscene? Ooh, genius, Chad. Use an eye. You guys are smart. I like you. A wing, but yeah, let's use a wing, because then we get a straight shot. Nice. Thanks, Chad. Thanks for your suggestion. Now, for Wind Temple, I'm going to attempt to do basically as many original strats as I can. What I mean by that is I do not want to just have a flying machine and just like fly through it, because that would literally defeat the purpose of the challenge. So I'm not saying that if something is not possible, I would not resort to using an auto build, but I want to try my very, very best to figure it out and get through it without. I made sure to get the full glide suit, meaning that when I jump on one of those trampoline things, I will be able to move around a lot better. And let's see if we can just make it to the first part here by just doing a rocket shield. And then let's try and do a jump, shield jump. Do you not gain height doing that without low gravity? Oh no. Okay, so in low gravity, if you do that, you actually still gain height. So I thought I could do that as well here. Okay, in that case, how much do I actually gain in terms of height here? Let me see. God damn. I have an idea. How about we take out a wing, we have it angled like this, we keep it here, and then we move it up as high as we can. Then we drop it, recall. While it's recalling, we take out our ascend ability. Nice. Okay. That's the first part. We just got up on the first platform. Okay. For this, I actually do have some things to work with. Actually, I think I can just ascend up here. Nice. Okay. I don't know if I can make it over there with a full glide outfit or if that's too far of a distance. I'm going to make a save, and then I'm just going to see. It's like so close. Okay, I think I can actually make that. I think I don't have to do anything super crazy there. Or actually, wait, I could just do this. I think dead ass, I am so close to reaching it. I actually think this would be enough. Didn't get a run jump from it. Okay. What if I just, like, make the tiniest... Wait. Oh my god. There's another platform above me. I didn't even see that. Well, that was a good misclick. I think for these platforms, because of how much height you gain, I actually think with just the wingsuit, I can make it. Yeah. The wingsuit was definitely a good play. Yeah, I can just jump down there. I definitely want to unlock the shrine. Okay. Nice. All right, confirmed. You can actually do that shrine without the paraglider, but just using the wingsuit. Nice. Oh, God. I actually don't know if I will be able to make this jump. Okay, here we go. Well, I'm hoping that the easy solution works. For these parts, can I technically just... Nope, it's not enough. I think definitely some spring shields would be very, very useful. You know what? I'm gonna go get some springs quickly. Spring is in Gerudo Canyon, Cluda Sky, and Lanayru Sky. Gerudo Canyon sounds easiest, but I don't know where that is. All right, the Zone Dispensary is supposed to be after this big rock here on the other side. All right, let's get some springs. All right, let's see if springs can give us the 4 momentum we need to do this now. Otherwise, I'm going to be a little bit sad. Okay, it does give you the 4 momentum, but not enough for this specific one. But that's good to know. Okay, so that actually does help. I think what I can do is put this out here, slash it, and walk forward as it activates. Bam. Okay, nice. All right, the springs are definitely gonna help a lot. We're definitely gonna have to use a couple of springs. I do need to actually get some better weapons. The scaling in this game is very, very rough otherwise. Okay, so for this Sonai Spear, we're gonna get the horn. This one is durability up, so we'll do this. Okay, for this one, I think a spring jump will do the job. Okay, we're gonna land here. Gonna go here. For this one, there's no purpose to go up here. I think it's better to just go straight for that. And I think I should be able to make that jump by just putting these here together. Yeah, just a little bit of height here on these blocks should be enough, honestly. Attach this. Attach this. All right, a spring will not do the job here. Okay, I think we can combine multiple things here. I'm thinking this, Chad. Let's take out a rocket. We're gonna fuse that to our shield. And then we're gonna walk. And I think now we're gonna take this out. We're gonna drop a wing. Just have to get the distance perfect here. I wonder if I can make my life easier instead of having to get perfect distance by instead just doing this. And then could I just like recall and then just like drop it while it's here? Okay, I can. I just need to not be stupid and use my shield. Why did it take so long that time? What? Okay, I have a different idea, Chad. It's called take out 2 rockets and a wing and just hope for the best. If this doesn't work, I'm literally quitting. Okay. I was gonna say, dude, if that didn't work, I don't know what would, man. Where do I go here again? Okay, I'm going right here. For anyone who wondered how you're gonna get past these sections, this is why I got the wingsuit. Hey, air balloon time! I love the air balloons in this game. Okay, I'm just gonna go as high up as I can because there's not often times where I have a chance to do this much height. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna have to land on this boat right here and then try and fly over there. Oh, please. Okay. Nice. This might be the easiest shrine that I'm ever gonna do. Here we go. This is where things are gonna get really annoying. I'm gonna try to just go forward as much as I can with a wingsuit, but I don't think it will be enough. This is where things are gonna get a lot more difficult. Can I launch a wing on this trampoline, do you think? I wonder. No, it's too heavy. It doesn't actually properly launch. Okay, what about if I attempt to, as I'm going upwards, take out the wing? Wait, what if I then land a second time and then catch it? Oh, okay. I think we could do this. We launch up the first time, we drop the wing, we go back down, we launch a second time and try and make it to the wing because that would be closer than the platform, and then we use the wing to make it to the end, and then I recall through the bottom of the platform. That might actually work. Hold on, let me cook. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yes! Okay, that works. Okay, I can get on this one. I think on the next one I'll be able to make this jump. Gonna go for it. All right. It's also flying away from me. That's gonna be really difficult. How close is the closest one behind me? It's not that close. I don't think I'll make that. I'm gonna try. I'll try. I'm just gonna have to jump around and wait for cycles to match up more. But I think, like, this is as far as it gets, unless those ships are fast. Oh my god, wait. Okay. Okay. Oh no, I missed. Okay, Chad, we're gonna have to do a whole lap. I'm just gonna get on it and we're just gonna wait for a full lap. Almost there. All right. Oh my god, thank god it didn't die. I forgot because it's cold. I unequipped one of mine and you take fall damage if you do that. Thank you for having so much hearts. That would have been so sad if I just died because I ran out of health and I took fall damage. Let's pray that we can make it far enough into the middle on one of these jumps here. All right, we did it. We actually made it into the dungeon. Oh no, it's not opening. No. Whoa, it looks like a giant fan. This is the only time I'll ever use your ability. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna try and get the one on the top as quickly as I can, because that would require me to use these side ones. Okay, you can just barely make them. Okay, good. I keep forgetting about the fall damage part. Where's the door? I need to line up very well for these doors. And bam, no fall damage. We're just gonna climb around. Just taking our time. All right, time for the boss, Chad. I don't know how this is gonna go, if I'm being honest with you. I'm giving this one like a 50-50. All right, let's do it.
We need to find a way to hurt it.
I think the only way I can actually have a chance, I think I have to run to the sides and try and use these ships to launch myself up. I can't think of another way to gain height. Damn it. All right, there we go. First phase done. Honestly, because of the spring on the side, this is not too difficult, actually. Especially because in the Gerudo first, I have, like, the really good zoom-in bow.
Don't let your guard
Ouch. That should work. Tornado. Dude, the tornadoes deal a lot of damage. I think I did it. Easy clap. That is 4 dungeons complete. Now I just have to figure out how the hell I'm supposed to get up to the 5th dungeon. I know how. I'm feeling like we can get through doing the objectives for the 5th dungeon without too much difficulty, but getting up to it is what I'm really, like, kind of about right now. Let me see how close can I get? Damn. Maybe if I knew it was gonna drop and I had a spring ready on top of it, I could have maybe made it work. That rock that dropped earlier might be my best chance, honestly. Yeah, I can't start properly the quest because I'd have to continue my progression with Pura, and that would require me to get the paraglider. I hope this one goes as high up as the other one. Nope, it did not. That's unfortunate. That one isn't good enough. Wait, am I seeing another one drop? That one is also closer. That one could work. Not high enough. I really wanted to actually use a rock and not just a balloon or a flying device, but I don't know about getting the correct rock drop. Hold on, I just got a different idea, Chad. Hold on, let me get one more falling rock. Hold on. Hold on, and then right as it ends, we're gonna activate the rockets. Okay, I could have almost made it up there too, but that's fine. At least we made it halfway, which is what matters. Wow, this area is terrible. Oh my god, it is the right island. Holy what? I thought this was only halfway up. Never mind, we did it. Dude, okay. I thought that the tallest one was the one we needed to get to. Wait, what? I did this early on my playthrough. Let's try and beat the shrine? Dude, imagine if you actually need the quest for the paraglider to do this. Maybe you have to get the paraglider quest. I'm gonna try and save, and then I'm gonna go and get the paraglider and then teleport back and see if you can do it. And if it's not that, then we know there's something else. So I'm gonna make a save here so I can reload before I get the paraglider. Okay, so now we got regional phenomena. Let's see if that's what's it connected to. There's no actual way. There's no way it's connected to that. No, it's connected to the paraglider. You have to start regional phenomena. I'm gonna try this. What if, without getting the paraglider, we maybe are able to activate the quest with the Impa for activating tiers? Maybe unlocking that would set a flag that lets us do this dungeon without getting the paraglider. Yeah, I went back to the save before we got the paraglider. I have another thing that I'm wondering right now if this doesn't work, which is I wonder if I can get around the flag for the paraglider if I get the Master Sword first. Okay, so now I have activated the quest for tiers, the main quest. Let's see if that lets us open it. All right, we're gonna attempt to get the Master Sword. Now we got the Master Sword. Is that enough to be able to activate the 5th dungeon, or is it just completely screwed? There is basically nothing else I can do. Did Nintendo seriously lock the 5th dungeon behind the paraglider, but none of the other 4? Please. Well, I guess basically that means you get to stay in the depths. You know what? If you literally don't want to be saved because I have a paraglider, keep your soul in this thing. Yeah, go right ahead, dude. If you like being a floating head on this pedestal for the rest of time, you do you. All right, well, in that case, I guess it's time to head to Howard Castle. Quick little side note, by the way. I'm gonna be honest with you, before I started this challenge, I actually tried offline to make sure that you could do dungeons without getting the paraglider, because I actually thought it wouldn't even let you do that. But I went and through the Doritos as a test offline before I started this, and I found out you could, and I was surprised by it. So I don't get why Nintendo lets you do the other 4, but not the 5th one. Like, it makes no sense. Why 4 out of 5? All right, for this last part, let's actually have the champions unlocked. Wait, that actually does a pretty good amount of damage. Man, I don't want to fight this enemy. Ouch. All right. Now give me some good loot. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Do know the speedrun strat for this room. Bye. Oh my god, Chad. It's like the start of the game. Coincidence? Yeah, I think so. Oh, hell nah. I don't want to fight him. Let me just do this. Well, I no longer have a fairy for the final fight. Okay, I just gotta prepare some equipment. Here we go. Time for the one and only boss I could not do without the paraglider. I don't even know how I'm gonna fight this without the mech. Do I just like hit it? Maybe electric arrows? Really? That still hit? What kind of a hitbox is that? Here we go. Try number 2 on the boss. I'm actually gonna be honest, this is way harder to fight without the construct. Let's try and use a shock fruit. Yeah, let's just use Nobo during the attack. That works. Can I knock him back with bomb arrows? All right. There we go. All right, that should be it. GG. All right, now we just have to not die against Ganon, and we're good. What? You have to fight Phantom Ganon too? Dude, I'm really happy I got this Lionel bow. Killing the Lionel was definitely the strat. I'm out of arrows? I actually really want that Gloom Spear. Okay, that's it. We did it. All right. So is it actually then true that if I drop this Gloom Spear and then put it on this, I will have the attack, but I won't get the Gloom effect? Is that basically it? Yes? Okay. I'm not even keeping it. I literally just want, like, I want this gone. I don't even want to see that thing ever again in my life. All right. Let's hope we don't die. How is that not a flurry rush? Thank you. I don't even know what the attack that is, but I'm getting out. Oh, you're supposed to fly up into the air. Yeah. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead, dude. Why is Gloom resistant not resistant towards Gloom attacks? I'm dead. Alright, time to just do damage-less last phase. One heart and a dream. I have nothing in my inventory that would let me do a Gloom effect. Oh, you respawn here? Oh, thank God. Okay, that was better than the first time. Now we just have to get through second phase without taking too much damage. Well, that was a good start. Well, great start. It's okay. This will at least make me incredibly good at parrying this fight. So anytime in the future I have to do a challenge, I will have a lot of practice in this fight now. All right, one more phase. What? You have to do 2 flurry rushes in this one? Yeah, I beat this game. I was able to tank it because of how OP I was in my playthrough. Part of me wants to leave to get better food so I don't have to do this without being able to take any damage, but part of me also kind of don't want to leave, so I don't know what to do. Damage-less first and second phase. Holy sh**. All right, that was perfect. Okay, we have full health for the last phase. Literally, it does not work to flurry rush out of his flurry rush. I swear to God, it just doesn't work. The timing doesn't work. It's always too late. I can't. It's just like, it doesn't even look like the timing. Dodging right away doesn't work. You still have to wait. It makes no sense. Oh my God, I did it. That's my first one. All right, let me check. Do we have any attack up? Oh, wait. We can do defense cooking. That could actually help. And we got some strength. Okay. Let me cook. Okay, I'm gonna save that for last phase, all right? We're gonna wait and keep it until last phase, okay? Okay, so we use defense up on phase 2, and then we do attack up on phase 3. All right, this is the one. This is the one. Terrible start, but that's fine. I have never even seen that attack before. Dude, why on the one where we finally have a strat do we like mess up on the first one? Why? Whatever, dude. I'm just gonna rush through it at this point. This attempt is I've already given up on this attempt. Meat shield, it's your time to shine. Where even is he? All right, here we go. I'm just gonna apply the attack up and I'm just gonna hope for the best. I don't care. We're just gonna do it. Dude, just go. All right, attack up is so OP. Okay. Oh, we just brute forced the end there. I was like, all right, screw it. We're just dealing so much damage. We're just gonna tank it and go for it, man. Now we know attack up is always the answer. Now, I don't know how to do this part without the paraglider, but I hope our little dragon friend will pick us up whenever I miss Ganon and I'm a little bit Pepega. Hey, good thing we got the Master Sword, Chad. That fight without the Master Sword, rip. Here we go. Dude, attack up is so OP, it's insane. Here we go. Oh my god. Whew. And there it is. Time ends once we save Zelda. And... time. Yeah, without the Parasite quest to get the paraglider, 4 out of 5 dungeons are possible. You can get the Master Sword and you can get the tears. But yeah, that's pretty much it. But anyway, if you guys are watching this on YouTube right now, definitely don't subscribe to the YouTube channel for more awesome content like this. More speedrun content, more challenge content, and more awesome glitch videos are coming out on Tears of the Kingdom. So do not forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. And if you want to watch 2 other awesome videos, one is a breakdown of the 90% speedrun and how we beat it in under 1 hour. And the other one is just a cool little glitch video, some of the best glitches on 1.1.1. Then you should click on the screen right now. That being said, if you want to be here live, you can also check out my Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Linkus7. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you all, and I will see you all in the next one. Later, everybody. Bye-bye. Hello. Hi. How's it going? Let me open up chat. Scatter. What did you say the time was? 7:13. 7:13:18. 7:13:18. Okay. And then we need music. Scatter. Okay. We need music, and that's it. I forgot to buy an extension cable. Oops. Let me just go and re-grab my AirPods. Hold on. Okay. All right. Whoa, there's a fucking bug in here. I touched the table and a bug flew away. Whoa. Crazy. All right. An ant? No, it was a... You know the small guys that fly to light? It's like one of those. Anyways, are we looking okay, chat? Are we sounding okay? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Are we good? Yeah, like imagine like a baby moth, kind of. Exactly, yeah. But like not big, it's not as big as a moth, but like a baby one. All right. Well, you guys ready to start cooking? Let me clean up my work bench a bit. Oh no. No, empty Amazon box, perfect. Doing mods work again. Out here doing mods work again. Yo, thank you so much, quality coffee. Cheers. Why do I say cheers like that every time? Skål. Swedish. Alright. I do want to keep these bags though, because these are like backups. Alright, chat, I think we're ready to go. Alright, I think we're looking good. Alright. So, next up is bag 13. Does Legos count as art for the category? I think it's fair to call this art. Look at it. I think this is considered art. Like, if I was making like if I was like working on like a model, it would be considered art. I feel like this is considered art. Linkus, if we get to 9,000 subs and get our cool epic community spin, will we be able to add something to the wheel, or is it only a spin? I was thinking it was just gonna be a spin, personally. But I don't have a strong opinion on it. So I am open. To be honest with you, I really don't want the wheel to get too filled up. Also, chat, I love you. You guys are all awesome, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like when Chad heard this saying, you can add something to the wheel, but it's supposed to be something fun and not too time intense. Chad heard that and went, we're gonna ask for the most miserable, long-form content ideas in the world. Because the most suggested thing every time someone gets to add something to the wheel is something like, let's do a Skyward Sword all achievements 100%. Which casually would probably be like 40 to 60 hours. Which is, like, that's why I said for most things, if you want to do something, I would prefer that it's something that can be done in one stream. Which means 5 hours or less. And chat said, let's do this thing that would take you over a week. So, I don't in theory mind if chat comes up with like an overall. But the other reason I was not thinking of doing something community adding to the wheel is because I'm scared that if we did that, someone would feel left out. Does that make sense? You know what I mean by that? Like, I feel like people would like, because if it's community made, imagine it's community driven and someone over this month dropped 200 subs spread out over 20 drops. So they were one of the top contributors to the goal. And then their suggestion wasn't used because more people that didn't drop subs or did drop subs. You know what I mean? But do you get what I mean by that? It's like, if I feel scared because I feel like there's more possibilities of people feeling disappointed if it's a community added thing when there are so many people involved and there's going to be so many different amounts of gifties included in it, and it would be almost impossible to, not impossible, but it would be such an hassle to somehow track every gifty sub for the whole 1,000 and then write down every amount and then ask everyone what they want and then do a weighted contribution options to get the highest percent. Like, it's so because of that, like I said, the whole idea of the wheel is once again bonus. That's the whole thing. I don't like the whole thing is, hey, here's an extra thank you bonus thing. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I want to have a feeling that every gifted sub from now on for the entire rest of the subathon is only about the wheel. Because that's what would happen if we did a community one for every spin. What if you're suggesting that it's wildly unpopular? What? Anyways, so let's see here. So we gotta grab the tall piece, and we gotta get. But no, anytime someone does a wheel spin and they say I don't want to add anything to the wheel, I think giga Chad, because the fact that it's not getting more cluttered, I'm like yes. Or if it's something like a short, small one, I'm like giga Chad. Like the hey, rank all the 7 TV emotes, or hey, smile, or hey, do a tingle hour. Like, things like that are the fun things. Do you know what I mean by that? That's kind of like what I mean by like having an extra fun thing. That's what I mean by like, that's fun. You know what I mean? I think that's cute and fun. So those suggestions are always like my favorites. I really like it. This build is looking crazy. Yeah, it's hard, dude. It's hard. It's getting crazy. Well, that's why I will say, let me know what you guys think about this. I think, actually, as a quick random side note, I think that my decision to combine the two wheels into one was a Giga Ted choice. I think that was a really good choice, and I think it so far seems better. Based upon looking at chat moving, it seems like less people feel disappointed. Because like I said, even if you're not the one dropping the 100 pack, it really seemed like chat got really let down when it landed on nothing. But now if someone drops 100 and they get a bonus hour, I mean, it's basically like an extra 20% boost. I think, if I'm not mistaken, a 100 pack adds, what, like 4 hours or something like that? Ish, 4 hours, I think, right? Around there? So I was gonna say, if you land like a bonus 2 or 3 hours, you're almost getting double time on that 100 pack. So I feel like that's really good. Even if it's an extra 30 minutes, I mean, that's, that's what, like a bonus, basically 15 subs, right? So it's like basically 15% off, you know? So I like the system of having it like that. I think it's good. So I feel like we... Yeah, you know what we should do to the wheel, Chad? We should add a 1% chance Linkus buys Pokemon ZA. Need to move this closer because we're building on. We put something on the back quickly. Okay, so Linkus, get out of my brain. Sorry. Can you pick a slightly better game? Hey, on a more serious note, is there anyone else like me here that is a Pokemon fan but didn't play Black and White or Black and White 2, so that's kind of excited to experience this playthrough? I think it's going to be honestly a lot of fun because I've heard a lot of people talk about that this is a good gen, and like, okay, full transparency, I never played Black and White 2. Black and White 1, I started the game, and I remember as a kid feeling let down that I didn't have my old Pokemon, because if I remember correctly, it has all new Pokemon, right? So I actually returned it and I never beat the game. And I have zero memory of anything that I saw, because I was such a kid and I returned it so quickly. So I'm just gonna say to everyone, because it's basically the truth, I've never played this game before. So it is a blind playthrough. But I've heard people say that they like it, and I've heard a lot of people say they hate it. Not hate it, actually. I've heard people say I didn't like it much, and I've heard people say it's the greatest gen ever, so I'm curious to see what people will think. I've heard a lot of people say Black and White 2 was peak, but almost no one bought it, apparently, so that's why it's so expensive to purchase now. So I do think people might probably will be really excited to see that one. All third versions don't sell well? Wait. Just so that I didn't misunderstand this, isn't Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 kind of like a new game and not just a third gen? To my understanding, they're not just like a third gen like Emerald. To my understanding, there's significant new content. I didn't get debated by this, did I? Like, there is, because, you know, if someone asked me, I want to play Gen 4 Link, what do I buy? I said, hey, if it's for free, I would get Platinum. If you want to save a lot of money, just get Diamond or Pearl, right? But, just to clarify, it's not like I'm playing the same game again, right? For Black 2, right? There are sequels with brand new stories? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I wonder what I'm gonna do with this little guy. And SS Hater, why did you purchase its Joy-Cons? For the same reason why I really need to go ahead and buy the Wii the Wiimote that is the Zelda edition, because I love Zelda and I don't care if it's a game I don't like much. The Zelda themed stuff is awesome. It's not like the Joy-Con say, I love Skyward Sword. The Joy-Con scream, Hylian Shield! Zelda! There's nothing on them that says, oh wow, Skyward Sword. It just looks like a Zelda Joy-Con. That's why I got it. Dude, do you guys hear the bass on this one too? The song? We're chillin'. Fun fact, Emerald is the worst selling Pokemon game. Yeah, I heard that. I didn't realize. I watched the video and like, here's the worst selling Pokemon games of all time. And I went, oh man, I can't wait to hear what this is. And then I felt so disappointed because I realized that the entire tier list is the biggest letdown of all time, because I'll save you 10 minutes of this YouTube video that I unfortunately sat through. It's every third gen. It's every combo launch. That's it. You're welcome. I saved you all of it. That's basically what all of it is. Basically what all of them are just like the follow-up game. I think Black and White 2 was something on it, but it's basically just like Platinum, Emerald. That's basically what you're sitting through, and I'm like, wow. Thank you for wasting 10 minutes of my life. You could have just, like, made a literal 10-second short and said, did you know the worst-selling Pokemon games of all time, surprisingly, are the follow-up games? Pokemon fans always say that the best definitive way to play Pokemon games is Pokemon Emerald and Pokemon Platinum. But did you know most people do not buy this third generation? Because most people do not want to spend $60 on a video game that they already have, with, like, 5% differences? I know. Shocker. Like, that could have been it. That could have been the entire thing, and I would have saved myself a lot of time. I agree, though. Emerald and, like, Platinum and all that, it's peak. It's peak. Like cinema. But I don't blame. Do you want to know why I owned most combo games as a kid? I have a very simple reason why I owned all the combo games as a kid. Because I was an idiot, and I kept getting scammed by something called GameStop. I would trade in my games, including my first generation thing, so that I could buy it. And so I basically usually would have to trade in 2 games for 1. So I would trade in my actual my Pokemon game, like my Pearl, and then I would trade in 1. So I remember to get Platinum, I traded in my Pokemon Pearl, and I traded in my my Mario and Luigi Partners in Time, because then I could get it. How the hell is this supposed to go in enough? Wait, what? Wait, I have an idea. Is it supposed to be like this? So it's angled? 5-head. Wait, was I supposed to build 2 of these? Oh, shit. I'm sure no one else thought about that or noticed that, and I was the first one to notice it, and no one thought about it while I was building. I realized it when they showed me that I needed to, like, build on top of where I put it, and I thought, wait, but that would close in, so I can't put the second one in. World record raid? Wait, holy shit, Axel! Axel, I'm building your game right now. This is the Ocarina of Time Ticket Tree. Wait, did you actually get the OT 100% world record? Did you get OT world record? Really? Wait, that's crazy! Dude! Dude, this is like a feel strongman moment. You guys don't understand how far back me and Axel go, okay? I was around when Axel started streaming in Sweden, right? I remember he was streaming like 10 hours a day, every single day, trying to get a better time. I remember when he just started streaming and getting his first money, and he hit me up and he was like, hey, how do I do my taxes in Sweden? He would come over to my place, we would hang out every now and then. We were like super close. He would grind OT, I would grind my Wind Waker stuff. And I remember he was just like, I remember asking him a few times, I was like, dude, how do you keep up grinding OT every single day? Like every day, I'm doing multiple games. And he was just on the grind. But it all paid off after all of these years. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations, Axel. I couldn't be more proud of you. Now, I think you should celebrate by, I think you should celebrate by, from now on, only streaming in a Link costume. Right, chat? Right, chat? I think that's what we all want. That's what we've all been waiting for. We already know you have, like, the shield in the background, so, like, we're ready. Anyways, huge congrats, Axel. I'm super proud of you. And welcome everybody to the stream. Right now, I'm doing a goal we had, which was to build this Deku tree. Normally, this has not been the content. I'm doing a subathon right now. We are on day 16, and one of the main things of the subathon, I think you guys are really gonna like, actually, if you like OT. I am doing something where I'm doing every single 3D Zelda randomizer in the subathon, and most of the 2D ones. So, I have done a ton of the randomizers already. I've already done an OT one, a Majora's Mask one, a Wind Waker one, a Twilight Princess one, a Zelda 2 one, and we just completed a Link Between Worlds randomizer. But if you like Zelda, you should definitely stick around, because this weekend I'm doing both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and next week we're doing an OT MM combo randomizer. So we still got plenty of randos to go. And then at the end of next week, if we do make it that far to the final week, we also got, let me think, we got Minish Cap, we got A Link to the Past. So we still got a lot of randos to go. So if you guys like randomizers, the subathon is going to be great. Yeah, it's true. More subathons passed as well. Yeah, we've been keeping up the grind. So hope you guys enjoy. Oh shit! Battle time. Lock in. This is Cynthia, right? Aren't you able to fight her almost any time? Huh? Cynthia? She's like the last one after the, like, at the very end of the Elite Four. Wait, this was something that was discussed in the chat earlier, and I kind of disagreed, so I actually want to ask chat what they think. Chat? All my fellas. I always consider the champion at the end of the Elite Four to be part of the Elite Four. But I had some people say, not part of the Elite Four. You already beat the Elite Four, and now you're doing something else. I personally always think that the champion is part of the Elite Four. I've heard other people say that they consider it to be separate. So if you beat the Four, and then you don't beat the Elite Four, you can say, if you beat the Four but not the champion, you can claim, I beat the Elite Four. In my opinion, beating the Elite Four means that you get through the whole thing, so you can save at the end. So I, in my opinion, think that you cannot claim, I beat the Elite Four, if you don't beat all of them. On top of it as well, when anyone said, like, you know when there's special things, like you unlock special things in the game for beating the Elite Four, it never says beat the Elite Four. Maybe it does in one or two games, but when usually it's like, oh, when people say like, oh, if you beat the Elite Four 10 times, the difficulty on these overworld enemies or this champion, if you want to refight it, goes
But there's
up.
4
They
in
don't
the
say
name.
the Elite Four and the champion. They always say just beat the Elite Four. But there's 4 in the name. I know there's a 4 in the name, but I don't really... I consider it to be like... to be part of it. I think there's a difference between beating the Elite Four and the Pokemon League. You know what? I'm actually curious. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me Google it actually quickly. I think Bulbapedia is the one people actually consider to be nodders and accurate. The Elite Four, the Big Four, are 4 Pokemon trainers who are regarded the toughest in the region, in their regional Pokemon League. Just short of the Pokemon League champion, whose challenge... oh my god, I can't read the text because there's a goddamn ad. Thank you. Version of the Elite Four must have won all 8 badges of the region. To become champion, trainers must have all 4 current champions, and the current champion selectively without losing any of them. Well, I guess in theory I'm wrong, but I'm just gonna say I consider the I will still consider the champion to be part of the Elite Four. Like when I think of beating the Elite Four, I consider beating the champion too. So I'm not saying that I'm correct then. I'm just gonna say that I consider it to be part of it to beat the champion. Because I don't know about how you guys were as a kid. When I grew up, I never said I beat the Pokemon League. I always said I beat the Elite Four. I don't think I've heard almost anyone ever when I've watched say I beat the Pokemon League. Always people refer to it as the Elite Four. So in my opinion, most people, but maybe I'm wrong, but at least how I use it and how I've seen a lot of people use it, I think people use Champion and Elite Four interchangeably. I think they mean, like it technically could be defined slightly differently, but I think when people say Elite Four, because it's like the majority of the league, people when they say the Elite Four, that's just the name they use for the Pokemon League. So when you say you beat the Elite Four, you basically include the champion. So if you beat the Elite Four and then lose at the champion, would you consider that a loss? Yes. 100%. Like, let me ask you this. If you go into a dungeon, a Zelda dungeon, and you have a final boss at the end of the dungeon, and then after the dungeon, there is a bonus boss. And if you die against that boss, then you respawn back at the beginning of the dungeon, and you have to re-beat the dungeon. I don't think that people say, I beat the dungeon. I think people consider you to have beaten the dungeon when you beat the final thing afterwards, because then, you've gotten past the dungeon. Because if you were at a temporary state, but, afterwards during a fight, and then you go back, I don't think that's considered, I don't think that's, beating it. I don't see that as, beating it. I wouldn't see that as such. I would only think that you've beaten it once you're completely past it, and because the Elite Four and then the champion is all in one run. It's one run. It's 5 back-to-back, right? I wouldn't consider you to have beaten it or gotten past it. In my opinion, that would be the equivalent of beating Ganondorf at the top of the tower in Ocarina of Time, and then you pause the game and you don't go down to beat Ganon, which is technically a separate entity, according to the game, and according to lore, and you say, I beat Ganon's tower. I don't consider you to say I beat, I wouldn't consider, even if you say I beat Ganondorf, I still would be like, did you though? Anyways. To understand it as separate, you have to think about it in game logic. The Pokemon League is the 8 gyms plus Elite Four. You have beaten the league, you have championed those things. Doing so giving you the chance to challenge the champion to become the new champion. I'm not arguing. I agree that by definition, it's different. It's separate. What I am trying to say is that people use many people, you might not be one of them, but many people use the Pokemon League and the Elite Four interchangeably. When people say, I'm going to go to the Elite Four, they include in their head count all 5 battles. If you've ever heard anyone say, oh, I'm going to go to the Elite Four now, do you think they're specifically thinking the 4 battles and not the champion? Most people, when they say the Elite Four, what I'm trying to say is people use it interchangeably with the league. I'm not arguing with you that maybe it's incorrect. I'm saying that in terms of how people speak, including me, I use them interchangeably. You can sit there and be like, Link, is that technically wrong? I'm not going to argue with you there. Sure, that could be. I'm saying a lot of people. I promise you, there's probably people who are like, I wouldn't do that, where in the chat, if I go back to the logs with Maisie, there's a chance you would be like, we're going to the Elite Four. And if you literally then separately were thinking, I'm not including Cynthia or whatever, the 5th one, I just don't believe you. I think maybe there's some out there, but I think a lot of people would just say Elite Four for going to the final area. When dudes say I'm going to the Elite Four, I think in their head they're including the last battle. Or when you say, like, I've heard, have you, like, or when you beat the game. I guarantee you there is a bazillion people who just say, I beat the Elite Four when they beat the champion. I think people use it interchangeably. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that there's no difference. I'm saying a lot of people, including myself, use it interchangeably. If you want to argue that's wrong, that's fine. I mean, technically it is, right? So that's why I'm not going to argue about that. It's wrong. I'm saying, like, a lot of people. You know what? Let's see if anyone is honest. Press 1 if you use them interchangeably. Press 1 if you're like me, and when you say I'm going to the Elite Four, you consider it to beating the game, including the champion. When I say I'm going to the Elite Four, I think of that area as a whole. Press 1 if you think the same thing. See, okay, I'm not alone. I was gonna say, that's what I mean. So when I say there's no difference, like when I think of the Elite Four, I think of the 5. That's what I mean. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's technically, like, you know what, it's fair if you want to say Link is, that's technically the wrong definition, but that's just how I use it. I'm glad to see I'm not alone. Yeah, I could be wrong. Doesn't most people just say, let's go to, like, maybe, I don't know where else I would have gotten it. I mean, my brother always called it, doesn't the game often just say, go to the Elite Four? As that entire place. I don't know, that's at least how I got. I could be wrong. I don't know, like I said, I have no idea. I have no idea, like I said. Oh, we should go to E10? Chat. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that. What's E10? Could you please inform me what that means? I haven't heard of that location before. I'm sorry, mods. I had to do it. Not E10, this panda order. Yo, Bean Sus. The Bean Sus? Sus. Anyways, welcome to the stream, my friend. I'm sorry you're joining during a building stream of Legos, but I hope you will enjoy. Chat. Did I miss an instruction, or were we actually not supposed to put these out yet? Am I cooked? What were we supposed to do with these two? Oh. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's too late. I have to take off the roof. Cooked. Thankfully, I just put it on, so it's not too bad. Alright, we're good. Just putting these to the side. I don't know when this is coming into an effect, but we're putting it aside. Alright. Look at him. He's gotten sides now. Look at that. Linkus, I'm buying a Domino's pizza. You want a slice? If it's something like pepperoni, sure. If it's something weird like sausage on it, then no. Sausage is weird. When I say sausage, I don't mean pepperoni, I don't mean salami. I mean like if you have like basically what is breakfast sausage, which let's be real, that's what it is. If you're basically putting breakfast sausage on your pizza, that's weird. Okay, I'm gonna be real here. Breakfast sausage? I think the places technically call it like Italian sausage, but let's be real, it just tastes exactly like what Americans call breakfast sausage. But we can go by Italian sausage. If you're putting that on, it's just weird, man. Honestly, you know what? I'm not gonna be nice to chat. I'm just gonna be honest. If you guys don't order exactly what I do on your pizzas, then you're weird. So you have to order exactly what I get. And the only thing that I get on my pizza is nothing. That's right. I raw dog my pizza. I do dough only. Because that's the way God intended. Chat. Did our camera freeze? Weird, it's on. It didn't even die. I can see the camera working. Is OBS being weird to me? Saved! Alright. Yeah, sorry for just having stuff behind me. We don't really, like, I didn't set up everything. Yeah, I kind of just been, like, things have been getting crazy during the subathon. I don't really have a time to be doing stuff. Alright, anyways, we're back! Anyways. Yeah, Measy's alright, I guess. Back there. Alright, anyways. Let's see here. Huh? Huh? Oh. Huh? Ah. Huh? Ah. Okay. I get it now. I get it now. Dude, I think these pieces are literally brand new. I've not seen these before. I think they're new. Like these angled ones, I think they're a new drop. I'm pretty sure they're brand new. Wait, why is the camera freezing? What? No, what? Huh? It's the same setup as yesterday. Huh? Are we cooked? Let me try this. Let me unplug it. Let me turn it off. Take this battery out. Let me plug it in. So let me start it. Try and plug it in again. So let me choose webcam. Okay, if that freezes again, I'm gonna switch to a lower resolution and see if that fixes it. It shouldn't be happening because this is a great PC. Like, it still has like a 3070 in it, so like, Even though it's the second stream PC, it's still like very well spec'd out. Like, we shouldn't be this cooked. Okay. Anyways. Did it freeze again? Okay, I'm gonna try and lower the resolution in OBS to 1080p. See if that fixes it. Is it somehow the cable? It can't be the cable, can it? Let me try a different USB-C cable. It's the only other thing I can think of, but I don't see why it would. This is cool. Oh, it's no longer being detected, even though it says it's webcam. This is cool. Do you hear that? It goes ba-boom, it plugs in, and then it doesn't like me and it says ba-boom. What the hell? This shouldn't make a difference, but let me unplug and swap the battery. What if somehow this battery is bad? Let me try and use another one, okay? But it doesn't make any sense because the device is working. It's just Windows not being happy. Give me 1 second. Wait. It still says webcam. It still thinks it's plugged in. I think the camera is the one that's cooked right now. I think it's the camera. The camera still says webcam plugged in. But I'm very certain that the camera has been plugged out. Because I'm holding it in my hand. Yeah, this is not my camera. This is Maisie's camera. Because it still thinks it's... The webcam's still in. I have no way of... I have no way of turning off the... try and directly plug it in and back out. I think it's a glitch that the camera is stuck in webcam mode. Oh! I found a button to force restart it. Okay, I think I might have fixed it. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab the other... I'm gonna plug it back in, and if it happens again, then I'm just going to do the painful thing of bringing my actual good camera down. But hopefully this works. Alright, here we go. Don't do it again. Don't do it again, camera. Be nice to me. Be nice to me. Okay, let's pray it doesn't freeze again. Okay. If it freezes again, I'm gonna cry. There's no chance Maisie added my, because when I was in chat, she said that she wasn't gonna add it, and there's no way she'd said that because I was there and then she waited for me to leave, so then she could secretly add it behind my back, right? Right? Chat? Right? 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 Jeffer? Let's just dance together. I think I'm gonna delete Tingus as a 7TV emote. And we'll make it a main channel emote. I have like 6 free emote slots. I just don't know what to put them for, but people seem to like the emote, so let's just add it as a main channel emote. That'll be a new emote people have fun with. Bro just trolled us so hard. I know, right? Dude, oh my goodness. You guys don't understand. Maisie? Have you guys... Okay, you might not have noticed this. If you haven't ever noticed this, I'm sorry for pointing this out. I think a lot of people here probably haven't noticed. Have you guys ever noticed how I pause when I talk to build suspense? And I don't mean right now like when I was waiting to read chat's response. I mean like in general, right? Anyways, huge shock to almost everyone. I know it's okay to like go, what? I actually do that. I do pause. Now, you might be like, Linkus, why do you do it? At this point, I do it just out of habit. I can't stop myself. As a matter of fact, Maisie is a trooper. Because you might be like, Linkus only does it for content. No. I do it to everybody. And Maisie always talks about how it is so painful sometimes to have a conversation with me because we will be hanging out in real life and I will actually straight up just be like, Maisie, I got something to tell you. Here's the thing. So, I came downstairs and I noticed something. And I didn't realize I was doing this until Maisie called me out on stream recently. I had no idea that I was doing that. I genuinely had zero clue. It was not on purpose. But I've just been streaming for so long that apparently I didn't notice that I apparently just pause my sentences all the time. But now I'm just cooked because now I've done it for so many years and I can't stop. It's just part of how I speak. I'm so cooked that we do it in our day-to-day life. Also, can we enjoy the song together, chat, and then go back to talking? I still have no idea what game this is from, but I love this song. Does anyone know what game that's from? No shot it's black and white. If so, we're gonna be eating good soon. I think instead of not saying cooked for 35 minutes, you should focus on not pausing for 30. Here's the thing, Jeffrey. So, I don't know if I can not do... Oh my god, wait, that was... I wish that was a joke where I was purposely trying to do it to make a point. Oh my god, I just realized I was... Oh... You're right, Jeffer. It was intentional. I promise, it was intentional. Thank you, Bruno, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sure was intentional. Jeffer, it was not intentional for what it matters. Not that it really matters, but... it was not intentional. Chat, have you not noticed something? Anytime I actually am not Papega, but I am what people call clip farming. I don't know the new term people use. Have you not noticed how every time I do it, I openly admit it after, like, the bit? Have you noticed how I haven't said it about this one? Like, I'll do it, and then I'll feel bad about it, because that's how I am, because I don't know, I'm stupid. So I feel bad about lying. So then I'm like, I can't hold it back anymore, and I tell everybody, like, I was clip farming. Have you noticed I didn't do it this one? Which is completely unlike me. Because you have no balls? Wait, you think that's it? You think that the reason I can't ban people, Chad, and why I feel bad and I can't keep a straight face when I'm lying is because I don't have balls? Jeffer, you of all people should know how I don't clip farm. You've met me in real life. You've had conversations with me. You should know the best of everybody here in chat. Unintentional but peak. Where do I put this guy? There. Didn't you admit yesterday that you were rage baiting chat? Well, that's my point. My point is, if I rage bait chat, I always openly admit it afterwards. You know, since I'm always very chill when I'm building Legos, someone said earlier, Linkus, why don't you do a Q&A? Chat, if you have any questions for me, this is the time. Because I'm literally just building and answering chat and, like, talking. So if you guys have any questions, this is your golden opportunity to ask it. Because I got plenty of time to talk. Question, why are you the way that you are? That I don't have an answer to. I am silly. Thanks for talking about the dubbing thing earlier. I didn't mean to derail you. I was just wondering the general sentiment around it, if there was any talks about it. So I haven't heard in the big YouTube sphere anything about the automatic dubbing. I did hear when it was in a very closed beta for some big YouTubers that they were trying it. And I also have heard a lot of YouTubers after Mr. Beast did his dubbing and he noticed how successful it was and how much percentage of his business ended up being that. I heard more YouTubers talk about how they wanted to do dubbing, but a lot of people just don't, including me, because of the money. So I think it's actually kind of a cool thing of the dubbing, because I have no problem with it. I have no problem with it dubbing my voice. it with my voice in my videos, as long as it is very advertised and very clear that it is using AI, so that people don't think that's how I talk that language. What is something you're very proud of that no one else seems to understand the significance of, so it's never really been celebrated or recognized? The only thing that comes to mind when I read that question is probably that when I hit 19 years old, I did an entire reshift on my entire life, and I started saving for a future house, for a future family, and I feel like I feel mentally like I matured up and did a time skip of like 10 years in that moment, because I just completely changed everything that I was doing about my life at 180 overnight, and it wasn't a fluke, but I actually kept it up. So when I was 19, I started saving for a house, and I started thinking about everything that I would want to do up until I was 40, and I have not strayed away from that ever since, I would probably say. Because I did make a plan when I was 19, and I am now 26, and I'm still following it. And it was a complete 180 from everything that I've done in my life up until that point. I did a complete 180. But I'm sure if I had more time, I'd think of a better answer, but I guess that's probably it. I guess basically making a sacrifice for a future wife that I would not know existed at the time. I thought, I hate living with my parents, I'm gonna move back in with my parents to save money so I can save money for my future wife. And everything that came after that. What's something new you want to accomplish before hitting 27? I think the only thing I'm really hoping in life to achieve, and this is gonna sound maybe sad, but I think it stems from something nice. I know that no matter what Maisie says, I will always feel like I have to always be the provider, and I don't think I can ever ask Maisie to get a job. I feel like I'm always gonna have to feel like I need to provide for my family, and that's my purpose and my life. So I think I would really hope that I can be more successful on YouTube, so I get a bigger savings account, so I don't have to stress as much about money. Because it is quite stressful to always feel like I have to be the one to do it. I think that's probably the only thing in my actual real life that I hope will be achieved, is that I hope I can build a bigger buffer in my savings account so that I don't have to worry as much on my own. And I'm not, like I said, I'm going to clarify, it's not Maisie making me do it. I just know myself, where I would feel like a failure if I ever had to ask her for help. That's just how I am. So, yeah, I think that's the only thing. If you're able to design a Legend of Zelda game, how would you make it? I would go back and make Wind Waker 2 the way they were intending to do it before making Twilight Princess and before Phantom Hourglass, and not care that some of the dungeon designs will be similar to TP. I would do the original design that they were planning on doing, because I would love that, because TP has some of the best dungeons of all time, and I really wish that we would have gotten that in an actual Wind Waker game. This music is going crazy, huh? Oh, hey! The weird things are finally coming in play. I've been wondering when these would come back. Is it really supposed to sit? Wait, am I cooked? Oh! Was the stick back? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Omgit's looking great.
It sits flush like that. Wait, did I build this wrong? Oh, I'm cooked. Wait, what? How did I go wrong? What? What? I think I get it. That's it. I analyzed it and I realized the issue. Whew, okay. Nah, okay, we're saved. We are saved. There we go. And then we put this there. Then we take this little weird guy we built, and now we can put him there. Then we grab this. And now we got these thingies going out here. And now we take these two things we built. Take this thing. And then we put it on the top two. Man, it's really hard to see. There. And then we do the same thing there. BAM! Okay. Is he done? No. Alright, chat, do you have any more questions? Sorry, I probably missed a couple. How does married life compare to being single or with family? Huh? Oh, if you're living at home with your family versus if you're married, I mean, they're similar-ish. The big difference really is just gonna be, you know, I think what you imagine is what it is. Do you feel more complete as a person? Oh. I think to put a very long and very, very deep answer into a short answer, I would say that I don't think that being married or being married gives you more fulfillment in life. I think being married can make you as fulfilled as being in a relationship. I think that also it can have the same amount if you're single. I think it comes down to yourself. I think a lot of people feel fulfillment because they find a purpose in caring for children or taking care of their spouse or something like that, and I feel like a lot of people then find that happiness. But in theory, I don't think it's technically connected to being married. I think it's just that a lot of people emotionally start to feel like, oh, now I'm providing and that gives me purpose and I'm taking care and I'm making my wife happy and etc., husband, whatever. And for some people, it can emotionally be a big change when they get married, but I don't think necessarily that marriage is the thing that makes it happen. I think it's a mental thing. I think if you find things in life that you feel fulfilled by or feel a purpose of, then I think that's really it. Because I think in theory, all that makes you that happy, feeling that happiness is a feeling of purpose, which I think is kind of one of the main things that everyone in life looks for. I feel no different being married versus dating Maisie because of how I viewed it. Yeah, I agree with Papa Mai said. I viewed me and Maisie as basically married a few months in, so for me there wasn't an emotional difference when we got married. For me, it was more like, well, it's official, but like I already viewed it in my head as official, so it was more, for me, getting married was not very different, because I viewed it as something before. Speaking of marriage, can you recommend anywhere where to get a ring from? I just went to local jewelry store. Here's what I did with the ring. I went to Maisie and I said, Maisie, what kind of engagement ring do you like? And she said oval. And I looked at it and I thought, that's ugly. I'm not gonna listen to her. So instead, I thought I'm gonna go with my gut. So I completely disregarded everything that she said about what she wanted, and I went to about a couple of different stores, and then I found one that I liked, and then I thought I'm gonna get that one, and then I bought it, and then I knew what size of ring she needed because 4 months before, we're going through kind of a similar store to like Macy's or whatever, you know, and they had like fake $10 big ugly rings, and as a joke, I said, try this one on, and I gave her a comedically ugly, like a green fake plastic emerald ring. But I did that with purpose of looking at I looked at what size that emerald ring had, told her to put it on, because then I would remember it, so then I would be able to know what size she needed. Anyways, afterwards, I should mention, she thanked me for getting the one that I thought looked better, because she thought that my opinion was better than hers. So that worked out well for me. Oh god. I'm screwed. I'm cooked. I hate these. Oh, the leaves are singular. Anyways, you guys have any other questions? Chat. This is gonna be a pain to put on. Can't be as bad as me doing the Cherry Blossom Lego set. There was over 140 tiny frogs for pellets. That's crazy. How long does a dad joke last? I don't even know what that means. Apparently I make a lot of dad jokes though, according to Maisie. So, but I don't think they are dad jokes, so what do I know? Paternity. See, that's not a dad joke. That's just a good joke. I don't know why people would call that a dad joke. That's just a great joke. Thank you for explaining to chat the other night about FFC. It has enhanced my Twitch experience, so I'm glad to hear it. Or like, I'm just gonna say this is a final note. You're gonna be okay. Don't worry about it. It comes with time. What the hell am I even building at this point? What the hell is this? Dude. What is going on? Wait, does it come afterwards? No! Have I ever gotten into any Final Fantasy games? No. The only RPG type of game I like is, Persona! Favorite woodworking piece that you made? I am gonna be weird and say I can't answer that because I haven't made enough because I started so recently, so I'm gonna have to give you a pause on that one. But I guess for now, it's probably the spoons that I made, even though they're very simple, because they were the first thing that I made. And I think it's cute that Maisie eats her oatmeal every single day with the wooden spoon that I made. I think that's sweet. But it is absolutely not my best work, which is kind of cute. This is pure misery. Oh my god, this is pure misery, chat. Everyone was streaming it at once at one point. Oh yeah, it was the Final Fantasy like 7 remake or whatever, right? Like one of the fan favorite ones, I think. Okay, so I'm supposed to make 2 of the exact same one here. No, the one that has grooves is the one I play after this Jeffer, which is always head empty. How to make a woodworking bench? Don't you need one to make one? When I made my woodworking bench, I killed my back being on the floor. And I threw together a really quick, easy one with cheap lumber, and now I'm working on making a better one, slowly but surely. Better materials. Ugh, chill vibes. I love how the 3 questions I got was fulfillment in life, marriage. Do you play Final Fantasy, Linkus? What a 180 from each other. Dude, if I drop this, all of these leaves are falling off. Like, straight up. It's not even a question. I would be so cooked if I ever dropped this. Oh, God. Wait. Does this say X4 because I have to make this 4 times? I just realized this means I need to make 2 of these to put it on this, and then I make this exact same thing 4 times. Okay, I'm gonna do what people did when they first moved to the United States of America. I'm gonna make a factory, and I'm gonna optimize my workload. Let me have a rule and a sword and a board. Now could it? Alright, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bow, 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 bow. I don't think building Legos is this hard as makes it look hard. I'm sorry, but it literally says 18 plus on the box. The Zelda game I play, it says 3 plus. So this is harder than any Zelda game I played. That's not Kappa either. That's real. I played Rhythm Heaven? No. I have not. Do you know what I've realized over the years? I'm not a huge gamer as I thought I was. Because when I talk to people and they talk about how happy they are about the new game launches, how now excited, and if I'm excited, and I've kind of just realized, I don't know if I'm as big of a gamer as I thought. Because when people talk about video games, they talk about how excited they are and how fun it is. And honestly, like, I like to play video games, of course, and I do it professionally, but, like, I just kind of always think, like, dude, I don't feel like there's very few games where I'm walking around feeling, like, so excited like people online are. To me, I just I don't feel that way about almost any games anymore. There's very few games where I feel like an instant, oh, this is so fun. Like, I end up having fun with games, but I don't think, oh my god, I'm in love with this. For most games. I felt like I'm really kind of feeling it, honestly, with Silksong. But, like, Donkey Kong Bonanza, sure, I enjoyed the game, but I wasn't playing it thinking, like, man, I don't know, I just, like, I miss enjoying games the way I did as a kid, I think. I just don't really, there's very few games I feel like I'm enjoying it in that way. And I don't even know if necessarily it's entirely down to that video games are not as good anymore. I don't even know if that's necessarily the case. It might just be me being an adult, but... So when people are like, Linkus, what are you really looking forward to in this Nintendo Direct? I'm kind of like, I don't know, decent games. Like, for the most part. I think the things that's made me feel the most happy playing for video games is when I play old video games I grew up with. That's why I speedrun, I think. En, två, tre. 1, 2, 3, 4. Linkus, please my furniture. Sorry, Chad. Sorry. Do you guys want to know a secret? I would say for about half of the Skyward Sword randomizer, I actually think I had a good time. I kind of forgot how shit the game was for about half of the rando and actually had a good time. Then I had to start actually like doing some more areas, some different areas, and doing some fighting and combat, and I realized why I don't like the game. But there was a good section there where I was kind of like, man, I'm kind of vibing with this. This is fun. I think if you play TP on the Wii, then you will enjoy it less. What? I have never even once tried TP on the Wii. Like, not even for 1 second. Chat, this is your chance to ask if you had any more questions, because I am getting closer to being done with the leaves, and also I don't really have as much time to talk when I'm doing our randos. Genuine question, what went through your head when as a moderator? This guy is nice and he's always here. I like him. I'm gonna add him as a mod. The only times where I have wanted to unmod someone, it has never really been because of mod reasons. It's if I like or don't like someone. I mod people who I think seem like good people. That's what I look for the most when I mod someone. What are my thoughts on taxes? Don't mind paying it as long as it doesn't go to waste. Tax me more if it goes to good things. Tax me less if it goes to bullshit. Are you gonna add the small trees from Breath of the Wild, or did you change your mind? I might. We'll see. I feel like I'm already using up all the leaves though, so I might not be able to, because I'm using up all the green leaves. I don't think actually I can. Do you have chatters you recognize over time and look at their messages more? Yes. But I don't know how much of that is on purpose. Some people I like definitely, oh, these are funny, so I look at them, but like I think it's just kind of like, does it make sense if I say that if you look over a chat and you recognize a length of a username, a color, and a badge, and you see them all the time, your eyes immediately, I think you just automatically look at that more because they're like, oh, I know that. That's familiar. You know what I mean? But I would say I hope people agree with me what I'm about to say here. I feel like I really try to go out of my way to read as many messages as I can. I know people all the time joke about that I don't know all, but I kind of feel like I really try my best to read. For how big of a chat I am. I get that I was better reading chat back in the day, but I also had a smaller stream. I feel like I keep up with chat pretty well, all things considered. Think is your thoughts on chat? I just answered that. What? You called me Jom earlier, and yeah, Jamama. Yeah, because I usually don't have infinite time to look at chat because I need to look back at the game. Usually what I end up doing is I usually end up glancing at the message, and in the corner of my eye I see the username, and then I just read whatever is in the corner of the corner, so I definitely get it wrong sometimes, or if they get it up. Crazy I changed my color back to its original and I got messages read more. Well, that's because because like I said, when I see usernames, I glance over them because the chat moves so fast I have to. And if it's a different color, then it doesn't stand out as much to me because it's like, it's not familiar anymore. Hello, Raiders. Welcome to Legos. I do think in theory that there's definitely higher chances of being read, and not just in my chat, but in I think like in all chats, depending on how your username is. Your username definitely makes a big change in how often it's read. Dude, do you want to know a secret? I'm going to tell you this. I've heard this from a lot of content creators when hanging out with them IRL. I'm going to expose it. But this is something, if you ever decide to make a username, you should think of. Doesn't make sense, but a lot of people don't want to make fool of themselves. I know I joke about myself all the time. A lot of people don't want to make fool of themselves. I'm telling you this right now because I've heard this from so many creators. Because we've talked about it many times and it gets brought up. If you have a harder to read username or a harder to pronounce username, or there is no clear space or area where there is a easy thing to say, then your message is less likely to be read. I'm telling you that right now. If, for example, if your name is like Sam likes video games, I don't know, right? Then like it's easy to say, thank you, Sam, right? But if you're like, letter, and it technically might spell out something, but it's like a strange, not real word username that's really hard to say. I'm promising you, it's going to be less likely to be read by new streamers, because when they glance over, they're going to see that username, and they're not going to know who to say it to, you know what I mean? So if you do a quick glance, it's going to be just harder to read, which is going to make it less likely for streamers to respond. So they might have partially read your message, but because they didn't have time, because does it make sense when I put it this way? If I glance at chat and I see a message, I respond if I also had time to glance what the name was. Does that make sense? Sometimes, sure, I might just kind of answer it anyways if it's more generic, but if it's a more specific thing, then I need both. I need both the username and the message. Anyways, that's a real recommendation. Because remember, streamers view messages at a glance, usually. Well, if they play video games. And I guess nowadays, not always, because so many people just don't even play video games anymore on this website. I realize I have to capitalize my name and my username, and it makes it way easier to read. Well, 100% Elise. Elise, are you Elise like art Elise, or are you different Elise? No, Maisie used to draw with someone and occasionally go in Discord calls with someone she met on like a art server called Elise. Just wanted to check if it was the same. I'm assuming based upon your answer, the answer is no. I just wanted to check. Do not worry. Not me. Makes sense. I just wanted to check. Oh shit, wait, I missed the third step on all of these. I need to add a flower to each one in the middle three. Oh boy, here we go. I'm telling you, I'm terrified of these because these do not sit on well. These are really not sitting on well. Like, all these things, they're very, like, softly, gently pressed on. Does that make sense? All of these weird-ass leaf Legos. Like, it's not like a good suctioned-in click. What's your thoughts on the word hippo? Cool, I like hippos. Do you know what? I haven't actually paid attention enough to listen to this playlist, right? This is giving me a little bit of nostalgia back to 2020 because I used to play this playlist when I used to do Minecraft. Every day I would start the stream with this playlist for 2.5 hours when doing Minecraft RSG speedruns. My life was so easy back then and great. I like it. Have you ever thought about returning to Minecraft speedruns? No, I think... You know when you remiss something, but I think it's more the time period than anything? Like, I sometimes sit and think, oh, I miss the old Xbox 360 Call of Duty days. I don't know if it's necessarily, like, the fact that... Like, don't get me wrong, they were good games, but I don't honestly think, in a truthful way, that MW2 and Black Ops 1 are that much better than all other Call of Duties afterwards. I think it was the time period, Xbox in combination with the Call of Duty was new, in combo with the age I was, in combo with the stage that YouTube was in. I think everything together is kind of what I miss. Because I think in realistic terms, if you were to actually look at what game is better, in theory, I am guessing the new CODs are better. And if you were to be a new kid, like let's say you're a kid who didn't play any CODs, right? And you go to the new ones that we all shit on every year, I think if you were to then go back to MW2, be like, there's no content in this old one. This old one has bad graphics and it has no content. And I think that's just because we are comparing it from that lens where we see it as rehashed with slightly new content and it's different, we don't like it. But like, for someone who's not played all the old ones, they don't really care that it's like the same thing but with slightly new maps each year. Because for them, it's like they're experiencing what we did the first time, you know, in Xbox. And like, I have nostalgia for how Xbox used to be and the internet, and I do think the internet was both a worse and better place back then. But I also think part of it is just the nostalgia of like how fun and carefree and everything was in life at the time because I was young, you know. So I do think about like, oh, I miss the Minecraft days, but I think that's a lot to do with that I miss like 2020, 2021, grinding Twitch every day, people watching, us having fun. I do think, non-nostalgia wise, but maybe I'm wrong, I do think in a non-nostalgia wise, pre-2020 was better online. even though there's more people online since 2020, I do think that a lot of people really lost sight of reality, or lost their filter, or just kind of went unhinged. I do really think that there was more negativity, because I don't know if you agree with me here. If you don't, that's fine. I think even though there was a lot of shit on the internet pre-2020, I think a lot of it was memes. Do you know what I mean? Like, there was a lot of memes and a lot of people saying terrible things, but for the most part, that was kind of a culture of how the humor of the internet was like back then. While now, you actually get people who are really debating the worst and hottest and craziest of takes. And everyone has to just, like, give the worst of the worst. And also back then, I think the other reason is because I think less of the crazy real takes was being pushed. I think also because back then the algorithms weren't so focused on clicks like they are now. Instead, it was more about following, stuff like that. So I think that the internet overall was just kind of a more chill, fun place back then. Reply videos were awesome, dude. Reply videos on YouTube, in case people don't know, you used to be able to leave not only just a comment as a reply to a YouTube video, but a reply video. You could actually record a YouTube video and reply with a video on, like, all YouTube channels, basically. So if anyone uploaded the video on YouTube, you could literally make a reply with your own YouTube video. It was kind of awesome. Some people would use it for self-promo, and some people would genuinely leave, like, a long-ass detailed video trying to, like, talk about the video and their thoughts and stuff. It was crazy. Kind of a goated feature. But I think that only works for the time period, though. I think that's not YouTube's fault for removing it. I think that's literally a time feature thing because the internet is too big now. Do you know what I mean? Thank you, Bob, for the sub. I appreciate it. DS, DSi, or 3DS, which is the best, Linkus? Well, here's the actual nerd answer. If you want the overall most games you can play, you should get the DS Lite, or in my opinion, the DS Lite is the best one of the standard one, or you should get a 3DS. But if you only want to play Nintendo DS games, you don't care about 3DS, and you don't care about Game Boy Advance, let's say you don't care about Game Boy Advance, and you just want to play DS, then believe it or not, you should get the DSi XL. DSi XL is the best screen you can get. If you were to look at a Nintendo 3DS screen and play a DS game, it will look like shit. I'm telling you, you might be like, what? No, trust me. Trust me. Because of the technology, it will not look even close to as good. So if you only care about Nintendo DS games and you want it to look the absolute best you can get, then you should get an original DS or DS Lite screen, and specifically the DSi XL uses the good technology for that for those screens, but it's extra large. So if you just care about DS games, you should have a DSi XL. If you care about playing 3DS and DS games, you should get a 2DS or 3DS XL. And new 3DS XL. And if you want to play Game Boy Advance and DS games, I would go with the DS Lite, not the original DS. That's a complete guide to buying a Nintendo DS for you. Yeah, the funny thing is, I have a 3DS and I play mostly DS games on it. Smell y'all in a bit, taking a shower. Uh-oh. What are my thoughts on the GBSP? Loved it as a kid. As a grown-up, I think that it's too small to play on. But I know people who are adults who still love it, so it's personal. If I have to play a Game Boy game, my favorite is to play a Game Boy Advanced. You can't emulate it. I have a weird thing where if I'm not playing on an official cartridge or game, I just feel like it's not real and it doesn't like matter the same way. I don't know why. I just feel that way. Like, if you told me play Pokemon on an emulator, then I don't really care about what I'm doing. If I'm playing it on an actual cartridge, then I really care. I don't know why. That's just how I am. I'm not saying you have to do that, by the way. That's just simply how I feel. I feel like it needs to be on the cart for it to be real and matter. Linkus, were you around when the Game Boy Color came out? I was a dumb kid at the time, and I thought it would change the original Pokemon to full color. No, I actually never owned the original Game Boy or Game Boy Color. The first... Basically, Jokes, how it would work would be that for the... Up until the Nintendo DS, how it worked was that my dad owned a console and we would be allowed to play on his console. So my dad owned the NES, SNES, N64, and GameCube. We could play on his games. He owned one Game Boy Advance and we could play that. The only exception came when Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald came out. Then my dad purchased for birthday, my brother, a Game Boy Advance SP Groudon edition. And then after that, we finally all got used cheap Game Boy, fat DSs together so we could play together. But before the DS, none of us were allowed to really own our own consoles. So I actually missed out on the Game Boy and Game Boy Color because my dad didn't buy it, and we were not allowed to own our own consoles or systems. My dad was very strict about that when we were very young. He thought that it would be like bad for us. He just didn't want us to get too nerdy, I guess, or too lost. So either way, so I unfortunately missed out on that whole generation of Game Boy and Game Boy Color. My friends had a Game Boy Colors. I don't think I had any friends actually who owned a Game Boy. All of my friends had Game Boy Colors. Strange. Yeah. Anyways, I never realized how insanely big, fat the original Game Boy was until I like saw it when as an adult. Okay, here we go. This one, they want me to have it like this. Wait, chat can't see. Ignore Steve in the background. Basically, when me and Maisie moved into the house and we have 4 seats by the table, I felt like we needed to fill it up, so I bought a skeleton, put a cowboy hat on him, and called him Steve, and he's been sitting there for over a year now. So anyways, that's Steve. Would you guys like to say hi to Steve? Let me make sure that I don't have a package visibly back there that could show my address. Say hi to Steve, chat. Oh no, he's fallen over a little bit. Anyways, that's Steve. I'm pretty sure I brought him on stream one year, didn't I? Didn't I bring him in one time for stream? I want to say I put him in the background for Halloween last year or something like that. I think you guys have seen him one time. Steve is constantly pogging. That's true. I wonder if your neighbors are seeing the setup and saying, huh? Dude, our neighbors would have seen him for the past year. He goes crazy. Link is, if it's not too personal, I was curious what the house in Texas cost. All I can tell you is I'll repeat what Atrak told me when he visited our house. And he made his wedding review video. Linus's house was double the size and 1/3 the cost of ours. Welcome to Texas. Anyways. No, if you go further towards the countryside, which is like about an hour outside of DFW, you can get about a 3,000, you can get a new home, about 3,000 square feet, beautiful layout for about 400,000. If you want to get a smaller home, you can get it for like 250, 300K, if you're okay with like 1,500 square feet. Maisie wanted a big house, so we got 3,000 square feet. So yeah, you can get, decently affordable homes out here. So when people talk about like that the medium cost of a house now is, you know, like almost $500,000 for like 2,000 square feet, like that's not the case in Texas. Texas is very, very open for building. Not only that, they just made a new rule that makes it even easier to build, even easier than before, where basically any area that has more of like than 100,000 in population, you can skip any zoning laws and just build residential. So yeah, so there's cheap labor and there's really friendly zoning laws and very friendly building laws. So overall, in terms of like affordability of living and stuff like that, Texas really does good. Used to live in Arlington? Hey, nice. Dude, we were looking at that. We were looking around going that direction instead, but... Well... We thought that it would be nicer to be closer to nature. What do you think, chat? As someone who grew up in Texas, is it true we had 2,500 square feet house and tons of land for almost nothing? Yeah, no. Like I said, people can come in and complain about Texas, but hey, I got a nice house to live in, and I was able to afford it. And in California, I was drowning. So I am happy where I am. Anyways, look at that, Chad. Woo! Look. Is it done? No. But it's getting there. Oh boy, 5 more bushes. Okay. Alright, 5 more, Chad. Here we go. Oh yeah, we were trying to convince one of our friends to move to Texas that lived in California, and I showed them that if they got an apartment complex nearby where we are, it's 2 bedrooms and it's like $1,000 a month. And it's like a brand new construction, super beautiful apartment. And that's, but they said no, but dude, anytime I have a friend who's complaining, I'm like, dude, 2 bedroom, $1,000 and it's brand new and it's fancy. Come over here. Come over here, dude. And you'll pay like basically nothing in utilities. Like when we lived in the apartment, I kept my AC at 65 every day, and we're paying like $25 a month in electricity with our computers. Like it's just, you can't beat it, man. I wish housing was that affordable in Austin. Oh yeah, Austin's different. Austin used to be affordable like all the other of Texas, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken with my history. Didn't Austin basically just get screwed from tech pros moving from California and bringing the California pricing there during COVID, if I'm not mistaken? Because I think it kind of was somewhat similar in affordability before then. I just don't want to live in constant heat. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, for basically 2 to 3 months of the year, I just hide inside. So I don't blame you. I have a 2-bedroom, 2-bath for $850 a month. That's awesome. My whole family lived in a 2-bedroom apartment 2 years ago. Lots of room for 2 bedrooms. I had a... Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, 100%, 100%. I think this is a American versus European thing, because a lot of my like in Europe, when people move out, one thing that is really common that I notice not as many people do in the US is roommates. Like if you move out and you're like, man, I don't have too much money, you get roommates. Even if you don't know people, you just go online, randomly find people and just find roommates. Like that's just kind of something normal that you do if you can't afford to live somewhere. Because renting a 1-bedroom place is truly such a scam, because the thing you pay the most for is the apartment. Adding an extra room does not add that much to the cost. So if I had to, I would absolutely try and get like a 3-bedroom and then have 1 roommate or 2 roommates. That would just make friends with them. Austin tech blew up in early 2000s with Dell. Gotcha. I don't talk about this much when I'm doing speedruns because I don't have the time to argue, but I think it's funny. Do you know what's funny that I noticed? I think especially at least on Twitch, I think I'm more patriotistic. Is that the word? Patriotism? I feel more patriotism towards the US than I think almost most Americans these days. But I think that's because it's different, because I don't feel that towards Sweden because I grew up there. But I think the reason why I so much defend America is because I spent so much energy, life, money, blood, sweat, and tears into being able to immigrate here, that I just I don't know. I can't really quite explain it, and I know it's hard to relate, but let me put it this way. Even if you don't like America how it is right now, if you ask anyone how's the immigration system, pretty much anyone is gonna tell you that it's absolutely broken and shit, it's terrible, and it's the worst thing ever. So as someone who's gone through it, I feel immense pride and happiness to be here. So I feel like the second I became a green card holder, I have felt a lot of pride in feeling like I'm here, I'm a permanent resident, and I'm soon to be a citizen. And anything that it stands for, I feel really proud to be here. And I don't think that, so I think when people talk about shit about America or Texas or things like that, I can be yeah, I see that there's problems, but these problems exist in most countries. You just don't know about it because you only hear the negatives. If you go to the other countries in Europe, people will complain about similar things or different things. But every place you look, you will find problems. But like, I feel very happy and proud to have been able to immigrate here. And I think a lot of people who's just grown up here for so many generations probably no longer at that point feel it, because like, you know, I think the older generations, you know, like they had wars and it was more reason to come here, and then they had wars and they fought for it. But I feel like there's a big shift for someone like me who immigrated just now versus a lot of people who's been here for generations now. Because I think it's like a big pride, you know, and like a big proud thing to have made it here, you know? So I know I will feel that way, and I know I'm going to teach my kids that because I had to go through it, but I'm assuming 1 or 2 generations after that, that goes away. Yeah, America is very biased towards people with money. You remember earlier I said that one of the things I want is to live stress-free? The amount of stress since I moved to America has increased by like tenfold, because like the cost of living is so much higher here. So I totally see what I get you, man. Trust me. I understand how y'all are feeling regarding that. But like I said, I think I'm just like happy to be here, man. Okay. Oh shit, wait, forgot. This just feels so janky to put these on. Alright, what do you think, Chad? Huh? 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 We're getting there. Bag 22. It needs glue. Does it now? Chad, how many subs for us to throw it on the ground and rebuild it? How many subs to reset, Chad? How many subs to reset? I'm gonna make you guys a crazy once-in-a-lifetime deal. If someone gifts even just 1 sub, I'm not gonna smash the DQ, but instead I'm gonna walk off screen and then come back and continue building. Once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Oh, oh my god, 2-1. 2-1 sub. That's awesome. Okay. I'm gonna build my Lego set. Oh, hi. Let's build some Legos. I can't believe, thank you for gifting a sub, Kojak, to 1 sub. That's awesome. And thank you, Lishby, for the gift fee as well. Scatter! Scatter! Go, go, go! Wait. I think he's gone. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Gather, gather. Linkus, can you watch clips on the iPad? Do you want to watch a clip of Maisie? No, it messes up my audio. Wait, I guess I could turn off Bluetooth technically. Sure, I'll watch it. Do you guys hear my water boiler in the background? It's getting loud. Did she say cock tower? Wait, what? What the hell did I just hear? Hold on. What?
What's a cock tower without a ball torture? You know what I'm saying? Pretend I didn't say it.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna cross my legs. Alright. Oh my god! Wait! Chat. Look! I think this is a DQ. I think this is a gold Skutola. And I think this is a chest. Items? Holy! This is gonna be a good time, Chad. There's a bow here. There's a bow here. Oh my god, and a hook shot. Or a slingshot. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a second slingshot. Chat. We are cooking. Holy! We're finding some good items. Why is there 2 slingshots? There should only be 1. Kind of bothers me a little bit. Why is there 2? I think the tea got done. We'll go get it. Chat. While I'm gone, it might be dangerous around here. So... Scatter! Scatter! Chat, you know what I should probably... Oh, Gavin! 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 What the hell? No, that's the opposite! Did our music just end? Am I the only one who does 3 to 4 tea bags every time I make tea? Because I need to make like a Frankenstein hybrid of flavors. Because if I have tea... Yeah, I don't drink much tea, and if I do, I go crazy with the bags. You use one... No, Andrew, I don't think you understand me. I have one caramel, I have one black tea with flavor of orange spice and brain fart. I can't think about it right now. And then I have one with green tea with ginger. So I'm mixing three at once to get the flavor I need. That's what I mean. I don't mean to get more flavor out of one bag. I mean to go like for my own flavor. I also love to add one bag of peppermint every now and then too. So I get another bag in it. If I want peppermint in it too. Like, you guys don't do this? You guys just don't fill up your entire mug with 4 bags like this? He mixes black and green tea together? Well, of course. Who doesn't? I'm not weird. That's a little unhinged. I want to remind you guys that I only drink coffee and I only started drinking tea within like the last year. So I think that I need to make crazy hybrids of teas for me actually to be able to enjoy it. You don't want to see how much honey I add. I think you guys would cry. I think if anything, Chad should be happy because I've hated on tea for so many years, and now I've found a way to make my own flavor that I actually think tastes good, and I've been able to actually, in a more serious note, cut down the amount of honey, so I don't use that much honey as I used to anymore. I think you guys should be proud that I finally found my way around tea where I no longer hate on it, but I actually think it's good and has its place. I'm surprised you're not crying given how the cake went with the ingredients. Dude, even Maisie, who made the cake, had 2 bites and then said she felt sick and had to throw it away because it was too sweet. And I want to remind you, we got ants in our house from that cake. If that doesn't tell you how goddamn sweet it was, then I don't know what does. Not only did Maisie, who loves cake, not eat it, not only did I not eat it, who doesn't like cakes, but we had ants find their way into our home to go to that cake because it smelled that sweet. Link is you're over steeping your green tea or under extracting your black tea. Okay, let me actually ask you this then. Are you saying that over steeped green tea is the same as black tea? And are you also saying that under steeped black tea is the same as green tea? Because I don't think that's right. I think everyone knows that green tea and black tea is two different things. You might think cooked because you're thinking I'm doing it for the sake of the caffeine. I'm not. I'm doing it for the sake of the flavors that they have. Because if you oversteep green tea or black tea for that matter, I kind of taste like shit. I'm going to be honest with you. The only teas that I don't taste bad, in my opinion, if you oversteep them are like herbal teas, like chamomile. But anyways, green tea and black tea taste very different. Like understeeped black tea does not taste the same as green tea. So the reason I use green tea and black tea at the same time is because I like the flavor of both combined. But green tea you're supposed to do it should be at 80, while black tea should be at 100. Chat, you're making me actively think that I don't like your takes. You're the type of people I would hate with coffee. I am the biggest coffee lover there is, but I do not care how I make my tea. I make my coffee. I make my coffee the way I think it tastes good. I don't care about how many scoops I'm supposed to use. I don't care about what setting. As long as I think it tastes good, then it's good. So I disagree with this. Tea is supposed to be made at this temperature and this temperature. As long as you think it tastes good, who gives a crap what it's supposed to be, dude? Because there's no supposed to be with tea. There's just that there is someone that said it tastes better if you do it at this temperature. But if I prefer the taste of, for example, more bitterness at a higher temperature because I'm used to coffee, then I'm not doing it wrong. I'm just doing it the way I like it. There is no wrong way in getting a flavor out of some plants. That's like saying it's wrong if I use more or less pepper or salt. It all just comes down to like the personal preference of the individual. Chat, Linkus, Chat is trying to just give you tips on how to make better PBs for tea. We believe you could work up. I mean, okay, to clarify, I appreciate the tips, but I'm very happy with the tea that I have found. The tea that we have officially found, I'm very happy with how it tastes. I have no desire to try and over-experiment at this point. Okay, so I'm supposed to take this door off, apparently, Chad. And we hide this stash away. And then I think I put this back on, is my guess. And now it's hidden. Okay, you know what? You piqued my interest. God damn it, chat. Okay, everybody who just actually'd me, what is the scientific reason why you're recommending me to do 80 instead of 100 for one of them versus the other? What's the reason? What's the benefit according to science? I'm curious now. I don't think I'm going to change. I'm not going to change, but I'm curious. You've piqued my interest. What's the reason, chat? What is the scientific reason? My interest have been piqued. Typing sounds. You know what, Chad? I'm going I now see what you mean. Do you remember when I was playing Silk Song and I said that this system was useless, and chat got upset with me because they used the word useless, and all I was trying to do was explain why for me it doesn't feel as fulfilling, but I used the word useless. I think this is the same thing. Where chat wasn't necessary. Okay, maybe one or two. Maybe there was that one guy. But I think overall, people were more just trying to inform me more, hey, here's how you can make it better. But when you use the word that I'm doing it wrong, it comes off as just saying you're wrong, which I'm not doing it wrong. It's a preference thing, right? I think it's the same thing here. I now see why chat felt when I used that word. I'm sorry for saying this out loud. I just like to think out loud sometimes, and this is like a... Have you ever, like, think of something and you go, oh, after the fact? That's kind of feeling now. That's why I'm saying it out loud. Because I'm having kind of those, oh, moments right now. Because in the moment, I was like, how did someone interpret it that way? But now, when I'm on the other side, I'm like, wait, I totally get why it's interpreted that way. So... Anyways, I want to say that out loud because I always love its interest. I think it's interesting whenever I have one of those moments of like, oh, shit, wait, now I get it. And now I get it. So anyone who's around her in that conversation, I get it now. I do get it now. It makes sense. The intention was one thing. The execution, though... Alright, let me see this messages now about the temperature. Oh, are they still typing? Green tea can be burned because of the way the leaves are prepared. All the leaves that aren't herbal are the same plant, dried in a specific way. I'm not explaining this well because I'm getting EP. LOL. Okay, well, I guess let's just summarize it and keep it simple, Elise, and I just ask you this. What is the consequence of me burning the tea? Like, I understand what you're trying to say. You're saying due to the preparation, it can burn easier at 100, but it doesn't burn at 80. What's the consequence? Is it that it gets more bitter? Is that the consequence of doing it? It makes it more bitter. Do you think the reason why I don't have a problem or feel that way then is because I'm coming from tea and I mostly drink tea with almost black? So because of that, what I am used to in terms of tea or in terms of coffee is very bitter. I'm used to bitter things. So now when I'm coming over and doing tea, I don't feel like, oh, that's bitter because I'm used to the bitter stuff. I think that's why then, because what you were saying makes sense, but I've never felt like, oh wow, that's bitter. But like I said, my tolerance for bitterness is probably a lot higher than a pure tea drinker, because I drink close to black coffee. Green tea should be grassy in flavor. Then I'm telling you one thing, Chad. If you like tea, you would hate my tea because I make all of my teas not overly, but a little bit bitter. In that case, is my answer to you because I like bitter flavors. Because I see tea as more like a watered down with flavor coffee, kind of, you know. Do you think Maisie could pull off the true form Midna costume? I really think she could. Maybe, I'm not sure. Believe it or not, I've never sat and thought, could Maisie pull that off? But I mean, I guess I do believe she probably could. You're right. I guess I'd never thought about that. Oh no, Elise. Okay, tea drinkers, close your ears for what I'm about to tell you. I usually keep my bags in for usually about 15 minutes. So I have my black, my green, and my caramel, and I usually keep it in for about 15 minutes. Usually when it gets about, once it gets about past 25 minutes, I start to feel like it gets bitter and oversteeped. So I try and aim for about 15 minutes. 12, it's a little bit weak. 15's around perfect. And usually when it's 20, it's kind of at my upper limit. So I like to steep my teas for about 15 minutes.
Because anytime, I remember when I got into tea, I Googled how long to steep it for. And you know what I thought of? I thought of the same thing. Do we have any coffee drinkers here who love coffee and has to go with the coffee always? Have you ever gone somewhere and they have made a weak set of coffee and you kind of think in your head that it just tastes like bean water? Do you know what I mean by that? If you're a big coffee drinker, you will know the example, exactly what I mean when I say that. Because you might be like, Linkus, isn't all coffee bean water? But if you're a coffee drinker, you know exactly what I mean when I say, instead of coffee, you taste that and go, that's bean water. That's water with a slight flavor of like the coffee beans. I always call it bean water when that happens. Anyways, for me, I'm so used to like a good, strong coffee. Like, you know how like when you make drip coffee, people usually add 2 scoops? I do 3.5. Because I want a really strong bitter. Well, at least I do right now because I'm having medium roast. Otherwise I have to get dark roast, and I can do about 2.5 scoops. Anyways, 2.5 to 3. But either way, so because of that, when I do these, when I read online, I think someone said like, oh, do 6 to 8 minutes. I tried it. It literally tastes like flavored water. It tastes like bag water. I don't want it to taste like that. I want it to taste like tea. Same thing. I don't want bean water. I want coffee. I don't want water with this hint of tea flavor. I want tea. And due to that, I keep my bags in for a long time. And not only that, not only do I make sure I keep it in 15 minutes, I have to dip it. If I tried to keep it for 12 minutes with a timer and let it sit, and it's nowhere near done. Trust me, it's so weak, it's ass. It tastes like water. Because I don't want any flavor of water left. Because then it's not tea. Then it's just water with flavor of tea, right? It shouldn't taste like any water. So, I think I just really need strong flavors. Linkus, have you ever considered adding milk? Have you ever considered adding milk? Got him! I'm gonna go put these out though. I have tried milk with sugar and it tastes okay. The difference is if I add milk, I feel like I need to add real sugar, it's the cane sugar instead of honey, because I don't like the milk with the honey flavor. I only like the milk coffee if I add real sugar, and I try and avoid sugar. I don't know what it is. I just don't like how I feel when I consume too much sugar. I don't know. I try and avoid sugar at all costs. By the way, can I just say, I double-checked with my dad after the stream, and he agreed with me that when you make a cake, it would basically be about 2, maximum 3 deciliters of sugar. So doing 8 deciliters of sugar in one cake is ridiculous. Saved! No damn water flavor. I hope you guys didn't hear me. I was freaking out over there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Dude, I thought about something that, about what Matt asked earlier. Matt asked, is there anything that you have done that you feel proud of yourself they haven't gotten recognition for? I know, but it's because I didn't tell anyone, because I wanted to be a good influence. I don't think anyone on stream knows this, because I never wanted to be a bad influence. Do you guys want to know something you might not know? And I have been very careful to ever talk about it. I consumed nicotine daily from the age of 18 until 5 months ago, where I quit cold turkey, and I've not consumed nicotine since. I used nicotine from 18 to 25, and I have been completely off nicotine for 5 months. It was awful the first month, but I've been off it because once I started having health problems, I was like, what if it's that? Americans now know what it is. It's been a product in Sweden for a long time. It's like snus. It's like the Zyn. It's the pouches. I never smoked. I didn't like smoking, but I was on nicotine from I was 18 because it's like we've had it in Sweden for 200 years, right? So my dad does it. My grandpa does it. It's a kind of a family thing, so like a generational thing. In case you didn't know, 75% of men in Sweden snus. That's how big, like it's just part of our culture. So it's part of Swedish culture. So when I hit 18, just like everyone else, like almost every dude, I just started doing it. And when I moved to America, I was importing it, right? But when I got in health problems, I thought, I don't think it's that, but what if it is? So just in case, I quit. I've been nicotine free now for 5 months. It was hard. It's probably the hardest thing I've done. I'm not even kidding. It was probably the hardest thing I've ever done. I have never felt worse in my life than the first few weeks. I see why people struggle so much. I see why people struggle so much. But anyways, now I've been off of it. It's definitely a rough thing to cut out, for sure. Proud of Linkus, quitting is such a challenge. Took me 12 failed attempts before I finally committed. Yeah, I do you want to know what made me finally, like, pull the plug? Here's what happened. Wait, I don't think chat knows this. Chat, can I quickly tell you a story? Okay, so here is actually how it happened. Let me tell you, okay? So I was going to get, due to my medical problems, my colonoscopy and endoscopy. And how it works is for the day before, right? You are not allowed to consume, you're not allowed to consume any food, and you can consume some liquids that are clear up until midnight. And then you have to not only be on a water diet, you have to completely cut out all liquids. So I wanted to make sure that somehow I wasn't affected by the fact that I've been using nicotine, because I heard that it can affect anesthesia, right? I know I pronounced that badly in English, but you know what I mean, like thing that puts you to sleep. So I decided I'm not going to do any. So I fasted that whole day, and I just used water, and then, you know, I cut it out, all my water, right, at midnight, and then I waited. And then noon rolled around. I had now been without food for like 36 hours. I'm starving, and I get there, and literally as I get to the building, everyone is evacuating. And I am like, what's happening? And they go, oh, sorry, there's a gas leak. but your operation isn't canceled, so just wait around. And I'm like, there's no way. And I'm like, please, dude, you don't know how bad I feel. I've been fasting for 36 hours. I haven't had water for like 12 hours. And they're like, oh, it should be fixed soon. So now I wait out there, and I wait outside in the parking lot for 2 hours. And after 2 hours of waiting in the parking lot, they come back and they're like, so, good news and bad news. And I said, what's the good news? And they say, the good news is we found the leak. And I said, oh, okay. They said, the bad news is that we turned off the gas. And I was like, okay. And by the way, I don't know why she was talking like this. It's like she was a streamer. And then she was like, basically, here's the thing. We can't do your operation. And I said, what the hell are you talking about? And she says, well, you see, legally, we have to have a backup generator for operations, and that's on gas. So because the gas is shut off, even though we have, or like it's safe now, we can't do the operation because we don't have a backup generator. And I said, can I sign a waiver saying I won't sue you and we do it anyways because I want to get this done right now? And she says, we can't do that. Legally, we have to have the backup. And I said, okay. And she said, but don't worry. We're going to call around all the nearby hospitals and see if they can get you in today because we know that you have been doing the colonoscopy prep. And I said, thank God. Also want to remind you, not only are you fasting for these like 36 hours, you're also shitting yourself because you're taking the strongest laxatives in the world. So like it's double bad, right? Anyways, so I then spend another 2 hours in this parking lot, in the car waiting. And I'm getting progressively more mad, and I'm getting such a bad headache because I cannot even take one sip of water. After 2 hours, they call me and they say, hey, we've got a time in a nearby hospital and you will be getting your colonoscopy with your specialist. And I said, perfect. And they say, it's at 5 p.m. And I'm like dying on the inside, but I'm like, fine. So I drive home, I wait another 3 hours, and then I drive to the hospital. But they said 5. But really, they put me in whenever there is free time and they have the staff for it. So then, even though I got to the hospital and put in my IV at 5, I lay there for another 2 hours waiting. I first got my colonoscopy at 7 p.m. that night. So I had almost gone for 48 hours. And then when I was, and also I want to tell you, not only have I been fasting this whole time, I haven't slept for even 1 minute because you cannot sleep the night before your colonoscopy because since you have to drink this laxative, you have to drink it within, and you have to go for so many times, you can't actually sleep because you have to keep going to the bathroom. So you can't sleep. So anyways, I finally get in, do it, and then I leave. And then I'm so tired at this point, even though I technically slept on the operating table for now, right? Where I just go home, I eat something small, and I fall asleep. And then I wake up, and when I wake up, I have the worst headache of all time. I feel like shit because I haven't eaten, haven't drank anything almost, like I barely ate and drank before I went to sleep. And I lay there and I was like, dude, I haven't consumed nicotine in 50 hours. What if I just quit? Screw it, I'm doing it. And I just said, F it. If I ever have to do it, this is a great time because I've been so distracted by how miserable I have been doing this whole thing for the last 2 days that like everyone says the first week's the hardest. I've already gotten past the first 2 days. So I might as well just do it. So I just said, screw it. Now I was wrong, by the way. Day 1 and 2 was nothing compared. Like I think day 4 is when it really hit, like day 4. I'm telling you, Maisie told me this. She said, I never want you to get on again. And if you do get on, you have to promise me you never quit again. And I said, what the hell does that mean? And she says, no, I'm telling you, if you ever get back on it, you can't quit. You were the meanest person I have ever met on planet Earth. And it was true because it really was like everything emotionally was so heightened where I am not kidding you. This is not an over exaggeration. This is how my thoughts would go. I would lay in bed and I would be feeling like shit. And I'm like, Maisie, can you come here for a second? And she says, yeah, I'll be there in a second. And I think, okay, it's been more than a second. Why is she not here? Oh my god, why is she not here? I am getting so mad. She said 1 second. Why is she not here? This is pissing me off. Why would she say 1 second and then she's not here? And I would be, like, not just thinking it, I would be getting genuinely mad at this thing. Like, anything was, like, heightened to the extreme, right? Like, I felt like every emotion was, like, for, like, 3-4 days straight. After that, honestly, it was more of just like a want, but like my emotions kind of returned to normal. But it was awful. Anyways, that being said, I don't feel any better being off of it in theory because like it wasn't what was causing any of my problems. But now when I'm off, I'm just gonna stay off. But either way, I'm proud of myself for having done that. I told Maisie I was never gonna quit. So I'm proud of myself for doing it because I'd seen how terrible it was for people to quit, and I said I'm never gonna go through that. So I am proud of myself for quitting and quitting first try. To my understanding, very few people actually do it on their first try. So I'm proud of myself for that. But a lot of people are probably very surprised by this, and this is something where no one knew that I was doing snus or like nicotine pouches because I made sure to never show it on stream. I made sure to never put one in on stream, and I made sure to never take one off on stream because I never wanted a young audience member to ever get inspired by it because of me. Because anytime I saw anyone use any sort of those products on stream, I would always judge them, and I think I would never want to be that guy. So I'm telling you now because I've quit, and I recommend no one to start doing it. But yes, from 18 years old until 4 months ago, I was hooked, but we are off and we are good. After finding out and looking back on his content, yeah, the only people who would know would be people who met me in person. If you met me at an event, there's a chance you would have seen me. But yeah, I really made sure to never talk about it. But anyways, yeah. Was it just snooze or did you smoke also? No smoking. Never smoking. Never. Never. Listen, I'm a nurse enough where I know what smoking does, and I've seen enough people with their lives with smoking. I could never do that. I could never do that. How is smoking culture in Sweden? There's almost no smoking in Sweden. Sweden has a very weird mentality with life. And I technically lied. There is smoking in Sweden. Let me explain to you how Sweden thinks. I actually like what Sweden does here, okay? Hear me out. Sweden has an interesting way of doing things, where Sweden makes rules and suggestions and life structures around not what they want people to do, but what they know the best thing of what people will. Let me give you an example. Sweden knows that people love to smoke. So they know that they couldn't make people stop smoking cigarettes. So they pushed a lifestyle where you only smoke cigarettes as a party thing when you're going to a bar. Which actually worked because they know that if you said don't smoke and people get into smoking, it's bad. So instead, which make it socially acceptable to smoke, but only in this instance and no other instances, then people will still smoke and it works and people did not consume as much cigarettes. Same thing with snus. People know, they knew people were going to be hooked on nicotine. If you probably only heard of Zyn or snus in recent years. And that's because most countries banned it because they saw it as like a gateway thing, even though it is like over 200 years of science. There is not, It does not specifically lead to cancer, it only leads to nicotine addiction. And what Sweden thought was, hey, people are going to be addicted to nicotine no matter what. Let's give them the safest option. Other countries looked at it and said, we don't want to give people a safer option to use nicotine because then more people will use nicotine. I actually agree with Sweden's approach more because I've never seen a country who says, let's ban the safer option because it might be a gateway thing. Because people just get into then using the worst thing. People are going to use nicotine. That's just a fact. So I actually really like, so when it comes to nicotine approach in Sweden, that's why it's kind of a thing where most dudes just start doing. That's why 75% of almost the dudes in Sweden snooze. And it's kind of a cultural thing. And it was to curb smoking completely out of the culture so that there isn't smoking in Sweden as a culture. There isn't those deaths. There isn't that strain on the healthcare system. And they're pushing for the least bad alternatives. Because I'm not going to say that snus is healthy. It is specifically bad if you have for certain things like cardiovascular reasons, right? Because it's still nicotine. But you're not getting the carcinogens of other products. That being said, Zyn is not the same as snus. I should clarify. Zyn is all artificial, that has not been studied for 200 years like snus I'm talking about. The snus that I'm talking about is specifically dry tobacco thing, not the same as chewing tobacco. So it's a little bit different, but it's in a similar vein because they both come in a pouch. Basically, if anyone wants to know, I'm going to simplify this. I like this because I'm a nurse. Simplified thing, if you're wondering, it all comes down to how the product is prepared. Basically, how chewing tobacco is prepared with the plant, the tobacco plant, causes certain chemical reactions that leads to carcinogens, which if you don't know just means basically they can cause cancer. While the way that Sweden prepares it is more through a slow steaming process. And by doing it through that method in preparation, it does not cause the chemical reactions in the product that causes carcinogens. Does that make sense? Is anyone following along? Anyways, it doesn't really matter. Either way, no matter what, it's slightly different because that's basically technically what snus is. Snus is technically a very specially treated tobacco that does not get the carcinogens. And then tobacco-free snus, which people in America call sin or tobacco nicotine pouches, are basically recreating that, but all using chemicals and artificial things. But anyways. Either way, so I hope that made sense, and I hope you learned something new. I don't hear, most people don't talk about the in or outs. But either way, that being said, I guess it's the last thing because now I did talk about it on stream as a final note because I wanted to share that I quit. Here's what I was going to say. If you're not into nicotine, don't start. I know I just said it's not causing cancer, but you're still addicted to nicotine, which means that when you get older, because it's really hard to quit. When you get older, when you start getting vascular problems, you're going to have higher blood pressure, right? You're going to be addicted to a substance, which is annoying. You're going to have to always spend money on it. You're going to have to always bring it. And there's just kind of things like that. So there's no reason to get into it if you're not already in it. If you already are hooked on it and you can't quit, then yes, I will tell you right now, change. Swap to snus. But if you're not already using it, then don't start. And if anyone at home is hooked like I was, then you can quit. It sucks, but I did it, and I'm never planning on going back on it. Because, hey, I want to live a long, happy life, and I want children, and I want my children to be around with me, and now I have a much lower chance of high blood pressure or vascular diseases, and that's awesome. How did you get them imported? I kind of want to help a friend who has a lot of trouble quitting vaping. Oh, great news, Jeffer. Actually, about 8 months ago, the United States government actually banned the import of them unless they have been approved by the FDA. So now you can only import very few kinds of them because they made the process so ridiculous that now you have to buy it from the American sold nicotine pouches, like the ones that are sold in America like Zyn or all the other ones you see in the grocery stores. And the actual better alternatives in Sweden are now banned by the FDA due to safety reasons, even though the chemicals that have been approved in the American versions are actually, statistically, scientifically, worse than for you. Sorry, I need to rant on that for a second because when it happened, it pissed me off so much. Anyways, so you can't do it anymore. Sorry, I just had to say that. Whew. Anyways, enough on that topic. Anyways. Either way. Random side note. I love when I get to nerd out about my interest of nursing. You know what? I miss it sometimes. I miss being a nurse sometimes. I like to take care of people, I think. I think it's just like in my nature. Should do it more, Linkus. I can't. Maybe I'm coping with what I'm about to say. I always kind of told myself that I'm still helping people when I make content because I cheer people up and make people's days better. Maybe that's a cope for me, but I always like to tell myself that I'm still in a way helping people in some way. And I like to think that I try and talk about things when I do get serious that are decent advice or a positive role model for the most part. Obviously, I can be derpy and stupid at times, but like, I try. So I like to tell myself that I help still. But I do miss actually doing the nursing stuff, like for real. But Macy still gets to hear it like if I was a nurse because I still read like research papers and just nerd out to her all the time about that stuff. I appreciate that, guys. That's very kind of you. But you're right. I think this is the Deku Baba. What do you think, Chad? Let me actually zoom in a little bit. Dude, don't make me stand up. I know it's over on that right side. Oh my god. I'm clicking on it. Okay, well, the button for zooming is completely broken. It don't matter. Anyways. I like that, Andrew. I can remind myself of that sometimes. It's very sweet. What percentage are you through the Deku tree? I think we're almost done, chat. Like, we're right at the end right now. Which I almost can't believe at this point. Oh my god, this really is a Deku Baba, you're right. Holy shit. This is the mouth, I think. Oh shit, I was supposed to be making 2 this whole time. Can I say something about these instructions that feels evil? Can we all agree that it should say more clearly that you're supposed to be making 2 throughout it? Because it's like not very clear, and then it does the big 2x at the very end. I get there's a tiny thing in the top left corner I didn't see, but it should have one like this, like 2x for all of these here. Or like at the very start, like right there. Bam! Alright, let's make a second one. Oh, found it. I know that we're not at the end, chat, and this answer might change, but I am curious. So far, we're more than halfway through the subathon. What, when it ends, are you going to miss the most? What has been your favorite part of the subathon so far? Being here? Like just being here every day, having something to do every day? Just being able to tune into something every day? Maisie. Zelda 2, the randos talking to Chad. Being able to tune in anytime I want, just 24/7. Late night vibes. Your bad luck in the randos. You and Maisie interacting a lot more. Being able to jump to watch you when I'm not at work. That's fair. Something to watch just every day. I love the chill vibes. Nice. That's sweet. It's not the answer I expected, but it's an answer I like. I expected someone to have like, oh, I specifically really like this one thing you did. But most people are more just like, no, just missed the comment. Which I think is sweet. Being able to tune in anytime. It's really nice to having you and Maisie here 24/7. I work at 4:30 in the morning as a baker, and having Maisie mad Pokemon rambling in the background has just been a very nice. That's sweet. Also, you're doing God's work being a baker, because we all appreciate a nice baked good, but let's be real, a lot of us could not be able to wake up at 4 in the morning getting ready for work. So even if people don't say it, you are appreciated. I've been struggling to catch a lot of content, so nice. Yeah, The stream schedule and like keeping up the similar times is definitely something that has just been hard after moving to the States. The funny thing is, and I think a lot of people like, not that I don't blame people for feeling this way, but it's just kind of the truth. It's just that, you know, like from my perspective, I haven't changed when I stream. If anything, I stream earlier, or even when I'm late, I still stream earlier than I want. Does that make sense? Because when I lived in Sweden, an early start was 5 p.m. A normal start was 7 p.m. Often, when I'm late, it's around 4 p.m., which is before, what would be way before another start. So in theory, it's like one of these things where it's just kind of changing time zones. That's been hard, you know? But I totally get people's perspective, because I mean, even you didn't move, I did. So for you, it's like, hey, I used to watch stream all the time, and now all of a sudden I can't catch it. And, you know, I'm streaming because I'm streaming at different times. I actually get why people say it and feel that way. It's just hard. It's hard because I fight my own natural body. You might think, haha, DGen, funny, haha, lol. No, I just, that's how my body is. I do not wake up early. If I wake up early, I feel like shit. I've been this way my whole life. My body is naturally not wired that way. It's not my interest. I will automatically fall to a late schedule. I've known it my whole life. Even my dad, who wanted to fight me on it for so long, kind of accepted eventually that is just how I am. So it's just one of those things where it's really hard to keep up a long, consistent, like, early stream schedule. But I'm continuously trying to at least push to really making myself stream closer to like 2 to 3, so that at least there's a few hours EU people can watch. But at least NA people will always be able to watch. Hawaii time? Yeah, Hawaii time, especially if you have a normie job, that one is a lot trickier. I apologize in advance. That one, like, is hard for me to incorporate. I do love Hawaii, though. You know what I actually did? One thing that was one of my favorite things, because I love eating fish, and I used to eat so much fish in Sweden. When I was in Hawaii, I made sure to eat, like, a fish, the cast of the day, wherever we went, every day. I ate fish every day in Hawaii. It was awesome. Y'all are great over there. Oh my god, we're about to build the greatest thing on planet Earth. Everybody, it's time to hold. Hold! Get this piece. Put that there. Put this here. Then we're gonna put one piece here. One here. One here. One here. One piece there. Another piece right there. Now we grab the double. Put a double right there. Put a double right there. Grab this. Put it on that side. Put it on this side. Two arms. One here. One there. Put the head on. Put a green cap on. Put a cap on. Finish the head. Flower there. Flower there. Flower there. And look at that little cutie right there. Look at that. Look at my little fella. Look at him, chat. Isn't he perfect? Cinema. I think we're really close, chat. Either we have one more or this is the final one. I don't know because some of the bags over there are clearly for just the Tears of the Kingdom one. But I'm guessing we have a bit more to build on the back. Unless the back is supposed to just be open. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to because you don't see it. Well, at the very least, no matter what happens with the subathon, if it dies tomorrow, if it lasts for another 2 weeks, at least one thing happened, chat. Yo, thank you, Noah Grilled Cheese, for the 13 viewer raid. That actually sounds awesome right now. I would love a grilled cheese. Well, except for making my mouth water. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. What are we all up to today? Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the end of me building the Deku Lego set. Anyways, the one thing that I'm happy this subathon did, chat, is that at least I think everyone here knows now, at least, that we're back. Because that was the one thing I said to Maisie, is I want to do the subathon. Well, one, obviously, because medical stuff. But two, I want everyone to really know, hey, we're back, we're back. Because I've been gone on and off so many times. I really wanted everyone to know that, hey, I'm back for real. And now everybody knows we're so back, exactly. Hi, Nosfi. This looks like a fun build. Nosfi, if you build with Legos, by the way, great to see you. Long time to see. Chat! In case anyone doesn't know, Nosfi is the creator of Link is Love. Yes, the old 2017 first emote I got from my channel. Link is Love. Was made by that man right there. Anyways, great to see you, Nosfi. Either way, Nosfi. Yes, if you do Legos at all, I'm gonna tell you, this is a fun build, but it has a lot of small, tedious, like, flowers you guys gotta put everywhere, or like leaves, I guess. So if you're okay with small pieces, it's good. It takes a lot longer. I would recommend doing it over multiple days, honestly, because I think that would be more fun, if I'm being honest. Mostly just because, god damn it, because it gets very just mentally draining to be, it gets very mentally draining eventually to put small pieces down. Oh, I get it. It's like a torch. Cute. Hey, Nosfi might not be here every day, but when he comes by, it is a highlight of my day. So it makes up for it. Anyways, I hope life is treating you well, Nosfi. I really do hope life is treating you well and everything is good. It's really great to see you. Oh, wait, you got kids now, Nosfi? Wait, that's awesome. Congrats. That's awesome. Congratulations. Yes, if you have young kids who are not just going to surround you, but are going to want to pick up the small pieces, then I would probably say, as the young kids say, and as I say, cooked. Don't do it. Don't do it. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe if you can find a secret place to do this during the night. Oh shit, chat. We're taking the chest. And we're putting the slingshot in the chest. And then we put the chest over here in this corner. So we got a chest, we got a torch. You might not be able to see it too well, but I don't really have the zoom button for some reason isn't working and I don't want to restart to break it again, so trust me, it looks cool in there. You know what, chat? We're taking a risk. I'm gonna do something. Wait, no. I'm so close to being done, I think. I'm gonna show you once we're done. Is this a gold Skulltola? Oh my god. Hold, everybody. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Oh, this is exciting. Wait, this is so cool. Hold the phone. Wait, I think this is a gold Skulltola. Hold on. Put these. This really is like... I feel like I'm a little kid right now. But this is so cool. And then... Chad, I'm gonna be honest with you. This looks scary. Let me check one more time if the zoom feature still isn't working. Weird. Yeah, it's not working. Whatever. Chat. I hope it looks okay. Oh my god, is this melee? Sorry, is this like, is this brawl? This reminds me of like me making like being in the main menu or making a stage in brawl. Okay, then we're gonna grab these. This is kind of turning terrifying, Chad. I'm not gonna lie with you. This is getting scary. Okay. Chat, are you ready? Cinema. It says right here, these spiders have a hard carapace. I've never heard that English word before. These spiders have a hard carapace on their backs and can only be defeated if attacked from their underside. Oh shit, and then we hang him up right here, Chad. And then we're supposed to be able to turn this up. Okay, I put it slightly wrong, so I have to fix it. But look, you can spin him up. Oh, wait, you can't see. That's fine that you can't see, because I messed it up, so that's fine. Oh no, wait, there's no easy way to fix it anymore, I don't think. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm gonna let the mechanic be broken right now. No one is gonna know. Wait, that's it! Holy, wait, that's it. We did it! It's time for the final reveal, Chad. Hold. Okay. Here we go. We got the Great Deku Tree. Right here. Huh? We got the kid. We got a Deku Baba, a second Deku Baba. We got some water. We got the face, and I can open his mouth to go into the dungeon. On the side, we got a secret stash with a bow. In the back, inside the dungeon, we got a gold skull in the middle, a fire lantern, and a chest with a slingshot. And then on the side, we got a secret compartment. And I don't know if you guys know what that means. That is a secret song stone to learn a song for the ocarina. And, of course, if we were interested, this is an interchangeable one, so we still got more bags to turn it into a Breath of the Wild one, because we still got some more accessories. We got Link's hut, which, as you can see, this is Link's hut. You got beautiful sign. You got Navi right there. You got the ladder. You can even see we got a little bed in the back right there. You can see the pillow and everything. With a little thing to cover it up. And in the back, we got a secret stash. We got, I don't know if you guys can see easily there, but we got a hook shot. We got the shield. Do you see right there? So we got a hook shot, we got a shield, and we got a bottle. I'm so gonna have this as a display piece. And then we got young and adult Link for Ocarina of Time. And, of course, do not forget, chat, that this is, in theory, a 2-in-1, but only one can be built at the same time. Because, remember, this whole thing is a 2-in-1. So you can also make the Breath of the Wild one if you want. There's also the option for the Breath of the Wild one. So, not only do we have the leaves that are pink to make the tree more like Breath of the Wild, but on top of that as well, we actually did already build part of it as the base. So what we could do if we don't know to be as accurate is, look at this chat, look at the cinema. If we don't care about being too accurate to the base game and we want to add this, look what we can do. Bam. We can add the Master Sword in front of the Great Deku Tree. Cinema. And, of course, don't forget that even though we did not build the entire Tears of the Kingdom forest, we did still build the man himself, Hestu. And, in case you guys missed it, the cutest detail about Hestu, listen to this. Yes, the maracas actually work. And that's it. And of course, we also got Breath of the Wild, Link, and Zelda right there. So that's it. We did it. We built the whole thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think there's more to the Tears of the Breath of the Wild build than there is to the other one. Like on the outside, because you can actually see here. So this is the outside of the Ocarina of Time one, right? You just got the 2 Dekababas. If you look at the outside of this one for Breath of the Wild, there's all these trees and stuff like that, and like flowers. The flowers looks about the same, but there's trees instead, right, all the way around. So there's actually probably a little bit more to build because, chat, do you want to see how many bags we got left if we built the Breath of the Wild one? Are you ready? Dude, if we chose ever to change it up, which would be pain, but if we did, we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we would have to use some of the stuff that we already put onto this tree in this part. For example, all of these green leaves are supposed to be built for trees over here. Dude! Mikey Face favorite 10 gifties! I appreciate it, thank you! Anyways, I think it looks awesome. What do you guys think? Let me now read the chat. I was so busy showcasing it. What do you guys think? I think it looks awesome. I think not only was it pretty fun to build, I think there's going to be an awesome display piece in the background. What do you think? What do you think of it, chat? Also, did the music just end or just me? You could always order the missing pieces and make both. That's basically just buying the whole thing again. I built the Breath of the Wild one and I had 3 bags over at the end. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, I think it looks sick. I bought this when it launched, and I've been waiting to do it on stream until now. I think I only have one minor complaint about it, but I also get why they didn't do it, because it would have made the price even more, and no one really cares because you always look at it from the front. I think I, in theory, would have liked, in theory, that this would go, like, that you would have, like, a piece here that you could remove, right? So you can technically close him up on the back and then take it away. I get why they didn't. I get why they did not. Because it would have added a lot of pieces and a lot more money and made it way more expensive and take way longer. And most people don't care because if you're a kid and you're playing with it, you're not going to have this on ever, right? You're just going to have it open anyways. And if you were an adult who's displaying it, you're probably going to display it against something, meaning you only see one side. But I think that's the only thing I would say. Otherwise, I would say this is a really cool build. It's really fun, and it looks very pretty. And the main thing I care about is the looks, because here's what I have realized about Legos as an adult. I don't think Legos are too overpriced, because hear me out. If you buy something that you really think looks awesome, I don't see it as $300 to have a few hours of fun. I see it as $300 to have a few hours of fun and have a sick display piece. Because people will spend $300 on a nice figurine in the background. You know what I mean? To have like on their shelf. So that's why I think this is awesome. I think it looks really good, and that's how I'm going to view it. I'm not going to view it as... Okay, you know what, actually? Let's be real. I built this for 10 hours. So, actually, pretty good price for 10 hours of building. But on top of that as well, I'm just getting a really sick Deku tree in the background, which would have cost me hundreds of dollars to buy either way. But either way, that's it. We did it! What time is it? Also, did I see Maisie in the chat? Did Maisie just wake up? Linkus, did you know they were making an Ocarina of Time Lego game, but they canceled it? I did not see that. I gotta say, actually, you know what? I have one theoretical complaint about this. You know what? I take it back. I have one real complaint. In my opinion, when you advertise that you can choose to build the Ocarina of Time one or the Breath of the Wild one, I think they should include in the manual how to deconstruct it to build the other one. In my opinion, it doesn't even have to be, it could be online too. I do think there should be some way of telling you, hey, here's how you change it. Because I could try and figure it out, but it's going to be such a true pain in the ass to try and figure out how to change it. Because their whole thing is, it's a 2-in-1 kit. I feel like it's slightly misled when you say the Grand Deku Tree 2-in-1, and it keeps saying it's a 2-in-1, 2-in-1, but then once you've built one, you almost have an impossible time to build the other one. Then it's not really feel like a full 2-in-1. That's the only thing I would say. Yeah, exactly. We could watch my stream in reverse. Alright, anyways. Maisie is going to have some nice breakfast. I am going to go upstairs, chat, and be on my PC for a little bit with you guys, and then we'll switch over. Maisie. Hi. I don't want to rush you, so I'm just going to ask, how long would you like before taking over? What?
Like 15.
Oh, that's it?
I don't need much.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd want more.
I don't need much.
Oh, okay.
I got this.
Well, then I'm gonna go upstairs. Okay. Silk Song? Nope, no Silk Song, I guess.
If you want to play, you can.
No, it's fine. Alright.
Like,
Yeah.
close OBS.
On the OBS down here.
Like, just close it, or are you actually streaming on OBS?
I'm actually streaming from this OBS.
Oh, okay.
Just click stop and then close it. You can do that in like 15 seconds. All right, chat. I'm gonna go upstairs. See you guys upstairs. Hello. Man, I forget how shit the quality on the camera is downstairs. All right. Hello, chat. Hello, hello. Man, I really do need to trim my mustache and beard though. It's getting long. Anyways, Anyways, Linkus, do you want to see another Mesa clip? I don't know about that. Linkus, can I ask Mesa if she wants to set up TP? Is she supposed to do TP today? Then there's a chance the Deku tree. Maybe I'll put it where my gold Xbox controller is, because that's just been a placeholder. I mean, you can actually see I have a couple of placeholders, because if you look at my... Before I keep this conversation going, let me quickly put on... That is way too cozy. Okay, so I was gonna say, if you look at my background, I actually never properly set it up because I never got around to actually properly setting everything up. So if you go to my background, so I never got around to setting up. So if you look here, whatever. So if you look here, here is the one part I set up properly. The lighting is kind of bad right now, it's late at night, but this is my old limited edition Halo 3 Xbox 360. I don't play it because it would Red Ring of Death, because it's the old model, but this is the old Halo 3 Xbox 360. And right underneath it is the Halo 3 limited edition helmet. So this is like my kind of Halo side. After that, everything just falls apart, and I just put random things there because I never took the effort to set it up properly. Because right here, I just literally have a random box. This is my wedding watch. It's just a watch box. I don't even have it set up right. There's nothing fancy to look at. You just see this. I just like literally just put it there because I was like, that's a fancy box. I don't want to lose it. Here is a golden Nintendo 64. It just sits there. If I was going to display something, I should use like the Pikachu one. This is the Breath of the Wild OLED Switch box. I don't really care much for it, and I just kind of have it there. And then here, I just have two random things I put here, Banjo-Kazooie and Resident Evil 2 for the Nintendo 64.
This is just a gold Xbox 360 controller I bought in the box because I got a great deal on it and I thought, I love 360. And then this is a Kirby plush. So the whole thing is unorganized. The whole thing. And then on top of the thing too, I never set it up. Here is a handmade painting one of my viewers made me of Wind Waker. It's awesome. Here is a PCI AverMedia 4K capture card. Here is a case for Manscaped. Here is a box for an orange GameCube controller. Here is another Banjo-Kazooie in the box. Here is Resident Evil 4 for the GameCube. Here is a figurine of a character from Black Ops 6 Zombies. And here's my Japanese paper Mario 64 box called Mario Story. And that's it. It's just scattered around. Oh yeah, and in the middle of all of that, a SWAT killer. So I never got around to setting it up properly. Anyways, yeah, so I never got around. And if you're wondering, Linkus, why is it like that? I'm gonna be honest with you, it's because my chair is in the middle, and usually the only thing you see is this side, so I made it fancy with Halo. And sometimes you see this side, meaning you see the Kirby and the controller in the case, so I kept it there too. You never see the middle, so I never rushed or cared to get it set up, and you don't ever see the top. So anyway, so the truth behind it all is that I never set it up right. Do you want to know the funny thing, though? The part you don't see is set up perfectly. Do you want to see the part that you don't get to see? The part you don't get to see is way prettier. The shelf I have here is 10 times better. Man, my desk has turned into an absolute mess. Oh, who cares? Anyways, my display case off camera is 10 times better. Wait, I really like the angle my camera is set up to. I don't want to move it. Hold! I have a great idea. Anyways. Hi. The part you don't get to see. Let me actually turn up my light. I don't have my phone on me. God damn it. Hold on, wait, let me do this. So on the part you don't get to see here on the side, so down here is all my consoles and my setup and all my Manscaped products that I use for my ads. But at this top shelf is my display case. So on the stuff you don't see, I have it set up nice. So on the left, I got a perfect condition Mario 64 box. I got a Wario controller, a Luigi, and a Mario, all 3 GameCube controllers. And then here, I got the setup for Zelda 1, I got Zelda 2, and then I got the Oracle of Ages and Seasons, and they're not just complete in box, they are the custom, really rare one. They're the foil editions, so the actual logo is foil. I don't know if you can see on camera well in this camera, but it's foil. And then I got Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, both collector's editions. So anyways, so the shelf, you can't see, oh yeah, in the back I hide away Link's Awakening. I didn't have space for it. And A Link to the Past. But I don't like the North American box, so I bought the Japanese one. Anyways, but my point is, the only part that I made pretty is the thing you don't see. The shelf you don't see is my GameCube Mario collection and my full Zelda collection of games. The part you don't get to see. And then the part you actually get to see... Oh yeah. And Squishy Squirtle at the top. Anyways. So... Anyways, I gotta set it up at some point with you guys. I gotta set this up at some point because it's like, I mean, the whole idea, right, is that it's supposed to be pretty, right? But I just never got around to setting it up. Yeah, I gotta set it up at some point. I don't know. The thing that I think I need to do is I think I'm gonna order online custom 3D printed things. Does that make sense? Because I think what I really need is holders. That's my problem with this shelf. I have a lot of cool stuff, but not that takes up enough space. Do you know what I mean? Because it kind of just looks sad if, like, let's say I decided, like, hey, I'm going to display... Let's just say, like, I'm going to display Mario back there, right? I'm not going to, but if I do... It just looks a bit sad, you know what I mean? So I kind of want a custom shelf or something, or I guess I could make it in wood too, but it doesn't matter, anything, so that I can kind of have, like, levels, do you know what I mean? So I can kind of, like, make it look pretty. Because when you just put, like, the one thing there... It's just not, like... Why don't you just buy a 3D printer, Linkus? Ugh, the purchase price, and then the maintenance, and then... No shot. This light is so bright in the ceiling, but I don't have my phone on me. I forgot it downstairs. So I can't even lower the Philips Hue. So I'm just going to be blasted by this light. You know what? I'm just turning it off. Now we can be comfy together. Why don't you build a shelf with your woodworking skills? So here is the thing. I was thinking about that. And I actually was going to do that. But I'm building a shelf for Maisie instead. Because A, I already have one. B, do you know what I realized? Manufacturing is so good nowadays that it's sad, because I can woodwork. So what I can do, right, is, like, here's what I can do. I can build a desk and I can build this, but when it comes to a shelf like this, the amount of wood I would use, right, I personally, if I built one, would use one in a beautiful American walnut. So first I gotta, like, I know based upon the American, like, you know, I would buy it and then I would plane it, and I would join it, and... Or sorry, I would join it, then plane it, and then I would use the table saw, I'd get it in the perfect pieces. But, because I would want to use American walnut, I would need to have it really wide. That's probably what? Like, it looks like a 12-inch. I'd have to get extra wide boards. I am not kidding you. No time whatsoever, just recreating this shelf in American walnut, which is what I would want.
would probably be... I think it would be about $1,000 in wood. I'm not even kidding. Even if I buy them rough and I have to plane them and joint them myself, I think it would almost be $1,000 just in the wood. So like, it's just a point of like, do I really want to spend that much on wood and spend that much time? No way. Yes way. An American walnut, 100%. And if I want to make drawers are so expensive. There's no cheap way to do it. Anyways, the one thing, I'll tell you my plans of what I'm planning on doing with it, right? Here's my plans of what I'm currently woodworking on, okay? Unless I get a commission, I guess. But here's what I'm doing for fun. I built Maisie shelves. I'm making Maisie a bookshelf right now that's like gonna be similar to that, but much smaller. It's gonna just have 3 shelves. Does that make sense? And that's gonna also be, I'm making that for Maisie. Once I've done that, I was thinking of making, possibly in the future, a custom-made table for Maisie. Because I'm so tired, and I think what Joe said is true. I'm so tired of finding the perfect thickness and length table. And I kind of want to have it to curve just a little bit in the end, but just the perfect amount to take into account like the next table. So I think I'm going to just finally say screw it and just make my own perfect table. Yeah, Joe, it's walnuts, it's bad. But it just looks so good. Anyway, sounds good, Nosfi. I'd love to catch up. Thank you for sending my friend request. Holy shit, have you guys been spamming friend requests at me? I'm up to 34. And I clear them all before the subathon. Chat. Chat, what the hell? I'll be out sending some friend requests. It probably is from Awesomer spam. You're right. I think it probably might be. I think a lot of people just said, oh, well, let me friend request Linus. Linkus, sorry. When we were doing that. Chad, I just realized a golden opportunity we have. You're Linus now? Well, I've been doing so much. Sorry, I'm used to referring to myself by my real name. And I just haven't streamed that much for 4 months when I was sick, right? So I just kind of got used to just being Linus. Would you be brave enough to take a commission to make a table out of African blackwood, heartwood? I'm immediately going to say 90% no based upon how hard it is to work with, because if I'm not mistaken with my memory, I want to say that's a really hard wood and it would absolutely destroy it, because I already tried to work with bloodwood and that destroyed my saw. But let me double check one thing, because that's the only thing that would make me say absolutely no immediately. What's the hardness? What's the Janka hardness? No way. Zero % chance. Okay, so chat. Could I explain to you a little bit about wood hardness just for 1 second, just to give you an idea of what we're talking about? Would you mind if I explain to you how it, like, just to give you some references? Okay. So, have you ever lifted up a piece of wood? probably okay. If you've ever tried lifting up a piece of wood, have you noticed ever in your life, if you've ever built furniture or lifted a piece of wood or anything like that, that the same size of wood can weigh differently depending on how dense it is? Have you ever lifted up a piece of wood going, oh, that's lightweight, and lifted another piece of wood up and went, that's heavier? So it depends on density. Now, sometimes, obviously, if it's just like fake wood, it's different. But overall, it often comes down to density. So often when people talk about more dense wood, so woods that will last dozens or hundreds of years, we often talk about hardwood. A difference between a hardwood and a softwood. So I'll give you an example. Have you ever in your life been working with a simple typical piece of wood like pine, been using a hammer to put in a nail, and you miss and you put a little mark in the wood? Anyone ever seen that or done that? I don't want to go downstairs and grab a piece of wood and show you, but if I were to grab a normal pine and I were to nail it down and I miss, you would see a mark in the wood. If I were to take a hammer right now and I were to do that same thing with my hard maple, right, or soft maple, or my American walnut, you're not almost gonna see a single mark. That's right. You will not almost see any mark from where the hammer landed. There is almost gonna be no dent because it's a hardwood. Now, why is that good? Well, I'm sure you can imagine. I think everyone can imagine here. Pine is cheap to work with, and it's great for working with small things, outdoor stuff, things like that. And it's also good for like the lumber in your house you don't see to being cheap. Now, the reason we don't usually use soft woods like pine when you're making a table is because it's a softwood. Softwood meaning it's really easy to scratch, and it's really easy to dent, and it's really easy to damage. So we use hardwoods. Hardwoods are denser. Now, let me get to the stats to give you an idea. Are you ready? So, a bit of density, so a bit of hardness, is good. When we do woodworking, we do something called the Janka hardness rating. Why is it called that? Don't remember, not important. I'm gonna be honest. But that is how hardness is measured. So, when you talk about like hardwoods that people often use, they often talk about woods that people like to use, right? So, as an example, the most common types of hardwoods that people work with is pine. I'm sure you've heard of pine, right? Pine, you can get something like yellow pine, and it has a 700, okay? I'm just going to say from now on, when I say a number, it's the Janka rating, okay? So, 700, okay? I'm just giving you a reference so you can get an idea. So, 700 is like something simple like yellow pine. If you go for some other kinds of pine, it might be a little bit harder, but pine, a cheaper hardwood, 700, okay? Cherry. Americans love to work with cherry wood. I'm sure you've seen tons of old furniture work with cherry wood. Americans love that red hue of cherry wood. I'm sure you've seen it tons everywhere. Have you ever seen like old furniture from like your grandparents have that have a red, like kind of a brown red hue to it? It's probably made out of cherry. Cherry is another great hardwood that grows in America. It's about 950. Okay? And I want to remind you, we're talking about hardwoods here, right? We're talking about hardwoods here, okay? Because if you were to look at something like softwoods, you know, it would be way different. Like if I look at something like standard pine, that's like 300, okay? You're down, that's, okay, you're now starting to see the kind of scale. 300 is most softwoods, like pine, right? So softwoods, like, how do you pronounce it in English? Cedar? It doesn't matter, anyways. Like cedar, pine, whatever. I hate pronunciation in English. Anyways, those are around 300, okay? When you get up to hardwoods, you get pine, 700. You get something like cherry, 950. You get to the one that I love the most to work with, black walnut. That is basically exactly a flat 1000. And then you get into the creme brulee of hardwoods, right? The ones that people say, oh, when people work with it, okay? We're talking about oak, white oak. White oak is like some of the hardest woods that people work with. That thing will last you forever, dude. Oak is giga chat, okay? It is like the high end of hardwoods, not in terms of like not in terms of looks, but in terms of like hardness and durability. That shit will last you a lifetime. If you go to old homes that in Scandinavia or Europe that has lasted hundreds of years made out of wood, it's oak. Oak 1300. Do you now have an idea of the scale, chat? Are you starting to get an idea of the scale? Softwoods are around 300. Hardwoods usually start around 700. Most hardwoods that people work with are around 1,000, right? Like cherry, like black walnut, like heart pine, like yellow birch, and then you get a little bit higher up. It's a little bit harder to work with, but it's really durable. We got white oak. And then last but not least, the last type that people will use for wood, that people talk about that is about the hardest type of wood that people frequently work with, it is maple. You got two types of maple. You got soft maple and you got hard maple. A soft maple will usually land you around 800 or so, 900, and a hard maple, and there's a reason it's called hard. Hard maple. It's called hard because it's really hard to work with, but it's really durable. It's 1400, a tiny bit more than the white oak. So do you guys now understand? This is the upper echelon of what people want to work with, okay? Hard maple and white oak, some of the most durable, hard to work with pieces. They're around 1400. That's the upper end of what you want to work with. You normally want to work with hardwoods that are around 1,000 to 900. Okay. Now, let's get into some more details. Let's say you want to work with one of the most popular exotic pieces of woods, which is mahogany. If you've ever looked at the beautiful red Gibson guitars, if you've ever wanted to look at something beautiful, like that has like these red hues, right? You look at something like a mahogany. That hardness is around 1,000. Okay? 1,000. If you want to look at something easy to work with, like Jodes keeps saying, I actually have never worked with this wood, poplar. It's actually considered a soft hardwood, so it's around 500. Now, we have all the ratings out. Now, we are coming into the things people don't want to work with. The last grade that some people would be willing to work with is a wood called Purple Heart. It is gorgeous, and some people will work with it. Purple Heart looks like this, chat. Are you ready for this? This is Purple Heart. It actually has a natural purple-pink hue inside. It is one of the hardest and most, it's one of the most hardest, but like most exotic, beautiful woods people love to work with. Admit it. Wood is incredible, how much different ones. And I want to remind you, this is no dye, no paint. This is how it comes. Quick side note, unfortunately, you do have to wax it. Otherwise, over time, it's going to fade and become brighter. But anyways, absolutely beautiful. You might be wondering, Linkus, why does no one work with that? That looks awesome. A natural pink piece of wood? That's incredible. I want to see more of that. Well, the reason you almost never see this in any furniture is because It has a hardness of 1800. 1860 to be specific. I want to remind you that that is almost double. That is double black walnut. It is more than double of cherry. It is almost 4 times. Oh, sorry, it's more than 3 times like a pine, okay? It is getting hard to cut. Now, you might be wondering, Linkus, what do you mean by like it's hard to work with? Well, you not only need a really, really strong motor to cut through it and work with it, but also it's gonna dull the blades out faster. Does that make sense? Because it's like you're cutting almost like rocks. Do you understand me? Because like it's almost double the hardness. You would have to constantly change out the blades. Now, when I started woodworking, I did not realize that there was such a thing as wood hardness to this degree. I knew there was wood hardness, but I didn't realize how hard a wood can get. So I purchased a wood that I thought looked really good, and it was called bloodwood. And it looked awesome, okay? I loved it. I bought the bloodwood, and it had this beautiful red hue to it naturally without even having to color it. Look at this thing. Look at this beautiful red without coloring it. It's incredible. It looks awesome, and you don't even have to do nothing with it. Looks awesome. Well, I started cutting it, and my room started to just smoke. And it's triggered the fire alarm. I had to stop the machine. And I looked at my blade, and I had completely ruined my blade. I had to spend $60 on a brand new blade. Why? Because the hardness is 3,000. 3,000. It is double of what the hardest standard hardness is that people want to work with. Remember, the normal hardest woods that people ever want to work with is 1,500. Anything more than that, and it is impossible to work with because no standard machines will want to do it. You are just cutting a goddamn rock. Now, there was a chatter who just asked me, Linkus, would you take commission if I asked you to do African blackwood heartwood? Let me show you a picture of it. There's a reason why they said, Linkus, could you make this? Because it looks gorgeous. Because it's literally, like this title says, it's black wood. It looks like you don't even have to color it. It's naturally black. Like if you colored it black, it's really cool. And you might be like, Link, because I've seen black wood before. Yeah, but I want to remind you, this is not colored or dyed. This is natural. This is how it comes. Chat. Do you remember how I mentioned that the bloodwood was 2,900 or 3,000? The African blackwood heartwood, the African blackwood heartwood, 3,700. 3,700 hardness. Dude, it somehow outbeats the bloodwood. And you might be like, Linkus, that's not that bad. This website that goes over almost all of the standard woods doesn't even go up that high. There's only one tree that beats it, and it's a strand woven bamboo. That's the only single tree that goes above it. This one doesn't even include all of it. Who says that's a bad? Who is saying that isn't that bad? Dude, I'm telling you. Here's basically what you would need to do, chat, okay? To work with that wood, there's a few things I would need to do. Just to give you an example, because I understand that it's hard to imagine how hard it would be to work with a piece of wood. So let me put it in practice to explain to you what I would have to do. I would have to, I'm not kidding you, buy a new, more powerful, higher horsepower motor for all of my gear. It would be so high, it would not run off of a standard amperature on a wall outlet. I would have to have it specially wired. I would have to pay someone to specially wire it to have an actual high amp outlet in my garage. And then I would have to literally buy tips with a super expensive hundreds of dollar blade that has almost like diamond tips, like the person in chat said. And then it would wear out after one piece. It literally wears out after one piece. That is why no factors works with these kinds of wood, because you have to change the blade after every work. Because it is as hard as a rock. Let me see if I can find something. Hold on. Hold on. I think I know. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you something here. Hold on. Hold on. I can't. Okay, this is not a good video, but it honestly should just kind of demonstrate to you what happens when you start cutting with bloodwood. Here is a video of a guy with a standard, like about similar size circular saw that I have, trying to cut bloodwood. It was good knowing you, Sawblade. So anyways, point being, I hope you learned something. And I hope at least I piqued a slight amount of interest in somebody out there, because I love nerding out about wood, and I had a really hard time learning about this stuff. And I hope, even if you're not going to pick up woodworking, that what I've ranted about these past few days has taught you that there's more about wood than you knew. Because when you start diving into wood and you find out how all of this wood works, you're working with a living thing, hardness, and how many different kinds of woods there are that are beautiful. It's crazy. Because the one thing that I have made sure of that I've been trying to do, and this is a rule that I kind of made for myself. I made a rule that I don't want to use stain or paint. When I make wood pieces, I find a special type of species of wood that looks good that I can just oil and use. I have been going out of my way to make sure that I find different kinds of wood that I think looks beautiful. Because I think that if you find different kinds of... You can find different kinds of... You can find a lot of different kinds of... You can find a lot of different kinds of woods that look very different and that just naturally brings out an interesting pattern. Do you want to see another cool piece to work with? It's on the harder side to work with, but it's really cool. Do you want to see it, chat? A really cool, like a really cool another thing. So this one is possible to work with, but it's gonna wear it out. This is one of those where you can work with it, but it will wear it out fairly quickly. It's a little bit harder than Purple Heart, meaning it's workable, but it will wear it out very quickly. Chat, let me show you. Natural tiger wood. Dude, they look so cool and beautiful in person. They got these incredible, awesome, natural patterns on them. No paint, no nothing, just absolutely beautiful patterns of tiger. All these Google images suck. But anyways, you can have just beautiful, like, kind of just patterns right there. It is just so cool and a pleasure to work with. I love how it looks. But then you also got... Are you ready, chat? It's not over. Look at this. You got something totally different, but also cool if you wanted to have a different style. Zebra wood. Look at that. Anyways. I'm going to send it over to Maisie. Point being, I love that you can just kind of go into the weeds, find these custom woods, and then build stuff with them, and you can have it exactly how you look. It's really cool. It's really awesome. It's a lot of fun. And I don't know. I love working with wood. Wood is just so cool. You can make such beautiful things with it. Anyways. Yeah. And in case anyone missed it earlier, something cool we found out earlier in case you guys didn't see it. Chat, last thing about wood in case you missed it. Do you guys remember this little guy we made? Our hand-carved otter in black walnut, in American walnut we made. Our little otter, signed Link7. Chat. He was one of, in case you guys missed it, he was one of the top raffles for Doug's charity. $15,000 went to charity for the raffle of that little otter. $15,000 for charity. For actual real otters to have an opportunity to win this little guy. I don't know who won him, but if any of you guys joined the raffle, I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad that he was appreciated. Because I miss him. Anyways. Chat. Cinema. Thank you so much for watching today's stream. I had a great time. And tomorrow, you're gonna get peak content. Because tomorrow, we're bringing out the DS, and we are going to be playing Pokemon Black first playthrough. So don't miss it. Don't miss the Pokemon Black. I hope you guys are going to enjoy it. But in the meantime, there is more Pokemon to come. Because before we switch over to doing our first playthrough of Pokemon Black, Maisie is going to be doing, I'm assuming Resident Evil and Pokemon is my guess. So, chat, whatever Maisie's going to be up to tonight, I hope you'll enjoy the content. I will see you guys tomorrow. Stay awesome out there. Maybe throw a Frank or Z or two out there for me. And I'll see you tomorrow. Later, everybody. Bye-bye. Good night, everybody.
Aga, hi. Hi, everybody. I felt the itch to platinum. And I felt the itch to Pokemon Platinum. Aga, hi. Good morning, or good evening, or good night to anybody who's around, or good afternoon, perhaps. For me, it's my good morning. Thank you, logarithms. Thank you for saying such a thing. Giratina. I see you, Tiny T. I see you up there. Good night, Puff. I hope you sleep good. Hi, everybody. I just had a big bowl of cereal. Linkus was kind of chatting your ears off. So I was really excited because it meant I could set up my Wind Waker playthrough for my first Wind Waker playthrough, but I did not get a chance to finish setting that up. So I'm gonna have to do that later today. Because when he's playing Pokemon Black for the first time, I'm gonna be playing Wind Waker for the first time. Who else cheered? Hip hip hooray! Literally nothing but wood with that guy. Nothing but wood with that guy. Oh yeah. Need the Wii U? I have my own. Anyways, hey guys, I'm ready to Pokemon off. As you can see above us, the team's kind of squatted up. Need help setting it up. I needed help setting it up, but Jeffer helped me, so I think I'm okay. Is that Giratina on the screen? I have all the files. Okay, well then I will say maybe, depending on if you can help me later. Is the sound loud? Oops. Game might be a little loud. I don't have my headset on. I turned it down a little bit. Totally real, not files. There's files on a disc. You know what I'm saying? It's a file of disc. So where we left off, we got the goat, Fat Fatty, and we replaced the fart monster, Dusk Noir. So obviously we're in good standings. Okay, let's add the goat. Don't worry guys, we're still RGBiv. There's just a little bit of pink in there now. Wait, look at this. Look at the colors of our team. It's really a gradual fade into blue. He's back. Who's back? Fatty? Yay! I did not finish RE4 last night, but I woke up and I still feel like I'm not fully awake, and I don't think I could handle Resident Evil 4 at this exact moment in time. But I can handle Pokemon Platinum. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm not ready to do the gym still, because I think it's gonna kill me. Oh, I have fly now. So what we should do, I did sleep well. What we should do is we should, hey. Thank you, I think I will. I made a big coffee. And I had a bowl of cereal. And now I'm gonna find some honey over, where is it? Here? Here.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Well, I wish you the best of luck.
thank you.
Do you need anything from me?
A hug.
I can do that.
The rebel fight was so intense, I almost lost everyone.
Anything else?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I hope you have the best of time, and we're gonna do some Pokemon stuff, and now we're gonna be awesome, and we're gonna kill everybody, and we're gonna do the Elite Four, then we're gonna do the Championship, and then we're gonna do everything, and then
Yay! Bye, I love you. Okay. My stomach is better. I think I was just tired and couldn't sleep, so my tummy was hurting. I put honey on a tree over here. I think it's over here. He actually spelled Nuzlocke right. I'm so proud of him. Is this the one I did? Okay, it wasn't this one, but I did put it there. Lucas asked, does saying Elite Four auto include the champion in that? I feel like yes, because right after Elite Four, you beat the champion. You know what I mean? So if I say, oh, I'm going to do the Elite Four, you know what I'm doing after. How do I get my encounter here? What? I did this! Don't you guys remember me doing that? Maze content time! I'm feeling contentful. I'm feeling content. Don't I have a honey tree thing? Guys, my life is just filled with misery. A lot of chat said champion was separate. Oh dear. Well, I hope I beat E4 and also the champion. Do you have the app? Wait, I never got this? Guys? Guys? Who gives me the app? Champion is deaf separate. Okay. So I'm a fool, is what you're saying. Maybe not that harsh. Maybe you're not being that harsh. So almost everyone said. It's funny how people were debating with him. He said, press 1 if you group them together, and almost everyone pressed 1. Like they weren't grouping them together, or they were, you mean? It looks like I'm really behind in the game, guys. I'm just coming back and chatting. So everyone does group them together. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I had a timer under 100. Literally, the stream's over. It's over. Guys, subathon ended. Do you have it? Damn. I thought there was an app for it, but maybe I'm losing my mind. The champ follows the E4 when saying I'm going to E4, but it is distinct from the champion saying I just beat the E4. Okay, that makes sense. So if I say I just beat the E4, obviously that means I just did the Elite Four, but I haven't done the champion. But if I say I'm going to the E4, you know that means I'm also going to the champion. So if I say you're gonna beat the Elite Four, are you taking it as me saying you're gonna also beat the champion? Or should I tell you you're gonna beat the E4 and the champion? Where did I put that fucking honey on that tree? It doesn't matter. I put it there. It doesn't matter. Is this where I was last? Oh, that's fun. Okay, so what needs to happen is I need to level up. Because you can come back to the champion after E4? No, you have to do it right then. Future tense includes champ. Past tense excludes champ. This makes sense to me. It's not the Elite 5. This is true. It's not the Elite 5. No? Oh, you guys made him mad with this convo because he's downstairs going, no, don't talk about that upstairs. You guys peeved him. What's up with that? Do I need to use defog? What a waste of a TM, by the way. Battle. Whatever. Are you... Is it me? Am I the problem? I'm rage baiting him. How come some of it I get stuck in, but some of it I don't? I found a Nomel berry. Defog is awesome. Is it actually a move? It's just like, it's not that foggy out here. Oh my god. Is there a demud move? I would love a demud move. Let's check out defog, because I forgot I learned it. Well, I didn't learn it, but I got it to learn. Who can learn it? Oh, nobody. Nobody. Guys, we're going in the fog. Please. Ooh. Hello. Let's do this. Without defog when we fight in the fog, our accuracy is lowered. What? But I don't even have anyone that can learn it, so I'm screwed. I'm surprised there's no slowpoke emote yet. I've been thinking about making some. Maybe at some point during this shift, I should make some emotes of sorts. Because that's what I was thinking I wanted to do, but I'm not sure if I want to. Oh, there's different colored tiles of mud that's supposed to signify different depths. I like that slowpoke emote. I like the Pika Ramen one that is a global emote. That one. Let me open up my classic. My classic here. You guys know how it goes. This is definitely a dragon. Whatever it is, it's gonna get kicked. So let me drink some coffee. As I got a little crazy, and I thought, you know what's good? Chocolate milk. You know what's good? Iced coffee. You know what might be good together? A mocha. But I don't think I'm gonna like it. I don't think I like it. I think chocolate milk needs to be its own thing. What am I doing leveling up, Bustin? We'll be up in 3 hours. Jeff, we're asleep longer than that. Also, good night. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping me with Wind Waker. You're my goat? Does it taste chalky? I don't know what it tastes like, but it doesn't taste good. You have class at 10:30. It is a pickle jar. You like it? Are you a fan? You're right, I am leveling Bustin because Bustin makes me feel good. Hi, Caterpie. Pokemon moves taught. I think I just sold all these. This one. Bitch. So what you're saying is I should go underground. He likes blue ones? Guys, should I go underground? I love the pickle jar. It's almost a Maze classic this way. Exactly. Send any questions. I'll get back to you again. Thank you, Jeffer. It's the main content time. It's Pokemon time. That's main content to me. I'm also kind of a fan of the underground in this game. If I go underground, can I come back up at the same spot? Or is it going to put me to the closest city? That's a fish, right? Or is it a dragon? Same spot? Oh, this is huge. Hi, Tokiboke. How are you? You know what I can do? I can blaze kick it. Huge. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. It's water. I knew that. Guys, I knew that. I don't know why. The pinch. Last time you were here was the subathon? Oh my god, screaming axolotl. I remember. I remember your username. Hi! Paint him! The paint has to do the paint! Knockoff. Okay, the pinch flinched. So that's not great. This Pokemon's kind of good. This Pokemon's kind of good. Leer. What is that? The pinch flinched. I love the underground as a kid because I love having a secret spot that my stupid parents didn't know about. They had no idea. Melodic is strong. This is Phoebus, right? Phoebus or whatever? Phoebus. Phoebus. My ice cubes. I'm gonna drink this even though I don't like it. During rain, water attacks do 50% more damage. But like, I'm a worder type. Melodic shiny? What does it look like? Ooh! That's worse. No RE or Baldur's Gate 3 during the night. Shane, I was feeling kind of crazy today. I was feeling the thrive for Pokemon. Also, I woke up and I was so tired, I thought if I play Resident Evil in professional mode, I'm not gonna be able to do anything. So, also, hi Shane, I love you. Hi Sir Zockholm. Morning Zeldis. Morning Zockholm. We're doing Baldur's Gate 3 during the subathon. I did a little bit of it yesterday in the morning. That's a fucking mood. I should have done it today though, because honestly, maybe I'll play a little bit of Resident Evil after the sun rises, but it's like more towards the afternoon because I'm so close to beating it and I'm starting Wind Waker tomorrow, so. Be free, the pinch. Be free of the pain. Guys, am I kind of fucked here? I don't really do a lot of damage as the pinch. I missed it. I'm sorry. I think it must have been while you were sleeping. Lear. If I keep doing this, it'll work, guys. Trust me. No grass or electric. Isn't it sad? Do you ever get 4 landmines in a row in POTD? POTD? What is POTD? What does Fat Fatty know? I don't know, we just caught him. It was literally like 5 a.m., it's true. Oh, it's Final Fantasy? I'm not playing a Final Fantasy game. So if I lower this thing's attack, or what am I lowering? It's defense? I'm not paying attention. This right here. It's defense, right? Okay, if I'm lowering its defense, and then I put in Fat Fatty, will the defense stay down, or do I need to keep the pinch in? I know, the pinch is getting walled by an eel. Isn't that crazy? At least it's a dragoness eel. It'll stay down? Okay. Let me do us all a favor and check out the Pokemon squad. Summary. Your attack is 62. Your attack is 34. Your attack is 56. Your attack is 24. Don't look at that. 73? Bitch, you should be doing this. Why aren't you doing this? Let me heal him again. All my moo moo milk, and I feel like I've had all of it. Oh, it stays until the Mon is removed from the field. Work. I'll keep pushing on in my professional game. Apologize in advance for her complaining. Don't worry about it. If you have any questions, I'll try my best to help. It is Stab. You're right. I keep forgetting he's dark, too. Hit him! Oh yeah. Wait, that's actually huge. Guys, wait, that's actually huge. As long as it doesn't recover again, we should be okay. The pinch carries this. Maybe he'll get some XP too. Okay, stop doing moves that hurt me so bad. How about that? Stop doing your high damage moves. How about that? Get him! Oh, you bitch eel. Again! Critical! No. Not critical. When it uses recover, does it fix its problem? Only heals HP? Okay. It won't hit again, right? Isn't Aqua Tail like 60% chance to hit or something? Or like 80%? How's he hitting? Ooh. I got him. Go Scoopy. Go the pinch. Okay. We did it. Oh, it's 95 accuracy? So I'm fucked is what you're saying. Guys, I want to go underground. That's my problem. I need to spelunk. I need to spelunk. How did it attack? I could go heal first, or I could spelunk. The longest Pokemon battle was over 6,000 turns. How did they not just start to struggle at that point? You hate the Resident Evil voice? What the hell? I think you can turn that off. It's from the originals. You're not a real fan, Shane. You don't get it. I don't think there's battles underground. I've never battled anyone underground. I've never seen a single person underground except for that guy who just walked past me. He's just trying to sell me stuff. Fake fan. I've never played. Oh, maybe he used Aqua Ring to heal? What's that? A yellow shard. I don't want spheres. I want a blue shard. Shit. This is the best part of the game, going underground? I'm doing a little bit of spelunking, if I do say so myself. Oh yeah, let me swap it, sorry. 3 things in the wall. Oh, where'd the other one go? Oh, it's just a dark screen, that's fine. Heart scale. I'm literally spelunking. I can build my own base. I can do that down here for real? I don't need to be like online. How was there more? You'd spend tens of hours grinding the underground. I heard they changed it in the remake. What did they even change about it? Oh, that's a trap. What do I do? Oh my god, not this again. Oh, there's more over here. They can sell me drills? Capture the flag game mode was dead? I don't have any game modes because I can't play this with anyone. I can't play online, so I'm just running around and there's traps on the ground. Okay, right. Why is Leon a Birdman? I think it's supposed to be like a Devil May Cry thing. Shane. I don't know. I don't like it. I never use it. It looks weird and greasy. I can still play online? On my DS I can? I thought they turned off the online servers. What the fuck is that? What is that? Yeah, Leon looks greasy in his villain outfit. A firestone? Wait, guys, I'm awesome. A flame plate, a firestone, and a green shard. I need a blue one. I need a blue one. But I'm not gonna be greedy. But I need a blue. Oh, you can play together locally, just not over the internet. I didn't know that. So me and Linkus could have played that together? Oh, 4 things in the wall. Does that include those weird stones that aren't anything? Or no? I'm gonna guess no. Damn. That's okay. So there were mini games? For real? Pokemon Showdown is great if you like the battle. I do like the battles. Oh, it's another green shard. Where are the blue ones? This sucks. Hope everything goes well tonight. Oh, thank you, Midnight Leaf Sketches. I think things are gonna go awesome. I hope that I get really far in the Nuzlocke, or if I somehow, God forbid, die, I reset and I get a god tier Pokemon. God forbid that happens, but what is this one? A Bink Stone. Where's the other stuff? How is there 4 stuff in there? A Pale Sphere. Wait, that's not the same thing. Or that is the same thing, I guess, is what I should be saying. He trades me stuff for bases, though, right? He doesn't actually trade me anything for above ground situations. 4 things in the wall. Hi, Bobby. Finally, I know, the flop Linkus 7 is gone. Ooh, what is that thing? I can see why you guys were saying this is so much fun. Because it's definitely fun. And I think if I was a kid and I was using the thing, I would be having a lot of fun with it. Because when I got to play Nintendogs and use that thing and like throw the frisbees and stuff, ooh, it was fun. It's like gambling, but I don't have to pay anything. I just come down here and physical manual labor. Ooh, I see you. Oh, I don't care, but I can sell that actually, so I do care. This goes hard with the stylus, I can imagine. Also, blowing into the microphone when I fall into a trap is really good, and everybody really likes it in stream. If me and Linkus make it to the last day together, we should do the session together, like the day shift. You're saying we should do the day shift together and we should play Mario Party. Right? That's what you're saying. Oh, I dug everything up. Does blowing into the mic actually work with the way you're playing? Yes. Because I'm playing on a real DS. And yes, it works. And everybody knows because what is this? Quit that! Let's go to the union room. What is that? It's like gambling. Did they actually remove the casinos from the new one? That's so sad. I love the slots. I'm lying, guys. I don't love those slots. They make me so outrageously mad. I want a blue shard. No more slots. No more slots. I should be saying bring back slots. Will that guy take red shards, do you think? Or do you think he's kind of like pretentious about the shard? I can bury my spheres. Do I sell the eyeball? I sell the eyeball. I love Potawatomi. You know I had some Potawatomi cups back home. When I went to Vegas, Silver, I did the slot machines, but like the ones where it's the really bright colors and you sit there and you just go, but but it was the Wheel of Fortune one, and it was a lot of fun. I did it for about 15 minutes, and I made no money. And I said, this sucks. I spent all the money that I brought, which was like $50. I had a friend who just got back from Vegas. She only picked the pretty looking machines and broke even. Better than going negative, right? Yeah, I'm a pro. Took a blackjack while I was there. It's my favorite. I think I was up 600. And then you took it to the slot machines and you lost it like me. I don't care about the spheres. I'm looking for something more interesting. Okay, well that's all they got in here, so. Oh shit. Don't talk about my roulette. Bet it all on black. Played poker with graham crackers. Yes, that is the most important currency in my humble opinion. I love a graham cracker. If you put graham crackers down in front of me, they have T-minus 3 minutes before they're gone. All of them. What is that one? Is that the dragon plate or whatever? Why is my skin so itchy? I can't stop scratching my face. I think I'm tweaking. You can trade the spheres for good stuff to the right. Oh wait, to the right vendor. Ooh, where do I find that bitch at? We're getting some good stuff down here. I'm not even trying to find a fossil. I want to find some shard. No, I need a blue one. Are they just like uncommon as fuck or something? Maybe this guy will take my green shards. You had a pizza place that had a... Oh, I have to keep going until it's done. That had a full arcade. There were hundreds of people there after an hour. It felt so overwhelming to be in there with all the noise. It's like a casino for kids. Yeah, arcades are loud. Like, they're fun, but they're so loud. Unlucky, they're all the same odds. Oh my god. That feels right, based on how everything's been going in this bitch game for me. It's not a bitch game, it's a great game, and it's fun. But I have really... What's that? What is that? That's different looking. Good morning, Zelda. A moonstone? Wait, don't I need... No, that does not involve my knit arena, does it? Secret stone? Demon King? 3 things. The Chuck E. Cheese type arcades where you win tickets, but it's all RNG. Is Chuck E. Cheese a scam? I like in Platinum. I'm really liking it. I think it's a lot of fun. It feels a lot. It doesn't feel much different than Diamond, but I haven't gotten very far into the game, so I don't think I really have a good... It does Knit Arena? We win! I think I caught Knit Arena. I think I could probably replace somebody with Knit Arena. And then evolve into Knitto Queen. I did get Slowpoke. Isn't he handsome? Yes, hugs all around. Damn. Where are these shards? Okay. Prizes are $80 worth of tickets, but you can get them at the store. But the fun is that you're playing the games as a kid. Different moves need different shards and different amounts. Oh, I thought that guy just wanted blue because he was like, the girl was like, my dad likes blue shards. I thought I only needed blue, so I'm actually in an okay situation. Thank you, Mace, for being with me during my DGen nights. You got it, Edmund. I'm here. I'm here. Dude, give me something crazy. How do I get over there? You have 8 army men on your dresser? Get goods. Dude, I don't fucking care. Okay, here we go. Wow, a little small crevasse. Not over here. It means all his moves need some amount of blue. Oh. Okay, that's not bad. I thought he wanted only blue. I was gonna say that sucks because I'm not finding any. Another red, yay! Okay. Okay. Apt up. Let's check this one. Okay, let's check this one. I'm throwing. 2 in the wall. Okay. Okay. Hello, Linkus8. Hello, I don't know. Usernames are stupid. How are you? Let's check this one. It kind of looks like there's honey on the wall. 3 confirmed. Fuck. Okay. Man, it really shakes the screen, huh? Can we add this emote? I'll add it to my channel, but I'm not adding it to Linkus's. Oh, it won't even let me add it to mine. Oh, yes, it will. Okay. Oh, huge. Check this out. 2 confirmed. Sprinkle. Hi, Oliver. Good morning? Good morning? Is this your work from home day? It's 9 for you, right? Okay. Good morning, Oliver. I couldn't tell if it was either 9 or 10. Either way. You're gonna be in this bitch all damn day? So I should do another competition is what you're saying. I'm trying to get shards at the moment. Because, okay, my bag is full. Cool. There we go. I need them for the move tutorer. But I'm only getting like red and green. I'm not getting any blue. So I think I'm kind of like freaked upon. Oop, it's gonna crash. I gotta run around to find a vendor. Well, I saw the vendor, but he's only selling stuff for the bases, and I don't care about the bases. Three in the wall. Ping, boing. Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's a yellow shard. Fun. Come on. Too bad your bag is full. How can my bag be full? Let's go up and then sell some stuff, maybe see if what we got's good enough. Still no blue, you know. My first time here. Who is this? Sorry. Don't worry about it. Hi, I'm Maisie. I'm Maisie. I was gonna say Maisie's wife. I'm Maisie. I'm Linkus's wife. I'm here during the nighttime. I didn't see the items up. I'm here during the nighttime when Linkus is sleeping during the subathon. So hi, hello. I need to go back down because I messed up. This is Linkus's keeper. I keep Linkus. After you almost beat the high score, it lowered the playtime per our card swipe. Kids who couldn't reach the high score is why it was so easy. So for making it even harder, you get 10 seconds less. Damn. So you had hella. I like that emote, but I would never add an emote to Linkus's channel. Hi Linkus, 7. We have to move back to Sweden. Okay. Why? They're opening up Taco Bells in Sweden. This is huge. So next time we visit, you're saying we can have Taco Bell. It'll probably be so good. Can I put these in my bag? No. Okay, well, I don't care. Okay, go up. In America, I have Taco Bell where they claim it's meat, but it's rubber. No, but it's good, is the thing, Linkus. Let's pretend. Let's not pretend that it's not delicious. Unaware chatter, are you Swedish too? I am not Swedish. I'm not. Wait, your name is not Edmund. I read that as Edmund earlier. My bad. I'm not Swedish. I'm from America. Born and raised. I have soda running through my veins as my blood. Okay, I'm out. Bye, Linus. I'll see you tomorrow at 2:30. Can you learn to move, or? Icy wind could be fun, but so could sucker punch. Why don't you tell me what I need, bitch? When I feel someone redeem Swinglish Minute, I would do my accent, but everybody says I just sound like Mario, so... Okay, let's go heal. Yeah, people say I just sound like Mario when I try and do my Swedish accent. Can I speak Swedish? Not really. Not really. You don't even have to, you know what, Zelly? You don't even have to redeem it. I'll do it for you. It's really bad. Hey, it's me. I'm Linkus7 and I like to play Wind Waker. And when I play the Wind Waker, I like to do the super swim, and I like to do I like to eat pizza, and I like to Swedish meatballs, and I say nej, 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 svenska. Wahoo! Yes. Wait, you can battle in this bitch? I just healed. Oh, he's cute. Right out. Does he usually have Mr. Mime? Mario for sure. Oh, 2 green, 6 blue. Oh, I really don't have grass, huh? I could probably teach a grass move to Fatty. If I'm lucky. IKEA. Stomp. Oh yeah. Again. Oh yeah. Don't underestimate my Fatty, guys. You've never been to IKEA? They're kind of fun. Swedish meatballs are really good. Both in IKEA and also in Sweden. There's no IKEAs in Oklahoma. I like it because it's cheap furniture, but I guess it's just because you build it yourself. Probably why it's cheap. But they're pretty, like, quality. Who can learn this? Oh, my Fatty can learn it. And he's gonna. Good to have a grass move. Good to have a grass move. You have taken me and Linkets to an IKEA. That's true, Shane. Okay, we're hoping he doesn't die now. Should I teach him Dragon's Breath? Years ago, I got bed bugs from a bed frame your sister got in a Michigan IKEA warehouse. Ew, that's disgusting. The closest IKEA is down in DFW. It could be the one near y'all. I think there's a few IKEAs near DFW, maybe. But we don't really live near it anymore. But we're definitely closer than we used to be because in Sweden we were like 3 hours away. Bed bugs are also a big nightmare of mine. Swedish and other northern Germanics, is that how you say that? Are pitch accent languages, which means that tonal shift denotes stress. This isn't specific to the region, but it's a defined feature of Swedish, Norwegian, Danish, and I think Icelandic and Faroese, but I'm not exactly confident on those. So I did good. I don't know anything about bed bugs, and I don't think I want to because I don't want to believe I have any. So the question is, I have a lot of dark on my team. And I think I want to know, should I replace, but Skorupi's so good. Should I replace Skorupi with Nidorina? Because they're pretty much the same. In terms of, their level, I mean, not the same. They are pretty much the same thing, in a sense. Oh, but this thing's defense is higher. Right. Well, here's the thing is, this can turn into Nidoqueen, and this will turn into whatever the fuck it turns into. But it won't be poison anymore, it'll be dark, and then I'll have 3 dark Pokemon on my team. Let me check out Nidoqueen's page. I need an item, I need the Moonstone, right? Is that correct? Because I have it. Dude, Linkus has sent me like 4 TikToks. Go to bed. I know more about Pokemon. I only know because somebody told me, Oliver. In chat, somebody said it. So I'm actually like a fake knower. Somebody said it like 20 minutes ago. Okay, so she would be a poison ground, and ground is kind of big. So I don't have any ground right now. And she would know a lot of stuff, probably. She evolves from Nidorina, is that what it is? Okay, at level 16, she evolves into Nidorina. And before I evolve, I should probably get some good stuff on her. Nidoqueen and Nidoqueen are honestly a W. Both of them. And also they're dating. And also they're both queens. And also they're married. And also they're lesbians. Amen. So she could learn some good stuff. I don't care much for a poison type. Is that crazy? I feel like they're so pointless. Aside from like going against grass, I feel like they don't do much. Whereas Skorupi evolves into whatever the fuck his name is, Drapion. And, I mean, he's poison dark. Somebody told me when he evolves, he loses his poison. Why was I lied to about that?
Maisie,
What's up?
watch the most recent thing I sent you.
I told you guys he was sending me hella TikToks.
Watch the last one. Just the last one.
Just the last one.
It's good.
Okay. This one.
Click on it, yeah.
Oh my god. Awesome.
Come on, it's pretty good. Come on. Chat, it's a TikTok of a guy, and it says, she said she needed time and space, so I got her Diagla and Palkia, and then he's holding 2 plushies of them. Come on, that's pretty good.
That is good.
That's like golden, dude.
It is good. I'm trying to decide between keeping Skorupi and Nidorina, because Nidorina can evolve into Nidoqueen, and this evolves into Drapion. They're both poison, but one's poison dark and one's poison ground. But my problem right now is that I already have 2 dark types on my team, so I feel like I shouldn't do poison dark. But I think overall, Skorupi's a better Pokemon.
I don't know what to say to that.
Do you not care, or?
Is that a question?
Yes.
Are you asking me which one to level up?
Yes, because right now, obviously, this is the pre-evolution of...
Hold on.
See...
Do Nido.
Okay. Thank you. Well, I'm gonna do it then. I'm also team, because I just don't like the idea of having so much dark type, even though I think this is a good Pokemon. Every time I've had it on my team, it's been shot dead. So I think it makes sense for me to keep, especially since I got the stone. I do want a queen in my party, and her name is Diva, so I extra want it. I'm gonna give her EXP share. She's really far behind. Yeah, that's true. Skorupi does evolve at level 39. Too late and too long. He's too late to the party. I don't have the silk scarf on... Why don't I have the silk scarf on him? Alright, give this to you. What do you have? Wait, you're right. It does tank electric because it's ground. That's true. Am I losing it? Why are you holding a dragon scale? Why is she carrying that? Its evolution is cool. But I've had Drapion in 2 separate runs, and it died so fast each time. So I believe that Nidorina can handle it, you know? Okay. The strength exists in this game. Let me water these. Oh yeah! But I haven't gotten it right yet, right? Oh, happy. Not yet? Okay. Well, let's let's battle some more Pokemon and level up. We're really under leveled because, well, Fartsy took out most of our team. So, being the same level as the random Pokemon is stressing me out. I feel like I should be much higher level than this. Stomp on that bitch. Guys, I love playing Pokemon. You would think after, what are we on, day 16? You would think after 16 days of playing Pokemon every day, I would be sick of it. But you gotta know something. I've been playing Pokemon every day since I started playing Pokemon. And I can't stop. I'm having so much fun playing it. I'm impressed Blaziken has made it this far into the run. Honestly, me too. I'm not gonna lie, me too. Hi, Fontano. Eee! I'm one level above the random encounter. Yeah. That's all I need. It's just the one. I don't even need to change my emotes anymore because they're all still blonde. Yay! You're really wanting to check out ZA when it comes out? Everybody seems like they're super excited about it. I think I need to play another... Pardon? I think I need to play another 3D... This is going to be annoying. Another 3D... not Zelda. Another 3D Pokemon before I play it. I feel like I should try Arceus first. Stop doing that! He's BMing me! Shit. I disabled the wrong one. I wanted to disable the other one. I'm afraid ZA's battle mechanics are not for me. Like the Mega stuff. I've heard everyone say that Arceus is really fun. You could do it, fatty! There's that many 3D Pokemon games out there in general? Well, I mean, there's Scarlet Violet, Sword and Shield, Arceus. Is that all of them? Sword and Shield was barely 3D. What makes you say that? You can move inside of a battle and evade attacks. Oh, that does not sound like something I would like. Dude, not this again. Let's try a Leaf Blade, see what happens. Let's see how it works for a fat fatty. It was really good on Sceptile, but also Sceptile had the... Yeah, that seems about right. Sceptile had the stab and also the higher level and also good special attack and also the Miracle Seed, so... Hi, Stokey. Good morning to you. Only the wild areas had the 3D mechanic. The rest of the game was still a fixed camera. See, I think I would like that. Because I think it would feel like this. And I like this. Also the blessing of the Kenya name. True. And I guess maybe the boosted XP probably helped a little bit too. So easy to hunt compared to traditional. You do like the egg stuff, right? Fat Fatty is back, Gathaldus! And better than ever. How could we get so lucky to get him in so many runs? I too would love a more traditional Pokemon game. I just like the way... It's not even the graphics. I'm being so honest. I would not mind playing... Like, I liked what I played of... Ooh. I liked what I played of Oras, right? I thought it was a lot of fun. I didn't get to finish it because Linkus made me stop because he wanted me to wait for him. But I thought it was a lot of fun and I really liked it. That felt more traditional, just in a 3D sense. You know what I mean? I really liked it. I also love a traditional Zelda game that's not the Breath of the Wild style. Like art style, or do you mean like the style of game? Because like the art style is not the thing that's killing me about the newer Pokemon games that I'm scared to try. It is the fact that my favorite part of this game is running into the grass and encountering. I don't like that I can see the Pokemon up top. Because I'm just gonna avoid the ones I don't want. And then I'm just being annoying. You know what I mean? Dungeons and story? Okay, that's fair. Damn, I stomped on that bitch for real. Awesome. Again, Don't care. Well, I'm gonna play my first ever Zelda that's not Breath of the Wild tomorrow. Will the subathon end this year? Yes, it will. God, Muggle. We have a 30-day cap on it, so by the end of September, it's gonna be done. Diva wants to learn Fury Swipes. Okay, Queen. She has double kick too? Dude, honestly, this doesn't seem much better than what she's already got, so I don't think she can learn that. Hi, Zelene. Oh. Okay, this is huge for her. Guys, this is ginormous for Diva. She's divaing out. I need to put her on my overlay. Nidorina. I think I still have. Okay, or not. That's fine. I thought I had her sprite downloaded, but I guess I don't. I don't know why some of them download properly and some of them don't. Evolve, Queen, evolve! She's so cute. Honestly, good choice. I was hoping Linkus would choose this, because I wanted to, but I felt like people wouldn't really agree with me. But since Linkus said it, you know, I'm not gonna say no. You know? Hi, dreamy, dreamy. Okay, so maybe her stats are a little better now, right? Nidorina does look so cute. I don't like that when she evolves they give her breasts. I'm not really a fan of it, but you know, good for her. I mean, she's still growing. She's still a growing girl. So, some more stuff could happen. Is she supposed to be like a hamster of sorts? Or is she supposed to be like a reptile? Let's go heal. Sixth gen and onwards, poison is really good. Where did that go? Against fairy, and that's really good. Ooh. She's a kaiju? What is that? Is that a reptile? Oh, they do kind of give Godzilla. Wait, does it say on her? I feel like usually it says. Okay, or not. Have I played Ruby or Sapphire? I started Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Is that what they're called? But I didn't get to finish it. Me and Linkus were playing it at the same time, and we were like, let's fill out the Pokédex together. It'll be so fun! And we were like, this is so cool and awesome! And it was, until Linkus said, I'm kind of like not in the mood to play this anymore, but don't continue the story without me. So the game sits and it waits for me. Yeah, I am thinking of the Pokédex, but I don't think I can look because I don't... Oh, okay. Is this Latios or something? No, fuck you. Okay. I forget the order he wants you to do them in was black and white next. I don't know because he's gonna do black and white tomorrow on stream. And I was gonna play it alongside of him, but like, I'm sleeping. So it's a dragon. I think I can stomp on it and I think I can win. Oh, Fat Fatty actually tanks this. I gotta go to work. Bye, Fontano. I hope you have a great day at work. I hope it goes by fast for you. Weekend over. Oh, rude attack. I wish I could catch this. Guys, how is this the god of time and space and my fucking licky tongue is stomping it to death? Grow up. Easy. I did not expect him to crit that. He wasn't doing a lot of damage, so I just kind of assumed I was gonna be okay. The pinch can handle this. That's what I get for disrespecting a god. He disrespected my god. Licky tongue! Kill him! You stupid crab. Well, I have had my encounter and he just died. At least we get some XP for killing a level 23 Palkia. Ugh. Go Diva. At least my bird's okay. He's not a god, he's something far greater. Amen. I could try and beat this today and on my shift tomorrow play through the Gen 5 game, but I was gonna play Wind Waker tomorrow. I was gonna start playing through it. Well guys, it was nice having Licky while it lasted. He is a tank, but you know, crits and all. I'm really struggling with Pokemon. They're kind of all dying. I guess would suddenly be the Pokemon. I'm the Zelda one. Exactly. I think that's kind of silly in front of us. His attack's pretty high. Maybe the best I got right now. Never mind, he's probably the best I got, but another dark on my team. We're back to 3 dark. We will miss Fat Fatty. I should sell my SRM1903 for the Stingray. 100%. The Stingray is so much better, Shane. Wait, you're right, he's not dark, he's just a ghost. Okay, let's put him on. I don't care. Sure. Like, whatever. He's the highest level out of everyone in here. Back on the squad. I miss you already, Fat Fatty. You were everything to me when I needed you most. Dusk Noir. Quite a dark team I'm rocking. Shane, you'll notice that the Stingray is a lot better. Especially because you don't have to, like, outscope to use it. I guess we can level you up a little bit. Damn, I'm under-leveled as fuck. You brought this team together. Without you, this team's gonna fall apart. True. I thought somebody just tried to talk to me in the game, and I was so scared. I need a Gen 5 remake. That's black and white, right? I mean, they remade 4, so they probably would remake 5. A baby! I'm exerting pressure. What do you think of it? I can't believe I already lost the thing that had, my only grass attack, too. That's huge, guys. Let's make sure it dies. Really quick. Is it crazy to say I want Palkia to show up again? I guess Mareep also works. I don't think I meant to press that. And by I don't think, I mean I did not mean to press that. I did not mean to use foresight. Oh, good. Dude, grow up. Does that put me to sleep? At least I know his weight now. The hate is gone from what I've seen, and as for T, that's the card game, right? Might just be short print instead of hate in general. Why is it not dead? You can confirm it is a sheep. Yes! I know, right? The Mareep is so vibrant. And then you see things like the Furret, what's it called? Sentret? And it's like, oh, okay, why are you sepia-toned? What happened? I'm gonna go heal my Pokemon, and then I'm gonna go fight some trainers around here. Maybe I'll use the Versus Secret too. Because I have Fly, so it's not that big of a deal. Trying so hard to drink my coffee to wake up, guys, and it's really hard. Having a hard time with it. Hi, Ashy Art. How are you? How's it going? Oh my god. Sorry. Okay, let's go. Get on the bike. I really want to do the gym, but I know I can't. Bitch. Yay! Okay. Continue going west, trust me, you'll soon reach the best EXP farm. Is it true? You're not lying to me? Part of me thinks it might be easier to just put EXP share on whatever Pokemon I want to level up, and then put Blaziken out front, and just let him stomp on everything because he's so powerful. Then I'm like, oh, but then I'm putting it at risk. But then I'm like, okay, he's leveling up like a bitch, and that'll be great. That would be great. I'm excited for whatever EXP farm you're talking about, though. I'm confused. Did I not just use Foresight? Is that not to let me hit him, or is that only to hit ghosts? Don't care. Put my chicken in. Put him in. I don't care. Where did Fat Fatty go? Stokie, he died. Palkia killed him after I said, my bitch is stomping on this god of time and space. That's on me. He went to a Poke farm where they gave him whatever he wanted to lick. They gave him so many berries. It's true. Oh, go Diva. Why does she want to learn this move again? No, girl. I don't want you to know that. Okay. What level should I get her to, by the way? She learns Crunch at 43. That's so long. But I feel like that's probably what we should go for. Because I'm guessing Nidoqueen does not learn anything once evolving. Oh, she learns Earth Power. Fuck, that actually might be better. At 23, she learns Body Slam. Hang on. Let's see. Oh, but at 23 she learns Bite, which is better than Body Slam. Okay. I'll get her to 23. No, I'll get her to 35, I think. Maybe, and then swap her. I think that's what I'll do. I just accidentally closed that out. Hang on. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Apple pie guy. Sorry, I'm doing some tech stuff and I'm bad at it. Linkus is married, that's cool. Yes! Hi, I'm Linkus's wife. I'm Maisie. I'm here during the night portion of the subathon. Night is a very loosely used term because Linkus sleeps at whatever the hell time Linkus sleeps at. So I'm usually here from like 2 a.m. Central Time to 2 p.m. Central Time. But hi, Apple Pie the guy. How are you? Yeah, wife. That's me. I'm going to do myself a favor. No, I'm not. I'm going to keep leveling up this Pokemon. Let's fight. Wait, I thought... Let's fight. Whew. Nice to meet you as well. Exclamation point, licky tongue. Why isn't that one? Damn, I feel like I should be such higher level. Shadow Sneak. Great move. There's our licky tongue command. We need one. For Fat Fatty. Oh, rude. I'm trying so hard to drink my coffee to wake me up, guys. I'm struggling a little bit, to be honest. Okay, yeah. Pull him out. I'm sure that'll help. Is this not a normal type? What a B word. Let's swap to I Can, because I have a dark move on this one. Do 10 jumping jacks? Probably a good idea. Did I choose this one, or did it do something to pull this out? Didn't mean to do that. Okay, right. So it's the most annoying Pokemon on the planet. Where are the 500 viewers? No one is chatting. Most of them are probably asleep. I think a lot of people just leave this stream open. It is kind of like the middle of the night for pretty much everybody. I'm chatting. I'm also chatting. I'm here doing some chatting. I'm mostly a lurker. Scatter! Everybody scatter! Get out of here! I only chat when Maisie streams. I lie. Chatters, press 5 for bologna sandwich. I'm usually backseating, but that woman doesn't do anything wrong ever. You're my ally! See, we just got a lot of lurkers here. It's no big deal. This is the time of the night when lurking is necessary. I'm playing Resident Evil 4 with Maisie's advice on how to not end it all. And you won't end it all. You will win it all. You will! What do I even put in? Bring this back out. Since that bitch wants to keep putting me out. His big ass hand. Linkus is American. It's 4 a.m. for me. But I understand that in other time zones. Is Thailand actually 12 hours ahead? I had no idea. Or is it behind? It's ahead, right? It's 11 a.m. here, perfect time. Perfect time to be my friend and my pal. I forget, is this fighting? Is this fighting? You're in my future? Does it look good? Fighting poison. Okay, so it actually can't really hurt me. Never mind. It can, and it might. It definitely has pursuit, doesn't it? It's the 18th of September. It's my mom's birthday. I knew it had pursuit. Yeah, guys, I'm a genius. Dude, I'm getting my ass kicked right now. Kill it. Oh, I'm dead. Dumbass is gonna kill himself. We're in. Okay, maybe he'll hurt himself now. Your mom's birthday's the 26th. Okay, Miss Virgo. Right or no? I'm guessing because my mom is one. Capricorns rise up. My goat Dusk Noir does not hit himself. I'm feeling worried that he might. Yes! His attack is so high. Again, dude, just grow up, you're fine. He's gonna die. How long does confusion last? I feel like it's been 5 turns. To use the fucking... I read the JTs in your messages, Justin Timberlake. I did the exact same, by the way. Game Boy. I did the exact same. Okay, so confusion actually doesn't hurt, like, affect him at all. Just me. It just affects me. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Guys, there is no hope for this run. We're fucked. We're actually for real fucked. There's nothing I can do. Everybody's under leveled and I can't level anybody up. They just keep dying. I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm not even gonna fill that slot in my team. I'm going for a big 5. It's a better number than 6. I think Maisie's a better streamer than Linkus, although I've only seen Maisie. Well then, let's keep it that way, and say it's only me. In a way, you're watching Linkus because I married him, so... We're connected by our soul ties. So, you're watching Linkus. Yeah, Bustin makes me feel good about this run. Exactly. He's all I need. Rare candies are not looking more appealing. Because then I don't care, and then I beat the game too fast. I don't think you understand, TNM. I got 12 hours to spare every single night for the next 97 hours. I need something to do. Rare candies are gonna take too much of my time. In a good way. It's gonna make it go too fast. Can I be a little full of myself? I think if I used rare candies... I think I could beat this way easier. Has anyone noticed if I go into a gym, I'm usually under leveled? A, because I think it's more fun because then it feels like an actual challenge. And B, because I don't think you guys like watching grinding, to be frank. If I used rare candies, I think you guys would see that I can take down anything we come across. And then it would be kind of crazy. I gotta go have a fun time. Bye, Ashy Art. I appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have a great rest of your day. With limitless time, I could grind on the first route worry-free. True. My limitless time. Let's put busting at the front. If you use rare candies, that hippo wouldn't be a problem. True, and then nobody would be so ecstatic when I lived through it. It would be like, oh, she lived, I guess. It's probably her rare candies. You know what I mean? Do people use rare candies during Kaizo or no? This fucker. We need to create content. Not even content. We need some time, you know? We need some time to spare. In a way of, I need something to do for 12 hours a day. Is against the rules of Kaizo? Guys, I'm already playing Kaizo in a sense. Why is that his? Why is that his? Bitch. I must make ramen. Lucky. I am gonna play a Zelda game tomorrow, Game Boy. I'm gonna be playing Wind Waker. Are you thrilled for me or what? You'd be so proud of how I killed the blind Edward Scissors. You did it? I'm so proud of you. That thing took me so long my first time. It's my first time playing Wind Waker, Game Boy. I'm very excited. Electric bitch. A bitch electric Pokemon. Love electric. Shane, the first time I did those, it was really hard. Oh, the first one also was really hard for me. The next time you see them, it feels bad. But it'll be my first time playing Wind Waker. I'm very excited. I'm a little bit nervous. I think you need to make this a bust and solo with 5 sacrifices in the back. Honestly, it kind of feels like the way that it's gonna go. May the golden Linkus Gold keep any more Pokemon from dying. Thank you, Game Boy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Remember, 2 of them is awful. But if you have the Stingray and it's powered up enough, it should be good if you just snipe them in the back. Don't use your knife on them. It's pointless. It's pointless. Is your favorite Zelda? I'm really excited to play it. I think the art style of it is so cute. All I need are my double kicks and my blaze kick. Go Diva. Hello. Yay! Magma Storm? What is that? If I can find it. Accuracy 70. You could learn it. Interesting. Something to think about for sure. This guy. This guy! Linkus, why are you sad? Diva can learn Magma Storm, should it not? Why are you sad emojiing? Rain in the game? But I love Rain in real life. He's sad about Fat Fatty? Me too, to be honest. All I need is the chicken and also Nidoqueen. So I think we're in good standings. Is it raining in real life? Wait, it's raining in real life? Oh my god, are we lucky? It's not raining in real life. You're just talking about Pokemon. Kick him! Sludge. Fire. Oh yeah. What a crazy attack, by the way. What is the Imgur website? It's just so you can see an image. It's just basically a link to the image. Hi, Falorni! The whole week has a good chance of rain? Here or for you? I'm gonna go heal really quick. Hi, Falorni, how are you? We found Fat Fatty and it was so short-lived and then he died. He died to a Palkia, no less. Hi, Fals. The team is holding up, by a thread. Honestly, by a thread. The thread being the chicken. Literally, Palkia is always at the scene of the crime. Your test went good. Hell yeah! I love an educated queen. Think I'm getting rain when I go home and I'm excited? I'm jealous, to be honest. I love when it rains. Something about it raining makes me think like, oh, it's fall. Even though usually rain is more... There's encounters I can get. Pause. Pause. I might need some. Let me pull out my notepad. Start from Hearthome. Hearthome. You've seen me in a Mario Kart event. I don't know if that's right. I don't think I've ever been in a Mario Kart event. Dude, my team is so sad. Rainy days with colorful leaves, basic big chain, happy as fuck. Me too. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oops, but I went there anyways. What was your starter? The chicken! Can you believe it? Blaziken! And he's still alive somehow! And he's fire! I never keep a fire Pokemon, they always die! Okay. Bottom left exit of Hearthome, the one leading down. Okay. Oops. I don't think I've been out there, but I might have. Can't confirm that Maisie killed me. Oops. No, I got a 212 though. I think Torchic is hoeing. Oh, I can battle that guy. Can I not? Whatever. There's a mansion here? Wait, this is huge. You guys want to battle me? Oh, and they're rich. This is huge for me. Gentleman Jeremy and Socialite. Didn't get to see. Reyna. Maurice. You're gonna die. You're gonna die, Maurice. Pokemon games are very fun. Well, it has a garden I can catch something in. Yay! Okay. Let me unmute.
Could I steal you away from stream for like 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you can come back and do Pokemon.
Okay. Guys, I'll be right back.